right, all right. Come in, why don't you?
Where's Kirk?
Hey?
Kirk, have you heard from him? Has he come home?
Not so's I've noticed. Why?
So he's still on the run?
Looks like it, yeah. Ring his mobile.
I have done, all the time. There's no signal. He's probably sheltering in some cave on some moor. Bleak, windswept, out of range.
Yeah? Or his battery's flat.
Yeah, true. Anyway, so have you not seen him then?
No, why?
Because he's off the hook now.
Hey?
Oh, it doesn't matter, I've just got to find him.
Psst! Has she gone?
I thought you were on the run.
I know, but I got fed up.
Bye. Some fugitive you turned out to be. So why don't you want to see Fizz?
How can I? She's expecting a postcard from the Foreign Legion. I can't tell her I was missing my duvet.
So where have you been?
Down the cop shop. I turned myself in. By the time they got round to me, it was the early hours.
Oh, dear. So what are you going to do about Fizz?
Go and see her. Try and persuade her I'm still tough.
Oh, yeah? Go on, then.
Well, I think I'll have a bit of a lie down first.
Oh, give me strength.
Morning.
Morning, Rita. And how are you this morning?
Well, I'll be better when I've got a cup of tea down me. Everything all right this morning?
Yes. Fine. Look, I tell you what, why don't you take your tea upstairs and have it there? Relax a bit. We're not busy.
Oh, we will be Saturday morning.
Well, I'll give you a shout if I need you.
I know what you're doing, you know.
Do you?
Yes, and I'm not ungrateful. You're thinking that I ought to relax before the court case on Monday morning, but it's just the opposite. I need things to happen to take my mind off it. Work's the best therapy for me.
Is this it? Yeah. And I went all the way to England Street for that and all.
What does it say?
Hardly note. What is the point? You ring up the papers with an exclusive and this is what you get. Bad enough to refuse to pay anything for it, but this.
Well, what?
Oh, read it yourself if you can find it. Halfway down, page 10.
Oh, yeah, blimey. I see what you mean. Newsagent assault charge. Rita Sullivan, newsagent of Coronation Street, will appear at Weatherfield Magistrates Court on Monday, the 2nd of February, charged with assault on a child.
Assault on a child? What child? Assault how bad? What does it say in there about his permanent brain damage or the suffering of his family?
Have I got brain damage?
You will have, now shut it. See what I mean? What kind of newspaper is it if it don't give the news?
Hey, I know what's happened. This is sub judice.
What?
They call it sub judice or something. Papers can't give details of the case until after the trial. That way you get a fair hearing. Only what happened to that in my case, eh?
Yeah. Well, I tell you, that may be sub judy, but this is going to be sub scylla. I'm going to make sure everyone on this street reads about how that child beater abused my poor Chesney.
All right. No sign?
No. I think he's definitely legged it somewhere. Maria can't give me any info. He didn't stay at his mum and dad's. He didn't go home last night.
We should check his bank balance.
Why?
Well, it'll tell us where he's took money out or used his credit card. Could show up a pattern.
Well, how are we going to get his bank details? I mean, blimey, they don't even like talking to him, let alone us. We're not the cops, Tyrone.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that's what we should do. Go to the cops.
And?
And tell them the ring's back. No missing ring, no crime. Then they'll just put out an APB on Kirk.
A what?
An all points bulletin.
You've been watching too much telly. Right, come on.
Where?
Well, I don't know anyway. We've just got to find him.
So he takes you out for a meal and home to meet his mother? Sounds serious.
Oh, yeah. Serious disaster.
Oh, no.
Well, he was all right, but his mum... I went to sit on this chair and she said I couldn't because it was her husband's.
Oh, some folk are funny like that.
Yeah, he'd been dead 4 years.
No.
Yeah, and when I couldn't stand it any longer, I asked if I could ring a taxi, and she said I could, and told me where the telephone box was to put my contribution in.
So you'll be going out with him again?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't fancy being the other woman again.
Anyway, well done, love. At least you're back in circulation.
Yeah.
Hi, Rita.
Hello, love.
I was just wondering if today's Gazette had come in.
Yes, of course. Norris?
The Gazettes came this morning, didn't they?
No, not yet. The van trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry. Try us a bit later.
Yeah, sure. OK, I'll see you later then.
Bye, love.
Well, that's not very impressive, is it? I'll give them a ring, find out what time they'll be here.
11, I already rang.
All right. You know I won't be here. You're not forgotten, have you? I'm at the solicitors at 11 o'clock.
No, I haven't forgotten. And while you're at the solicitors, the Gazettes will arrive and I'll sort them out.
Are you all right?
Yes, why?
Well, your shoulders are all tense. You're always up to something when that happens.
So, the Gazette now then?
No, why?
I just want to see what you owe, that's all.
Don't you trust me?
Yeah, of course I trust you. But it's with Mum and the Lonely Hearts and the local paper. I'm bound to be interested.
Of course you are. Well, I hope it's all right.
I can't remember what you wrote.
Yeah, I've even kept a copy. Look. Jason?
Well, I'm sorry. You wrote this?
Yeah.
In the paper?
Yeah.
Candice, we are dead. Time wasters beware, you can't write this.
Of course you can. I've seen those ads. They're all a load of rubbish. All flowery. They don't tell you out.
Yeah, and what does this say? Keep out me way.
No, it doesn't. It says here is an honest woman who speaks her mind. I think lots of men would like that, Jason.
Yeah, gluttons for punishment.
I really like your mum, and I don't want to upset her.
Yeah, well...
I thought if I was honest, we'd get honest replies in return. I want us to have the best. I don't want any more of those smooth talkers you always talk about. I messed up, haven't I?
Yeah, well... but it might work out only...
What?
Well, it's best my mum doesn't see it, innit?
I've no problem about pleading not guilty. The only fly in the ointment is if they ask me, did I hit him? Can't lie about that, can
I think it's best if we consider that you were exercising your rights as a shopkeeper to protect your property.
I? Come again?
He was stealing.
Yes,
You caught him in the act.
I did.
You tried to apprehend him, during the course of which it was necessary to impart a blow.
Oh, just a little clip, that's all.
Exactly, in order to restrain him and recover your property. On his way out, he tripped, banged his head, and this caused the injury.
So, he was the architect of his own downfall.
Precisely.
Well, that doesn't sound too bad. I was beginning to get quite worried.
I'm afraid it's not that straightforward.
I might have known. Go on.
I've presented our case to you. The prosecution case will be just as compelling. There were no witnesses, nothing on the tape from the security camera, and a fundamental difference in the account from both sides. In the end, it'll come down to who the magistrates will believe. The injured child, or you.
Right, well, I give up. Short of taking out an advert, how do we get in touch with him?
Just tell him he's here.
Oh, Kurt, Beth, where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Have you been on the moors?
Hey? We thought you'd be in some cave somewhere out in the countryside.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, come on, sit down, babe. You must be exhausted. So where have you been?
Down a cop shop.
You what?
I couldn't face life on the run.
We've been on it one day.
I know, but it was horrible. I've never seen so many coppers. When you want one, they know where. And when they want you, they're on every street corner.
So they caught you?
No, I turned myself in.
You what?
Why?
It's not life being on the run, looking over your shoulder, leaping in and out of the shadows.
Turn yourself in? Flaming hell.
Oh, no, babe. You're disappointed in me. I'm not the romantic hero to you anymore.
No, it's not that, you pillock. We've risked ourselves being banged up.
Hey?
We took the ring back, didn't we? So it didn't look like it had been missing.
Yeah, and then you needn't have stayed on the run.
But you've gone and confessed, so we can be done as well.
Oh, great. How are we going to get out of this?
Oh, what's this? Personal service?
Oh, that's what we like, isn't it, Emma?
I wish I could say it was the result of a new policy at the cabin, but unfortunately it isn't.
Something the matter, Norris?
There's a report on Rita's court case. I'm trying to keep it from her.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, great, the paper.
Oh, no, wait.
What?
Oh, well, keep away from page 10, or at least keep it to yourself.
Page 10? Right, what's on page 10?
Oh, that's all she needs.
Rita Sullivan being done for assault.
Oh, no, why print something like that?
Well, if she did it, she deserves all the bad press she gets.
She didn't do it.
Won't be too sure about that. I bet she's got a right temper on her.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Whether she's guilty or not, publicity like that is definitely not a bonus.
Do you think it'll affect business?
Without a doubt. Would you send your kiddies there to buy sweets after reading that?
So, I've got to retract my statement.
Yeah. They sneaked the ring back so it's no longer missing. So there was no crime committed. Do you get it?
Oh, yeah. Right. Brill.
You again? What's this, another confession? Crown jewels today, was it?
No. I've come to retract my statement.
Go on. What was it this time? Beaten out of you, was it? Psychological torture? Sensory deprivation?
No. I thought you was all very nice, actually. It's just my girlfriend took the ring back, so there's no longer a crime, eh? Have I said that wrong?
Don't worry, son. Intelligence was never the predominant feature in this crime, was it? As it happens, the jeweller does know that the ring's been returned. But he also knows it was stolen in the first place, so he wants to press charges.
What, even though they've got it back?
However, the decision to prosecute's up to us. As it is your first offence, and you don't appear to be a master criminal, we're prepared to give you a caution.
A caution?
A formal warning not to do it again. On the other hand, I mean, if you do retract your statement, we'll have to open up the case again. Investigate it, catch you, prosecute you. They'd probably send you down.
I'll take the caution.
I'll go and get the inspector.
It's the no smoke without fire syndrome, isn't it? People will read into it whatever they want to.
Well, I reckon there was fire. I've heard she has flames coming out her ears.
That's nonsense. And if you'd known her as long as we have, you'd realise that.
It's the effect on business that worries me. I hadn't actually thought this through. I mean, if what Harry says is true, the impact on the cabin... What?
Go on, Norris. What impact on the cabin?
Have
you been telling them where I've been this morning?
No.
That was my business, Norris.
No, it's not, love. It's the business of every decent, law-abiding citizen. Which is why I phoned up the Gazette and made sure they put it in. Page 10, everyone. And in case you haven't read it, Rita Sullivan, up for assaulting a child, my child, Weatherfield Magistrates Monday, where she'll get her just desserts.
Is this true? In the paper? So everybody's read it.
Rita! No, Rita, wait, let me explain.
I just don't understand how you could have kept this from me.
I thought it was for the best.
I'm a grown-up, Norris.
Yes, but I didn't want you to be upset.
As opposed to?
Look, if certain people had get their mouths shut...
No, Norris. If certain people had had the common sense to tell me what was going on, I could have been prepared. Instead of which, I was completely unprepared and made to look foolish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. Oh, I don't doubt your motives, Norris. They're probably all for the best. But you do see what's happened. If I'd read that piece this morning, I could have gone to the pub knowing what to expect and held my head up. Now, I never want to set foot in the place again.
Kirk, Sutherland, do you understand the terms of your caution?
I do.
I do.
What the hell are you playing at? I was looking at you for confirmation your dozy fellow will keep to the terms of his caution.
Sorry. Yeah, of course he will. I'll see to it.
Right. Well, take him away. And don't let me see either of you down here again.
No, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. You've got to feel sorry for her.
You know, getting your name in the paper is not a nice thing to happen. Unless it's complimentary, of course.
What's that?
Rita in the paper.
Have you not read it, love? Here, page 10.
You know, you should be careful. Some people have been known to react in rather extreme ways after finding themselves a subject to press scrutiny.
You mean top themselves?
Has been known.
Well, that'd be no good. You can't get cash from dead.
Pardon?
I mean, as long as I get justice for my baby, I'll be happy.
Poor Rita. Hey, isn't it today that my ad's supposed to be in the paper?
Well, I don't know. Is it Candice?
Not sure.
No, nothing there. Well, never mind, eh?
Well, are you sure, Mum?
Well, you have a look. You put the ad in. Oh, it's in. Oh, come on, read it out. Don't keep us in suspense.
Share my evenings, bubbly blonde.
Well, thank you.
A few miles on the clock, but still goes.
What?
I'm a maxi, not a mini, and I would like to meet a nice man.
Is this some kind of a joke?
Well, I thought it would stand out.
Oh, it does that, all right, and so do I. Well, thank you very flaming much.
You go, babe.
Cheers, babe. Never thought I'd see this place again.
So are you really going to go to Spain, then?
I was. But then I thought the French Foreign Legion would be better.
What? Why?
It's for them with broken hearts, innit? And I thought, maybe if I joined up, then I could send you a postcard from faraway places like Calais or somewhere, and you'd pine for me.
Yeah, right.
Wouldn't you have missed me then?
Oh, of course I would, babe. But what could I do once you joined up? I mean, how long was I supposed to pine for you for?
Dunno. I didn't work that out.
And how were you going to join him in the first place?
Oh, well, that was hard. I looked in the yellow pages, but they weren't there. So I went down to the Army recruiting office.
Oh, and what did they say?
They wanted to know why I didn't want to join the British Army. So I told them I'd been crossed in love.
Oh, I bet they weren't very sympathetic.
Oh, no, they were. They was really nice. They said I should definitely join the Legion, and they said the French deserve someone like me.
Oh.
I wish you'd let me do that.
No, thank you.
You could go upstairs and lie down. You've had a stressful day.
Norris, when am I going to get through to you that I am perfectly capable of looking after myself?
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just that, well, I'd hate it if anybody or anything hurt you. I've only got the two of you in the world now, you and Emily, and...
That's as may be.
I just want to be able to protect you.
And you tried, Norris. And the result is I'm now the laughingstock of Coronation Street. I'm sorry. Look, you are a good friend, and I do appreciate you. But please, give me credit for being a little bit mature and sensible.
Yeah. Yes, of course. So you don't want me to help you clear up?
No. You get off. I think I prefer the activity and the time by myself.
Of course. In the Rovers later?
I'll think about it.
Time wasters beware, oh dear.
But I mean, what kind of man is going to go for a harridan like that?
I wouldn't mind. Sounds very interesting to me. Not your normal wussy sort of woman.
And there's an aura of honesty and directness, which is appealing.
Really?
Upfront and direct. Very sexy.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe I should put an ad in the paper. Saying what? Wanted. Man without wife. Son without mother.
We're closed. You? What do you want?
Hiding, eh? I don't blame you.
I said, what do you want?
I think it's deal time, don't you?
Come again.
What you got this afternoon was just a taste of what's to come. What do you think the papers are going to say when the courts find you guilty?
I've no idea.
Oh, don't play the Iron Lady with me. You're going to get crucified, and your business is going to go right down the pan.
We'll see.
No, love. I don't hold no grudges, me. I could see you were dead upset this afternoon. All I want is a bit of justice for me little lad, but I don't have to ruin your reputation to get it.
This is your settling out of court idea.
It's the grown-up way to do things. Why should we make them lawyers rich, eh? What do you say? 3 grand, I drop the charge, we forget all about it, and get on with us lives, eh?
Thank you.
Eh?
Thank you so much.
Oh, right, so you agree?
Do I, hell as like. I'm thanking you for giving me back my self-respect. Oh, I admit I was a bit down this afternoon. But knowing that there's still lowlife like you alive on this planet helps me realise where my rightful place is. And it's certainly not below you. Now, get out. I'll see you in court. Hiding, eh? We'll see about that.
Here we go.
Thanks for helping out, mate.
Well, am I?
What?
You mate again?
Yeah. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, everything back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you all right?
Yeah.
She really thinks a lot of you, don't you, Mum?
She?
We only had cheese and onion, is that right?
Yeah, that's fine, lovey.
Look, I am really sorry about that and in the paper. I didn't mean for it to hurt your feelings.
I know you didn't, love, and I'm touched about your concern for me. So, well, who knows, eh?
Oh, excellent, you've come.
Oh, business as usual, Norris.
Is there any other way? Now, what can I get you? That's 2 Amontillados, 2 gin and tonics, and a vodka and tonic. Am I right?
Yes.
Rita, I am so glad to see you in here, you know. After what happened at lunchtime, I thought you'd be giving us all a very wide berth.
Well, why should I? I have done nothing to be ashamed of. Hear, hear.
Unlike some.
Well, now she's offered me a discount on her deal. £3,000 and she'll drop all charges.
No!
Dreadful.
Well, looks like you've got her on the run. Well done.
Oh, I'm not so sure. It might not be a bad deal. After all, if Rita's found guilty, it could end up with her being sued anyway.
You're not going to be found guilty, Blanche.
The truth will out.
This case is not about the truth, Emily. It's about who tells the best lie. And I'm afraid, as far as that is concerned, Scylla's got Rita beat hands down.
You all right, Rita?
Well, I thought I was. But it looks like Monday isn't going to be a day I'll forget in a hurry.
Yes, if you just fill that.
We need to order some more Valentine cards, Norris. I mean, there's always a last-minute rush. The ones for wife. It's always men that's on last minute, isn't it? Oh, and get the ones with flowers on, and make sure there's no more than 4 lines to the verse, because nobody reads long poems.
Rita, I really do feel I should be at the court with you. It wouldn't be the end of the world if we closed the shop for once.
Did they close the shop during the Blitz?
Well, no, I believe they didn't.
Well, if Hitler failed to stop the small trader, do you think we should let Scylla succeed? I wouldn't give her the satisfaction.
I just feel you need some moral support.
Emily is coming with me.
Oh, Emily, understand. Look, I'm casting no aspersions on the kind of support you offer. I mean, very important is female support like yours, but Rita, I'm your best male friend, and that's something different. I really think I should be there by your side.
Support me here, Norris. I need to know everything's normal.
That's the whole point. It's not, is it? I mean, well, you tell her, Emily.
Well, I do for once, Norris. See the sense.
Why? I don't understand this. Why? It baffles me every year. Why are there always less envelopes than cards? I always check when they arrive. Do people just come in and steal envelopes, leaving me with cards that I can't sell? Do they not think?
Look, you've got plenty of time. I'll make you both a cup of tea.
No, I'm sorry. I'll make the tea. You just sort out that envelope crisis.
Do I need to say anything?
I don't think so, Norris.
Not late, am I?
For what?
The trial.
What are you going for?
Support.
Yes. In olden times, people used to queue for days for a good view of the hanging.
Well, we're not going to hang her, are we,
No,
Norris?
certainly not. And those who go hoping so are going to be sadly disappointed. What do you reckon?
Well, it's not as if the kids have oversold you, have they? I mean, it's not like the bloke's expecting Madonna on the date.
Like the back half of a pantomime cow.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, but is it true? That's the point. Oh, it is, isn't it?
Well, it depends on how you...
Yeah, well, my mother said that honesty was the best policy. You should have seen what she ended up with. Well, look, you never know. I mean, it might sound daft, but maybe some equally honest bloke will reply. I mean, it's not impossible. What do you think?
Oh, Mum, give over. You're rubbing my face off.
I want you to look a little cherub out there, just wetting on your wings.
Don't push it too far, Scylla.
Do I really have to do this?
No, of course not. Not if you don't want to swim with dolphins or have breakfast with Donald Duck. No. Listen, son, I'm doing all this for you. Am I asking you something difficult? Come on. This woman, what did she do to you?
Belted me.
And knocked you?
Against some shelves.
Then what?
Dunno. Don't remember out till the hospital.
My little angel. Have you got your speech worked out, just in case?
You will keep phoning, won't you? Keep me fully informed.
It's not a football match, Norris. There's no need for a running commentary. Oh, me bag. Me bag.
Is this the big day then?
Yeah, sure is.
Never a dull moment round here, is there?
Tell Mrs. Whitney anything you like. She won't remember anything bad tomorrow anyway. Just make sure she doesn't come trucking in, OK?
No problem.
Rita, love, I'm sorry. I had to get my girls sorted out. There's room for a little one, isn't there?
They're a Sharabang out into Blackpool, you know.
Rita, we're your friends.
Oh, Audrey, I'm sorry, love. I'd be glad of your company.
Yes, well, you're bound to be a bit...
A bit what?
Come on, get in quick. We haven't got all day.
There's the woman who could have killed you. Oi, you! We're gonna make you pay.
Oh, shut up, Scylla, and get in the car.
Come on, Chesney, love.
A woman like that, she can't win. Come on.
Hey, what do you reckon then?
I reckon Les deserves her.
No, he doesn't. Nobody does.
What's going on?
We're seeing meter up.
Right, well, come on, she doesn't need a big send-off from us. Let's get back to work. Janice.
Come on, Jack. Time to go and earn a bob or two. Come on, love.
You finished for the day, Fizz?
Oh, Norris. Are you still open?
Yes, but for how long?
Candice, hang on a sec.
All right, Jace.
You know, my mum's been ringing me at work every 5 minutes. I mean, she's dead set on meeting these blokes. So, any news on the advert?
Well, I rang that special code number about 10 minutes ago.
And?
Nobody.
Nobody? Oh, come on, Candice, I can't tell her that. I'll rip her apart. Maybe someone will ring up later, eh?
Well, I did check with the woman that takes the adverts, and she said most people reply on the weekend. I mean, by Monday, everyone's in work, aren't they? So their minds are elsewhere.
Yo, my mum's in. Nobody. Oh, come on, what the hell am I going to tell her, Candice?
I don't know.
So, are you and your lovely lady going away for Valentine's?
Nothing definite, baby. No, we've got to earn a living first, haven't we?
Too much fuss made of it. I've known fellas thought red roses once a year entitled them to all sorts of privileges.
Free bar?
No, none of them were that daft. Sunita!
Hiya.
Isn't expecting you back for a while yet.
Well, I thought I'd keep that Loch Ness monster long enough to put in an appearance.
Good time?
Yeah, it was lovely. But you can't go on holiday forever, can you? You've got to get back to your own life at some point.
I suppose so.
So here I am, ready to roll my sleeves up.
What, right now?
There's no time like the present.
So, you're going to take me money or not?
Oh, I think you know the answer to that one, Bev.
What if I gave you roses?
£1.2, please.
Now then, Chesney, nothing to bother yourself about. My mate over here is going to see you all right.
Who's he when he's at home?
He's an usher, same as me.
Has he got another name? Sounds like something out of Dracula.
Yeah, he's called Tom. And he's going to go with you into a little room with just a video camera and a screen.
Like you're a film star, kid. And you get to talk to folk like you're on one of them phones with pictures.
Like a posh mobile.
You've got it. Come on, son, I'll introduce you to Tommy.
Here, picture book for you to look at when you get bored.
I mean, you understand, I'm dead keen to, you know, say what I know, like, but not that it's that much, really. And I couldn't add much, especially to, well, to be absolutely honest, I don't want to spend much more time in the dock, like.
You wouldn't be in the dock, Mr. Battersby. You'd be in the witness box.
That's what I meant. It's only like I've got a terrible stammer when I'm asked questions, and me up there could stretch the day out for hours, and these things cost a fortune anyway, don't they?
Don't worry, Mr. Battersby. We're not intending to call you. We're convinced mother and child are more than sufficient to swing the day.
Tried everything I know, sweetheart. She doesn't want me. Shame.
You're going to have to trust me, man.
I don't want to trust you. I want to make my own mind up. So what's this number?
Well, each ad has its secret number, and only them who set it up know. And I'm not telling you.
Why not?
Because I'm vetting them for you. You know, when it comes to choosing men on your own, ma'am, you've been a complete disaster, haven't you?
Oh, are you including your dad in that?
Yeah, probably.
Ah, well, at least we agree on something.
So trust me. None of these lots sound right.
Yeah, well, one of them must be worth the throw.
Look, I'm not sending you out with one of these men if I'm not completely sure.
Right, we've got till dinner time, son. And then you pick the best of the bunch. And if not, I start working my way through the list.
You feel clear about this? The one thing to remember at all costs, Mrs. Sullivan, is not to let them rile you. Whatever you hear, whatever you're asked, just stay calm. Make no accusations. Just stay exactly with what you know.
Yes, but I know they're lying.
The magistrates are quite capable of coming to that conclusion themselves. But they would regard a direct accusation against a 9-year-old child as completely unwarranted, especially in light of your admission of the first blow. Let's just stay with the fact you only cuffed him once. Let them attempt to justify what they claim happened beyond that. You understand?
Yes.
You'll be fine.
Norris?
Well, we really weren't doing any business, and it was a waste of time, me just standing about. And, well, I thought we'd save on electricity with the lights off. And I just thought I'd pop by.
Thank you.
Mrs. Rita Sullivan?
Jason, I'm halfway through a cut and setting there. You're going to have to be quick.
Yeah, well, it was your idea. Look, I need your help. I'm desperate. My mum's dead set. If we don't find her bloke by dinner, I'm going to have to break it to her that she's Mrs. Undesirable 2004.
Well, do we know anybody?
You what?
Well, someone that's at least going to give her a laugh. What about Charlie?
I don't think she's his type.
Kieran?
Oh, come off it.
Norris? No. You're right. Look, I'm not really up on middle-aged men. I'll just have to ask around for you.
Candice, you've got till dinner.
Right. See you later.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm planning on sitting down.
That's Silla's seat there.
Huh? I don't see her.
You soon will, pal. And you and your friend Rita will wish you hadn't.
No change there, then.
All rise.
Now, Chesney, I'd just like you to go over what happened in the shop in a little bit more detail. When Mrs. Sullivan touched you, she gave you a cuff, didn't she?
She hit me. She hit me dead hard. It really hurt.
And after that blow, you don't remember anything until you came to in the hospital?
No.
I want to be totally clear. After the cuff, you don't remember anything.
No.
So if you don't remember anything after the cuff, you can't possibly know that it was that cuff that forced you to trip and fall over.
No.
Thank you, Chesney. Now, let's move on to talk about what happened in the hospital. You say...
No. No, just a sec. It's wrong, innit? I've got that bit wrong.
What have you got wrong, Chesney?
I do remember something else.
And what would that be?
The shelves.
You remember banging yourself on the shelves, do you?
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, let's get back to when you woke up in the hospital.
No, I remember her belting me. It were her what slammed me against the shelves.
Thank you, Chesney. That will be all.
Like I was saying, she's at her brother's. Here, love.
Well, Ta, who are we talking about?
Sonia. And he's a rugby league player.
Oh, the thighs on them lads. I love them. Covered in mud.
Yeah, that's because you've never seen a clean one.
Hey, don't malign rugby players. They're very strict on showers.
Oh, yeah, that's where they sing them romantic songs, isn't it?
I wouldn't like to comment on that.
Keep to the point here. Come on. She reckons that if we form a five-a-side football team, he'll get us cut-price kit.
I don't care what kit Sonia gets me. I'm not playing. Mind you, you could order me a scrum half any day. I'll bring me own sock.
What is so funny, Janice?
Not you, that's for you.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, love, no.
Harry, you're just going to lean on that brush, actually put it to good use.
I could think of a really good use for it.
Behave or he'll have you. Come on.
Well, I'd never say the lad were an angel. I've had to bring him up on my own, and he's a normal lad. Bit of a handful. I mean, they all are at that age, aren't they? Or they should be. Kicking a ball about, making a bit of noise. That's how he was, bless him. Now, since this happened, I don't recognise him. He's stuck in all day, scared to go out. Can't remember anything for 5 minutes, just sits watching telly.
And how is your boy physically?
Oh, it's really embarrassing, is this? I've got a 9-year-old who wets the bed. I thought I'd lived through all that.
Thank you.
Dear, it'll be all right, Emily.
Miss Mirrelson?
No questions, sir.
He was drafted here, didn't there? What are you doing here?
I need some advice.
On what?
Middle-aged men.
Angela, you got a minute?
Watch it. Coming!
Harry, what are you doing?
Just a final circuit.
Yeah, it may well be that.
What does that mean?
Why is Candice hiding behind your back?
She's not hiding. She's simply obscured from your vision.
Nick?
Candice?
Oh, it's just like old times, is this?
Janice.
Is this about business, Candice?
Not exactly, no.
Well, that's what I'm trying to run here. Even if your friends give you another impression.
Yeah, I know that. Sorry.
So what do you want?
It was a personal matter she wanted to discuss with me.
With you?
Yeah.
Can't it wait?
It was an urgent matter.
Harry, you know this is a health and safety issue. You're breaking the rules by unauthorised personnel. I could take that very seriously.
I know. And are you?
Just show your urgent matter off the premises, okay?
I should have stuck up for Harry then, shouldn't I? He did the same for me.
Oh, yeah, and then you could have kept each other company during the day. Better than working.
Mrs. Sullivan, you own and run...
Hey, you were brill, love. Fair brought water to me eyes.
Shameful performance.
Let's see if your boss is any better, shall we?
I am.
Mrs. Sullivan, can I ask you, how long have you run the cabin?
Just over 30 years.
And in all those 30 years, have you any idea how many children have passed through your doors?
Oh, I couldn't possibly count. Thousands and thousands.
And how have you felt towards them?
They've been my best customers. Oh, I don't mean in pounds and pennies, obviously, but in the pleasure they've given me.
And have you ever experienced problems like this before?
No, never. I'm not trying to paint a picture that they're all little angels, because you're bound to get a bit of back chat from time to time. It's all part of growing up, isn't it? I don't mind. It keeps me on my toes. And I like to think that I give as good as I get. It's a laugh. And I think they enjoy that as much as I do.
So, now Sunita's back, we can grab that holiday.
You know, let's just leave it for 5 minutes, shall we?
I'll leave it for 10, so long as we're booking by tonight.
Darling, it is not that easy. I mean, Sunita might say that she's fine, but I know her of old, and she's one for putting on a brave face and keeping everything hidden away.
Well, that's fine then. She won't be weeping over the customers.
Yeah, I'm not altogether convinced she's up to it. But leave it with me and I'll sort it out. I will sort it out. Anyway, listen, I better get back. Should we wait for a break?
Oh, you're there.
Oh, don't sound so thrilled.
Look, Mum, I've not changed my mind. I'm dead certain none of these blokes are good enough for you.
Well, that's what you've always thought. That's part of the problem, son. So why don't you just give me the list of names and numbers and let me take care of it in my own life for a bit, eh?
Candice!
On your feet, Eileen.
What?
We've got a date for you right now.
What are you talking about?
Look, I just got back to this guy and he sounds really, really nice. So come on, let's go because he's waiting for us.
Are you bonkers? I can't go for me dinner. I mean, I'm not changed or anything.
Well, that's the whole point. That's why it's now or never. He said he loved the honesty of your ad. He didn't want you to come with all the trimmings. He wanted you to come beau naturel or whatever that means.
It's not one of them nudists. I am not taking my clothes off on the first date unless he's Brad Pitt.
Eileen, he's a really nice guy.
Oh, I suppose so. Hey, can I put some lippy on, though?
In the car.
What car?
Come on, Cinderella.
Oh, this is crazy.
Candice, what the hell is going on?
never denied that.
So we're quite clear then. You admit to striking the boy.
I gave him a little clip. That was all. And that was because I'd caught him in
I
the
didn't ask you what the justification for the blow was. There really is no justification for striking a minor. Unless, of course, you're claiming it was in self-defense. Are you?
No, of course not.
So you struck him. And the blow was of such an intensity that it hurtled the boy into a collision with some shelving.
No, that's not what happened. After I'd clipped him, he ran off and he tripped and fell, banging his head on the shelves.
I'm sorry, what are you saying? That the shelf incident was not a consequence of your blow?
Yes. No. No, it wasn't. The boy just tripped and fell as he was running away.
Are you implying that the boy has fabricated this whole tale?
No, I don't know.
So are you saying that he left your shop after a mild tap and within hours was medically diagnosed with extreme symptoms? Can you explain why they were so severe?
I don't have any idea.
Perhaps that's not surprising. Thank you.
Sorry, excuse me. What did you mean by that?
That you cannot come up with an alternative explanation of how this boy received his injuries.
Oh, yes, I can. Easily. It's all a pack of lies.
Lies? What do you mean by that, Mrs. Sullivan? Are you suggesting that the mother and 9-year-old boy who you admit to having struck are not telling the truth about what happened?
I am.
No further questions. Thank you.
Mrs. Grubshaw?
Yeah.
If you'd like to follow me, please.
Right.
Welcome. We'll adjourn the court whilst we arrive at our verdict.
Your worships, may I request bail for my client?
Bail is granted, but I really don't feel we'll be very long in coming to our verdict.
All rise. Come on, love. Let's check out Chesney.
It's all right. They said they keep him amused. Got time for a quick one?
That's where they're going, isn't it? Mind your feet, Norris.
Shall we go? I suspect they're not going to be very long, but you don't have to stay here, Mrs. Sullivan. Just as long as you don't leave the building.
I'll stay put.
Entirely up to you.
Excuse me. What do you think they'll decide?
Impossible to say.
How are you, Rita?
Well, what do you think?
I'm sure the magistrates can see exactly what's happening.
Of course they can. They're used to picking out liars before they've even opened their mouths. And you just need to have one look at that mother and child to know.
Are you really sure?
Look, don't you worry. They're never going to believe the word of them against you. Never.
Well, we'll know soon enough. Would you mind giving me 5 minutes with the solicitor? There's a few things I want to ask her.
Oh, no problem. Look, just be outside if you want us. Come on.
Feeling all right, Mrs. Sullivan?
Not really, no. Why on earth didn't you question that awful woman?
She struck me as a very brazen person who would respond to questions by pouring out all her claims all over again. I didn't want to give her that opportunity.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing. Do you think the case is going against me, then?
No point playing guessing games. Let's just wait and see.
You can take an early lunch break if you like. I'll hang on till Tuck gets back.
Right, that suits me fine.
And now that you're back from your holiday, something I'd like to ask you.
Well, I don't want to discuss my non-wedding or how I feel now about Kieran.
Well, that's great, because neither do I.
Oh.
No. I'd like to go on holiday myself, with Maya. So how would you feel about running the place while I'm away?
Well, if you think I'm up to it and you can trust me.
Of course I do.
And if I have enough help, maybe Todd can put more hours in.
Well, fine, I'll ask him.
No problem. Bon voyage.
We'll have 2 glasses of the house red, please. Is that all right for you, Eileen?
Yeah.
Well, you were the last person I expected to see, Harry.
Who did you think it was going to be then?
I didn't think it was going to be anyone except our Jason. I thought him and Candice were up to something.
Well, they were. I'll be straight with you, Eileen, because if I found out one thing in this life, it's that lying to ladies only gets you into trouble. I didn't answer any Lonely Hearts advert. Candice roped me in.
Oh, see. I just feel really embarrassed now.
Hey, well, don't be. Candice didn't have to twist my arm to get me here, you know. I wanted to come, and that's the truth.
Why was that? I mean, you're not telling me that you've been fancying me from afar for months but just didn't know how to speak.
No, there's two reasons why I'm here. One of them is Candice. She really wanted to get you on this mystery date. Thought you'd get a buzz out of it, and that's her expression, not mine. She's a nice kid, isn't she, underneath all that hard-boiled teenage front she puts on.
There you go.
Thanks. And the other reason?
Well, the other reason is, I can't remember when I last had a meal out with a lady, so this is my pleasure. Cheers.
Cheers.
Sunita.
Hello.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Look at this. You're missed. Did you have a good holiday?
Yes, thank you.
All I want to hear all about is just give me a minute and I'll be right with you.
Well, I came in for a word with Shelley, really. Hello, love. Oh, it's lovely to see you. Kieran, could you go and get us some extras from the centre?
All right. You don't go anywhere.
How can you be like that? As if nothing's ever happened. It's like we're a couple of old mates.
That's Kieran for you. If they said on the news that the world was going to end at 6 o'clock, he'd take it in his stride. Now, what are you drinking?
That's just what he'd say.
No, this is me saying it. You have a wine with me?
Yeah, go on then. I've been really dreading seeing him, really. And Dev too. Just don't want a big inquest into why I couldn't go through with wedding.
Do you regret what you did? Do you wish you'd have married him?
No.
Oh, well, that's all right then. And don't worry. You can handle Kieran, and Dev for that matter. And I tell you this, after what you did, neither of them will ever take you for granted ever again. Typical men. They thought they had you weighed up. Well, now they know better. Cheers, love.
Cheers.
Oh, Mum, I'm starving. Can we go chip shop?
No, come with us, like. We need to stay here and see what happens. Here, I found a toffee for you.
It's got all fluff on it.
Well, it's that or nothing. Hey, from what Les tells me, you were dead good, our Chesney, telling the tale in there. Weren't you, Les?
Highly convincing. As good as a policeman.
I'm proud of you. Florida, here we come.
Do you reckon?
I can feel it in my water. We're gonna win.
I don't know. Anything can happen in these courts, you know. Sometimes they get it right.
What's up with you? Anybody think you wanted Rita Sullivan to get off?
I'm not saying that.
Just as well. Because if we don't win today, bang goes as compensation, and you know our Chesney set his little heart on this holiday.
Oh, I can't stand that woman.
Just as well her and Les Battersby have got together. At least they're not making two other people's lives a misery.
What are those magistrates doing? I don't know why they had to come out of court. It's perfectly obvious Rita's innocent.
Only to those people who know her, I'm afraid, Norris.
You'd be best getting back into court. Magistrates will be returning any minute now. Not you, young man. You're not old enough. You have to stay out here with Tom.
Oh, it's not fair. What's even fun?
Stop moaning. You stay here with this nice gentleman, and don't give him any cheek. Come on, Les. It's jackpot time.
Is that a brilliant idea for the wedding? Oh, blimey. Here we go again.
Oh, put a sock in it, will you, Karen? We're sick of hearing about your wedding arrangements.
You're just saying that. Trying to wind me up.
We're not trying to wind you up, we're trying to shut you up.
I love hearing about weddings. Yes, Ailey. You're the only one who's honest about it, because these love it. It's just they're a bit jealous, you know, because they haven't got a wedding coming up. I've had 2 marriage proposals in the last week. I think I can get married any time I fancy.
And I've had all the weddings I want, thank you.
That's what being married to Les does for you.
Yeah, but we're talking about my wedding, aren't we? Right, so I was thinking, do you remember when Posh and Bex got married and they had thrones to sit on, you know, so that they could receive the guests?
If you think I'm going to drop you a curtsy, lady, you've another thing coming.
Janice, it's my big day. Hang on a minute. Quick, let's make a run for it while she's talking.
Come on, Ella.
You all right, Auntie Eva? Yeah, nice to hear from you. What? Yeah, it's terrible. I know. What am I going to do?
Hey, we're splitting the bill, you know.
We are not splitting the bill. Do I look like some kind of gigolo?
No, I can honestly say that you do not look like a gigolo.
Oh, so you wouldn't recommend a career change in that direction, then?
Yeah, well, I'm not applying to any model agencies either.
Well, that's us sorted, then. No, where were we? Oh, why, your lads? Must have been pretty tough on you, bringing them up single-handed.
Yeah, it was. Mind you, it's my own fault for being rotten at picking men.
Been a bit hard on yourself, aren't you? And I'll tell you what, I think you did a good job, because they're both nice lads.
Well, thank you. Glad you think so. So what about you, Harry? Any kids?
Me? No. How's your pizza?
The defendant will stand. We find the case proved and the defendant guilty.
Yes! Don't believe it.
You going back home then, Betty?
Yeah, tomorrow. The decorators are finishing today.
We'll miss you living in Betty, we really will.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for, you know, putting me up and putting up with me.
Oh, give over. It's been a pleasure.
I bet you'd be glad to be back in your own home again, though.
Yes, I dare say I will. I tell you something. I shall miss having the company.
But it's the same for me. I'm on my own again, too.
Hey, Kieran. Thank you, sir. Oh, by the way, any news from the magistrate's court? Not that I've heard, Ken.
Well, Blanche rang a while back. She said the case is still going on, and Rita is getting a right going over from your little brother's solicitor.
Oh, well, that'll make me mum happy, seeing Rita having a hard time.
In view of your hitherto unblemished record, and indeed your age, we do not consider there is any necessity for a custodial sentence. On the other hand, the court takes a severe view of assaults on young people and believes that such behaviour must be discouraged. You will pay a fine of £500. Further to this, you are ordered to pay compensation to your victim in the sum of, again, £500. Do you wish to ask for time to pay?
No. But I tell you what I do wish for. I wish you lot up there had an ounce of common sense between you.
Sit down, Mrs. Sullivan.
You sit up there, laying down the law. It's pathetic. You haven't a clue. You've sat there swallowing a pack of lies off a little lad who's had a trumped-up tale drummed into him by his mother and a fancy man.
Sit down, madam, and be quiet.
If you three had any judgment at all, you'd see through people like that. And what's more, you'd want to do something about people who coach a child into telling lies so they can make money out of it.
Madam, I advise you for the last time, be quiet.
She's innocent. There's not a more decent, honest woman in this town. And if she swears she's not guilty, you can believe...
Silence in court!
Somebody said the law was an ass. And by hell, how right they are.
Security! Remove this woman. I am holding you, madam, in contempt of court.
Shame on you, man. You're a disgrace.
I advise you to think carefully about your behaviour.
This isn't justice. It's a mockery.
Norris, stay out of it.
That man in the public seats. Take him down as well.
What? I'm not on trial here, you know. I have done anything apart from speak.
We won, Ches, we won! Justice was done.
Justice, my backside.
Oh, you prejudice, you lot. Just because one of your pals got shown up for what she is.
Yeah, all right, Scylla. Let's be off, eh? The lad wants feeding.
You played a blinder, Ches. Come on, we'll get you a burger and some fries. And then we'll go and celebrate in the Rovers.
Celebrate? I hope it chokes you. If there'd been justice here today, you'd be behind bars.
What's your email?
Oh, take no notice of them. They're just bad losers. But we're not finished with Rita Sullivan. Not by a long chalk. We're going to get you proper compensation for what you suffered.
What are we going to do?
Not much we can do, is there? Might as well go home.
Well, you go, Blanche, and you too, Audrey, but I think I'll stay. I don't want to walk away till I find out what's happening to Rita.
Hey, I'm not leaving you here on your own.
Oh, well, I'll stay and all. I mean, let's go and see if we can find that solicitor. She'll know the score.
Come on, Dev. Take me to lunch.
Just hold your horses. I need a word with Todd.
You can have a word with Todd after lunch.
No, because what I talked to you about over lunch depends on what Todd has to say to me now. Now, Todd, you're always asking for extra hours, aren't you?
You know me, Dev. I'm always glad of the money.
Good. I'm taking her on holiday.
We're definitely going.
If you like. There's Morocco, grab you.
Oh. If you're asking me to go with you to the Casbah, it grabs me like this.
I'll take that to yes.
Thanks, Steve. Cheers, Eric. Right, I'll see you later then. Turn up to work sober, won't you?
You cheeky monkey. Fancy a pint, the Rovers?
Well, I would, but I've things to get done, so another time, eh?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, I've enjoyed lunch with you, Eileen. I'd more or less forgotten what a civilised pleasure it is to have a meal with somebody and chat across a table.
Yeah, it was nice. Look, are you sure I can't split the bill with you?
Positive. Like I said, it was my pleasure. Your lad and Candice between them had done me a favour. So I'll see you soon, eh?
Yeah. See you, Harry.
Oh, I don't know what came over me. I mean, it's not like me, is it, to go shouting the odds? But when he said guilty, I couldn't contain myself.
That was only too obvious. Well, I'll tell you the same as I'm telling Mr. Sullivan. You go back into court and you apologise to the magistrates.
You mean it's not enough that I'm made out to be a criminal? I've now got to go back in there and thank them for doing that to me.
It's not quite that bad. You're not admitting guilt. You're simply saying sorry for abusing the magistrates. Rightly or wrongly, they're just doing their duty to the best of their abilities.
Well, I don't think much of their abilities.
Fair enough, but keep that to yourself when you're standing in their court. Because until you come up with some kind of apology, you won't be going home. Do you understand that?
Well, one thing I do understand. Norris shouldn't suffer for what I've said. You tell him you're sorry, Norris, because I want you back in the cabin this afternoon. Keep the shop going and get the papers out on time.
No, Rita. I'm with you all the way down the line on this one. I mean, it's not that I want to go to prison, because I don't. I mean, I wouldn't relish being used as a plaything by hardened criminals. And it does go against the grain, but, well, I think perhaps I could bring myself to apologise for shouting at the magistrates, provided you do the same. I mean, well, it's a loyalty thing, isn't it? I mean, one out, all out, so to speak.
I've been looking for you for ages. Where have you been?
Well, I've been out making a living driving the cab.
Steve, I don't know how to tell you this. I mean, it's just terrible.
Nothing's happened to my mum, has it?
What? No, it's worse than that. I've lost my bridesmaid. You know, our Debbie, she's gone and got chicken pox. Well, the other's bound to get it, so they've got to be in quarantine for 2 weeks.
Is that it? I thought someone was at death's door then.
Is that it, Steve? I've lost my bridesmaids. The wedding's going to be ruined.
Oh, calm down. All you got to do is get new bridesmaids.
What are my cousins? Can't just get new bridesmaids, Steve. You know, they've got to be suitable. They've got to be right.
Look. I happen to know that there's only one thing that matters about bridesmaids. That they mustn't be as beautiful as the bride. So you've got the whole world to choose from because, babe, you is the most beautifulest.
Just trying to soothe me over now.
Well, yeah.
Well, don't stop. I think I quite like it.
All I can say by way of mitigation, I think that's the right word. Mitigation.
Yes, go on, man.
You see, well, it was an instinctive reaction to her distress. I mean, knowing Mrs. Sullivan like I do, and knowing her to be one of the straightest, most upright persons you could wish to meet on a long day's march.
Yes.
I got carried away. I got carried away in the emotion of the time, you see, and I very much regret that, you see, because I've always prided myself on my ability to keep a stiff upper lip, so I'm truly sorry.
As magistrates, we feel it is vital to protect and foster that respect for the majesty of law, without which we are as beasts of the field. In apologising, as you have, we can accept that your devotion to your wife carried you
No, sorry, excuse me. I don't want to mislead anybody. Mrs. Sullivan and I are not married.
Ah, I assumed...
We're friends. I think I can claim that, but it goes no further than that. You see, it's the fact that we work together.
You're free to go.
No,
you may leave the court.
Yes, but I don't want to get any wrong impression.
Sit down. We come now to Mrs. Sullivan.
Ta-da! Ask us who won then.
Are you saying they found Rita guilty?
Of course they did. 500 quid fine plus 500 quid compy for our Chesney. And that's only the start. We're going to sue Rita Snotty Sullivan for a damn sight more than that.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? Money. Never mind what you have to do to get it.
Hey, that's your mother you're talking to.
Yeah, don't I flaming know it?
I don't believe Rita ever hit your lad. She's not the type.
Now, come on. I've caught her being snotty towards our Craig a couple of times.
Yeah, it's not the same as belting a kid, though, is it?
All I'm saying is you don't know what she's capable of. Oh. Another pint, please, Betty.
No, I know what Rita's capable of.
Hey, I only want a pint.
Well, get somebody else to serve you.
Come on, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I'll serve you. What is that pint?
I want Betty to serve it.
Well, you'll have to want then, won't you?
She's upset over her friend. Just be reasonable. It will taste just the same with me, Polly.
Ain't anybody going to congratulate us? Well, you miserable lot.
My client wishes to apologise unreservedly for her unfortunate outburst. In a moment of great stress, she
With the greatest of respect, Miss Mirrelson, we wish to hear the apology from Mrs. Sullivan herself.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mrs. Sullivan.
Well, if I'm trying to explain myself, when I heard the verdict, I was totally shocked. I couldn't believe that you'd decided I was guilty.
We are not here to retry your case. You've had a fair hearing.
You might think it's fair. I certainly don't. I stood here and I was on oath and I told you the truth. And you listened to a fairy story, codged up by people who'd scrabble through a dustbin if they thought they could make a bob or two out of it.
Mrs. Sullivan.
And not only did you listen, you believed it. When anyone with half a brain could suss out it was a put-up job designed to be a set-up for a claim for compensation.
I give you final warning.
And because you're a bunch of numbskulls, I'm landed with a criminal record, while the real criminals are out celebrating. Well, if you think that's justice, I think you're not fit to be sat up there.
You are in contempt of court. You will be remanded into custody. Security, take this woman down.
We're your neighbours and all, you know. Why aren't you feeling glad for us?
Because we all feel very sorry for Rita. Would have thought that was obvious.
You think I'm rubbish, don't you?
No, I
Well,
don't.
you should, Ken, because she is rubbish.
I have had it with her.
Hey! Don't want any rough stuff.
Look. Why don't we all just have a quiet drink? Deirdre, you'll have a drink, won't you? I'm buying.
Oh, yes, you're buying. With the money you're screwing out of Rita, it'd choke me.
Shelley, we'll get our lunch somewhere else, yeah?
I thought you wanted hot pot.
Change their minds.
Yeah, go on, buzz off. We're good enough to buy stuff in your piddling little shop, but you wouldn't have a drink with us. Well, who needs you?
Calm down, will you? She's frightening me customers.
We're customers and all. Yeah. And I bet we spend more money in here than any of them.
Oh, putting it, Les.
Blanche, we know that Rita lost her case.
That's not all she's lost.
What do you mean?
She gave the magistrates a mouthful. She wouldn't crawl and say she was sorry, so they've locked her up for the night.
Oh, they put her in the cells.
Well, it's her own fault. She asked for it and she got it.
Right. Come on, Scylla. We'll have a drink in the Flying Horse.
They can't keep her in prison, can they?
If she doesn't apologise, they can and they will.
You'll have to make yourself as comfortable as you can, dear. I bet you wouldn't say no to a mug of tea, would you? I bet you've had no dinner either. I'll find you something. There. You seem a sensible lady to me. You won't do anything silly, will you? All the same, you understand. I had to take your bag off you. Make sure there's nothing you shouldn't have. I'll see you get it back. But I'll have to shut you in. I'll get you that tea as soon as I've got a minute.
She won't like it, you know, locking up again.
And how do you think I could spend the morning measuring out wine gums, knowing that poor woman spent a night in a living hell?
She spent the night in Weatherfield Police Station, not the black hole of Calcutta.
A cell door slamming is a cell door slamming. I, for one, know how Nelson Mandela felt, and when Rita tastes freedom again, she'll tell you the same.
Are you sure?
You're still calling yourself Battersby?
Hey, this is naught to do with me.
You know how I feel about me mum.
Yes, well, your support's appreciated, but you'll still have to excuse me. I have a lady of principle to liberate. There.
Hey! I'm being tarred with the same brush as you here.
Court of law, guilty, end of argument. And unless you want doing for slander, watch what you're saying.
Well, when you do see Rita, give her our best, yeah?
I'm sure she'll appreciate it.
You almost feel sorry for him, don't you?
Who? Norris?
No, Les. Getting himself stuck with her.
You do realise you're still going to have to apologise to the court, don't you?
I told the truth. They chose to believe a pack of lies. They were numbskulls yesterday, they're numbskulls today.
Maybe so. But, well, you have made your point.
Have I? Has something changed?
No, but...
A few years back, I would have stood my ground. Mind you, a few years back, I wouldn't have found myself in court for giving a clip round the ear to a little thief. Now, I think another night in here might finish me off.
Could have got married on a tropical beach. I'd already thrown in and saved thousands.
Yeah, well, if that's what Karen had wanted, that's what you would have had, but she didn't.
Well, things can still go wrong. Don't know a harpist, do you?
Well, it's not really a question I get asked very often.
Precisely. Lucinda Jane Carr, or Sharon Outhwaite, she was probably called before she took up the app, will probably slip whilst peeling potatoes and boom, cut finger, no more harpist. 3 sick bridesmaids and that's it. Wedding officially ruined.
Look, chickenpox is really nasty in adults.
Good. Well, I hope they're suffering as much as I'm doing.
Well, I'd volunteer, but well...
But what?
Well, if you're not family, you should at least be friends. I mean, you know, someone that you exchange girly secrets with.
Well, you're Karen's friend. She likes you.
Steve, Karen and I exchange insults, not secrets. Why enough?
And where the heck have you been?
Since?
What do you mean since? Since yesterday? I've been worried, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have rung to say that I wasn't coming out?
Yeah, you should have... Hey? You didn't come home?
Well, long time since I've had a date, you know. I thought I'd make the most of it.
Well, what will people think?
I got lucky.
With Harry the bog cleaner?
Well, you set me up with him.
Yeah, for the pizza.
Jason, have you never done something you shouldn't have on a first date?
Ma'am. You mean ma'am?
I am a woman, Jason, a passionate woman.
Oh.
You don't know how close I got to telling that jumped-up little nobody what I really thought. Again.
Further self-imposed incarceration wouldn't have helped anybody. That was already a stand of Joan of Arc proportions.
Listen to him, Mr. Sullivan. He's talking sense.
Why? The world's spinning on its head. I get locked up for telling the truth, and Norris is talking sense. Can't go home now, can I?
Yes, it's all over.
You're joking. Now that I've been found guilty, that woman will chase me through the civil courts for every penny she can get.
Have you seen out of
No, I don't think he's been in today.
Is he ill?
Probably. He took Eileen Grimshaw out for dinner yesterday. That will take some getting over. Yeah, or Nick sacked him for standing up for you.
No, he wouldn't have the bottle, would he, with Baldwin aware? He tried to sack you.
Yeah, I reckon Blondie needs to show his boss somehow, so he's not going to sack you, Jan, then.
Karen, how are the wedding arrangements going?
What's up?
I need a favour, Janice.
Oh. Do you want us to do away with Karen and then you don't have to go through with this wedding?
No, if anyone's going to kill her, I'd like the pleasure. But no, it's about the wedding.
Well, in that case, I need a favour from you and all.
Oh, Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, thanks, Emily, doll. Do you know, the older I get, the fewer cards I get. Oh, Gordon hasn't even bothered this time, you know.
I bet you can't believe you're still working, eh? Do you know, I always reckoned when I started drawing my pension, I'd pat working and live a life of leisure.
Oh, no. No, I'd be lost without this place. You know, my job and my friends.
Yeah. I imagine that's how Rita saw running the cabin until certain people decided to take advantage of her.
I hope you're not going to let them talk about me like that.
Look, let's just have a quiet drink, eh? You won in court. That's what matters. 2 pints, please, Sheriff.
Hey, I hope you're proud of yourself. What's happened to Rita?
Who's that's always proud of herself, though they've no need to be.
That stuck-up madam got what were coming to her. Assaulting a child.
Assault? You know, our lad would get a damn sight worse than that when he got home.
Are you telling me I don't know how to bring up my own son, you old bat?
Listen, with a mother like you, that lad's got no chance.
If you call her an old bat again, you'll be wearing a pint, not drinking one.
Good luck. What are you doing here?
Stopping a fight by the looks of it. Happy birthday.
Oh, Tom, man.
Although the original idea was to take you to lunch and then move you back home now they've finished decorating.
Oh.
You owe my mother an apology.
Les, take him outside, apologise for me.
Just leave it, eh?
What's it all about, anyway?
Rita Sullivan spent a night in jail all because of her.
It weren't my fault Lady Muck thought she could talk down to them magistrates. And I'll tell you something else. She's going to find herself back in court so I can get my lad some proper compensation for all his suffering.
Oh.
Hiya. I thought I'd just pop round and see if you were okay.
Oh, why? Shouldn't it be?
Well, it sounds daft now, but a few at lasses thought Nick might have had a go at you for sticking up for me, you know. Sacked you even.
No.
Then I heard you'd had a date with Eileen Grimshaw, so I wondered if she'd left you unfit for work.
No, we had a nice time.
Well, come on, are you going to let me in then, or what?
Oh, well...
Hey, she's not still here, is she? Have I got you two at it?
I've been thinking about compensation.
And?
Well, we got 500 yesterday. Solicitor reckons we'll get about another £1.50 from this civil action.
Good result, considering.
Hey, you're not going soft on me now, are you?
Of course not.
Any road. Have you seen how much it costs to go to Florida? All them parks and passes. And we want some spends and all. New clothes and that. I was thinking, sleepwalking.
Hey?
Maybe a near miss with a car or something? Or the viaduct.
You what?
Chesney, sleepwalking with the trauma. And if his life were in danger, court will do her for thousands.
And Chesney will end up in a loony bin. If he doesn't fall off the flaming viaduct...
You'll be up there with him. You know, heroic rescue.
So, push too hard. We could lose the lot.
Yeah, I suppose. Pity, though. Reckon she wouldn't miss £5
So, are you going to buy me a drink?
No.
Just exactly what kind of slapper do you think I am?
Well, I don't know. What kind goes out with a bog cleaner on a blind date and doesn't come home?
He's not a bog cleaner, he's got his own business.
Yeah, cleaning bogs.
Oh, do you know, sometimes I really wish I had spent the night with him.
So you didn't?
Well, no, of course I didn't, I was working.
See? Told you she wasn't like that. It's all about self-respect, isn't it?
Harry was the perfect gentleman. We had a lovely time. And it was very thoughtful of you to set us up together, so thank you. Now, I will get my own drink.
Hey, you. What's all this self-respect stuff? You slept with me first time, and according to Maria, you buried Nick Tosley before the first date.
Well, I'm not exactly going to tell your mum that, am I?
Oh, you know what? I can't understand women, mate.
No, so don't even bother trying. It'll hurt your brain.
Oh, hope you didn't mind me coming.
No, it's nice to see you.
Well, Steve MacDonald owed me a favour, so I got him to give me a lift. I didn't think you'd be in, really. Just called on off chance.
They only just caught me. I went to visit my daughter.
Ah, typical that. You always have to go to them. They never come to you unless they want summat. How with Sawyer? I'm always ringing her. Go on then. How old's your one?
Today would have been her 21st. She had leukemia.
Hey, Harry, I had no idea you never said it.
No, well, I didn't want it to be what defined me to other people. There's Harry Flagg. Daughter's dead, you know. Daft thing is, that's how I see myself. Father of a dead child. She's always with me, though, Catherine. Especially today.
Yeah, I'm sure she is.
See, today we should have been on the top of the Empire State Building with a glass of champagne each. She fought it all the way. And I promised her, see? I promised her that on her 21st birthday, I'd take her to New York. Neither of us had been. We'd look down over the city and toast it with champagne. She was never going to make it to 21. We both knew it. It's only the dream that kept us going.
Hey, I know how you feel. I lost, well, not a child, no. I was going to say a bloke then. He were much more than that, were Dennis? He were everything to me. Kind, considerate. Although you wouldn't think it to look at him. Eh? You were a biker. Tough. Listen to me, getting all wrapped up in myself. Eh? I might be hurting, but it's not to what you're going through.
No, it helps sometimes. You think the only one carrying the pain around.
Oh, aye. That cold feeling. In your heart. In your stomach. You know, it never goes. Not completely.
What happened to him?
Les. He saved Les's life. They were in a car crash, taking him to hospital. It's over 2 years ago now, that. Then when Mick come along, I thought, well, he's the one. He's the one that's going to take all my pain away. Do you know? People think that I just go out and have a load of beers and a good old laugh. They don't see me when I'm sat at home on my own, crying my eyes out, feeling sorry for myself. Not even managing to bother whether I get up of a morning.
Hey. Come on, you're still young. Plenty of life left in you, Janice Battersby.
Well, I've never told anybody that.
Well, I'll not say out.
So where's your mum, like? Catherine's?
You'll not believe this. She ran off with Milkman. And his name were Ernie.
Oh, honest?
We won't forget old Ernie.
I can manage here, Rita. You go and put your feet up for a bit.
As long as you'll both come out with me for a drink this evening so that I can thank you.
Oh, there's no need.
There is every need. Only, see how things have changed already. We won't go to the Rovers. That woman might be in.
Look, I ought to be making a start. And now you've got all your things back home.
You can tell Caroline she's quite safe.
That's right.
The old bag's back home again and she won't be descending on you.
Mum, there's no need for this.
Love, I do know why it is.
Well, it's because it's your birthday.
No. To make sure that I'll not be moving in with you two.
Betty.
It's got to be said, love. Look, Gordon, love. It's wonderful to see you, but I'm not a fool. So come on, give us a kiss and get back to that wife of yours.
You don't take any prisoners, do you?
Well, it's best that we all know where we stand, isn't it?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Look after her, Shelley, eh?
Oh, well.
And if you do need anything...
I'll ring when Caroline's out. bit hard up.
A bit hard on him, weren't you, Betty?
Yeah, maybe, but he didn't deny anything, did he? Families.
He didn't even mention a daughter, and there's me rabbiting on about our Jason.
Poor Harry.
Do you want another one of them, Ayla? Oh. No, thanks. Things to do. Yeah, Fiz, you have. No, I can't. Hey, you meant to be my mates. I need some ideas about my bridesmaids. No, sorry. Come on, Jan, have one with me.
Is it that time already? I've got to go, love.
Will you wait for me? Has Steve told you about what happened with my bridesmaids?
Do you know, I've just remembered I've got to change the dressing on the dog's tail.
Get your own, you.
All the people on ships are not as fine.
Well, Ashley's admitted he's missing Claire. Said he nearly rang her.
Nearly? God, you many useless.
Well, can you not get them to go for a pizza together? I mean, that's what me and Jace did for his mum and Harry flag.
Candy, she's at his house every day. Pizza's hardly going to be any biggie, is it?
So it was you who got Harry to go out, darling?
I'm not exactly going out. I just went for a nice meal.
Yeah, we want Ashley and Claire to be together, not just for a nice meal.
Well, who doesn't fancy who, then?
Well, they both fancy each other. It's just neither of them will admit it.
No, Claire would. It's just Ashley.
Well, why don't you get Claire to dress up a bit? Like, sexy or something?
No, that won't work. For starters, that just is not Claire, is it? And also, if she did that, Ashley would run a mile.
Well, can you not get them home alone together? You know, without Josh or Fred?
No, we've tried that. Ashley sent her home because they weren't much for her today.
Well, in that case, just get them drunk and leave them alone together. Works for me.
Last night of freedom?
Aye.
Don't sound so chuffed about it.
Ah, it'd just be nice to have them back. Josh, me dad, and Claire.
Oh, she's like family, isn't she?
Oh, Josh thinks world of her.
You're lucky to have found someone like that. Maxine would approve, you know.
You know what I think they got on, you know? Had a laugh together, take it in the car of me.
It's good to have someone to laugh with, share things with at the end of the day. You miss that.
Hey, babe, looking for you.
What makes you so different? Everyone else is treating me like I've got the plague.
Well, I have a little surprise for you.
Don't think by taking me to bed, Steve, you're going to cheer me up.
You said anything about bed?
You know what? I'm so looking forward to this honeymoon because this wedding is a disaster.
Who says it's going to be a disaster?
Steve, I haven't got any bridesmaids. I mean, what else can happen? This wedding is jinx.
Well, calm down, will you? Come in.
What are you doing?
Look, just trust me.
Steve!
Firing squad outside, Karen.
Ask for a hearty meal, love. Do you know what? This better be good. I'm not in the mood for a wind-up.
Hold on a minute.
Someone to have a laugh with.
Yeah, makes you sick, doesn't it? Shall we order some wine first?
Shall I choose? Because I picked up a decent nose for a vintage when I was in business.
I think champagne will fit the bill. Is this going to be a celebration? Something like that.
I thought you were looking to the future with trepidation, a further court case.
Norris, I can't see Joan of Arc hiding in her room at the thought of meeting Les Battersby's fancy piece across a courtroom.
No, suppose not.
Emily, you up for champagne? Well, just a glass to be sociable. Right, that's settled then.
Steve, are we where I think we are?
See for yourself.
They're my bridesmaid dresses.
And these are your bridesmaids.
Ta-da!
Substitutes. Hence the numbers.
What? Coming off the bench? It's all right, they're only taped on.
Just have a quick word, Steve.
I've always wanted to be a bridesmaid ever since I was little.
Ever since you were little? Not a page boy?
Yeah, that's one of the things that first made me realise.
What's going on?
We didn't have any bridesmaids, did you? And these three are your best mates.
They're hardly Charlie's angels, are they, Steve?
Exactly. I mean, your three cousins were real crackers, weren't they? All three of them.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. That is what I wanted.
Think about it. No one's going to be looking at them three, are they? All eyes will be on the bride. Hmm?
So, is it all right if we start altering the dresses to fit us?
Yeah, I know. By the looks of them dresses, you better get started.
You know, I'm really thrilled that you're going to be there for me. Hey, don't one of us have to get off with the best man? It's tradition, isn't it?
Well, don't look at me, because his Andrew went and slept with my daughter last time we were here.
Looks like he's all yours. Oh, well, I don't mind then. Not if he's Steve's twin.
No, they're not identical.
Oh, that's even better.
Thank you. Now listen, Nick Tilsley has given us permission to use the premises after hours so you can alter the dresses. So, You've got to be nice to him.
Oh, that is some sacrifice, that. This wedding better be worth it.
Yeah, it will be. And you make everything right. I love you.
You know, I have to say, I was concerned you wouldn't cope with all this business, Rita, but on the evidence of tonight...
Well, it's made me realise a few things. Things I hadn't wanted to see.
Well, I hope you've seen that you're surrounded by friends, people who respect and care about you.
I have. I've also seen that there's plenty that think I'm a dinosaur, out of touch. And to be honest, if this is the way things are, I'm glad I am.
Oh, no, I see our little shop as a bastion in the fight for maintaining certain standards of behaviour.
Exactly, Norris. A fight. A fight I'm fed up with. I've been branded a criminal. For what? Something the police would have done themselves a year or two back. And you know what's worse? It won't be the last. Every kid within 5 miles will be trying to wind me up now.
Oh, they'll soon get tired of that.
Maybe so. I'm tired of it already. So, I'd like to propose a toast to the end of an era. An era of honesty and decency. I've had enough. I'm selling up. Something I should have done years ago. So, cheers.
Right, so I've got you, me, my Aunt Eva, bridesmaids and best man on the top table.
What about bridesmaids' partners?
What about them?
Well, they'll sit next to each other, won't they?
Not having Roy Cropper and Kirk Sutherland on a table with me.
Well, then why don't you move the bridesmaids and the partners and put them on a separate table?
Right, OK, so then that's me, you, and Eva and Andy.
And my mum.
Your mum?
Next to you.
No.
You got to. It's tradition. The groom's mother always sits next to the bride.
Well, then there's going to have to be a break in tradition because I'm not sitting next to your mother.
You can't do that. It's bad luck.
Are you serious?
No, not really.
Pig? Piggy?
Stop it. No, you want me to be fit for the honeymoon, don't you?
You can go on the honeymoon with your mother if you carry on like that.
Be more peaceful.
She can sit next to you, baby. Is that all right?
Right.
Don't get crumbs on this. I want you to take it to the Bridge Hall when I've finished it.
What, today?
Yes, today. I've got the rehearsal tomorrow, so you can come pick this up at factory at break time.
Oh, there you go, Emily. Thank you. Well, I can tell you, after the morning I've spent in here on my own, I'm in dire need of this. Oh, hello, Rita. I was beginning to think you were giving us a miss this morning.
Well, you were beginning to think right then. Hello, Emily, love.
Well, I just called in to see how you were after... Well, you know,
I'm fine.
Are you going somewhere?
I am, and I might be an hour or two, so if you could continue to keep the ship afloat.
Oh, yes, yeah, of course. Somewhere interesting, is it?
What's that?
Where are you going?
It could be, I suppose.
Oh, well, you don't want to tell me.
Norris, I'm perfectly happy to tell you. I'm going into town to see my estate agent.
You are?
I told you yesterday I was going to sell the shop. Isn't that a bit hasty, Rita? I mean, with all that's happened, maybe you'd be as well to think about it for a while longer.
I have thought about it, Emily, long enough. I've had it with this place. It's going on the market.
Oh, really? I never thought I'd live to see the day.
Poor Rita. Being driven out like this.
Never mind poor Rita. What about me?
You look like you're ready for bed.
I hate the night shift. You can never sleep during the day. Oh.
Oh, I'll get that.
No, you're all right, love. Streetcars, how may I help you? No, I'm sorry, Miss McDonald's not here at the moment. Can I pass a message on? Cancellation fee? Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I'll pass it on. All right, bye. Wedding photographer?
No.
They are still getting married, aren't they?
Why?
Well, apparently somebody's rung up and cancelled the photographer.
Really?
Yeah, he was ringing to see it was correct. He didn't sound too happy. He said Mr. McDonald was lucky he wasn't getting a cancellation fee.
Well, maybe somebody told them he was no good.
Yeah, well, I expect so. Anyway, he wants Steve to ring back and confirm when he gets back in, all right?
Yeah, well, I'll pass that on.
Well, I try and ignore the kids and the traffic and get some shut-eye. See you, love.
It's a bit tight on the bus.
Tight everywhere.
Yeah, well, it weren't made to fit me in the first place, was it?
Fizz, will you please stand still or you're going to end up with a pin in your backside?
Ah, you girls have got some work to do on that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Only an observation.
Yeah, well, it sounded a bit personal to me.
Yeah, well, it wasn't, but I'm sorry if you think I'm out of order.
Yeah, I do.
I think I'd better go.
Yeah, I think you'd better add. And if you've got any comments to make in the future, why don't you keep them to yourself, all right?
Give it a rest, Fizz, all right?
Yeah, well, I'm fed up with people having a go at me all the time.
You weren't having a go at you.
Yeah, the trouble with people like him is they don't know what it's like to be hurt.
I think you might be wrong there.
Oh, dear.
Yes, I do.
Well, what do you know?
I know that he lost a daughter a while back.
What do you mean, lost?
She died of leukemia. She was only 18.
Oh, it's tragic.
Yeah, I know.
Who told you that?
He did. So if you can get off your high horse, Fizz, maybe we'll be able to get on with these alterations before we have to clock on.
What's going on? Oh, it's all right, Mr. Tilsley. We were just doing the work on Karen's bridesmaid dresses.
Right. OK, well, it's 8:30, so come on, let's get that stuff put away and get with the job we're paid for.
Will you stop messing about with them laces and get to school? You're late already.
What, would you trip up and break my neck?
Might be an idea, yeah. Oh, morning, love.
What are you still doing here?
Oh, I'm off.
Les?
Yeah.
Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh, fantastic.
More like gross.
You're supposed to be at school.
You're too old to wear a bikini.
You're joking. She looks fantastic.
While I'm on the beach in Florida.
Get arrested, more like.
Hey, if you want to go on this holiday, you better behave yourself.
Take no notice of him. You look like $1 million to me, kid.
Not in front of the children, Leslie.
Please, let me out before I throw up.
Kids, what do they know, eh?
Later, Leslie. We have to save us energy to see that accident solicitor, remember?
Oh, yeah, right.
Pursue the compensation.
Yeah.
Not pulling out on me, I hope.
No, it's not that. It's just, well, I hope it'll all be over soon. I'm getting some stick off me mates, that's all.
Which would you rather have? Mates or me?
Whoa, no contest.
Good, because we've done the hard bit. Now we sit back and reap the reward.
I know she's very upset with everything that's happened, but I really didn't think she'd go through with it.
Oh, she's obviously determined.
Do you think we can change her mind?
Anybody else, maybe. Rita, no.
Oh, I'm just sorry to be losing such a good friend.
But what about my job? What about my livelihood?
You'll get something else.
What, at my age?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Take control of your life. You're an intelligent man. You'll think of something.
Like what?
Well, I should have thought it was pretty obvious, given the circumstances.
What do you mean?
For goodness sake, Norris, sometimes you can be very slow on the uptake.
You mean? Oh, yes, of course. Oh, of course, Emily, yes. Could you just keep your eye on the shop for a minute? I need to make a phone call.
Hi, is that Wisdom Photography? Hi, yeah, it's Karen MacDonald here. You called earlier to check a wedding cancellation I'd made. Yeah, I realise it's inconvenient for you, but how do you think I feel? Not only has my wedding been called off, but I have to put up with you calling up to remind me. Excuse me, but what kind of sadist are you? Have you any idea how much effort has gone into that, how much planning? Look, I don't care that it's been inconvenient for you. I've told you it's off and that's it. Don't ever call here again. Do you understand me? Never.
Problem?
Oh, well, nothing I can't handle.
Are you being threatened?
No.
Well, then why did you tell him to never call again?
Look, Steve, it's all right.
Come on, Trace, I can tell you're upset.
Well, it's them kids again, innit? Ringing up, ordering cabs, they get abusive.
Well, listen, I'm going to be off air for a while. I've got an errand to run.
Anything interesting?
No, not really. But if any more business comes in, give it one of the other lads, eh?
Will do.
And if them kids ring again, phone the police.
Yeah.
So where is it you've been?
Umbria.
Bit chilly for Italy this time of year, isn't it?
No, not at all. All you need's a couple of ganses for evenings and a good constitution.
So did you meet any interesting signorinas while you were sitting around sipping your Chianti?
Ah, that's for me to know, Harry, and for you to find out. Ashley, lad, how are you?
What are you doing behind there?
Well, I said I'd step in for lasses this morning.
You can't be that long off plane.
I know, but it's no sweat. So, how have things been while I've been away?
Oh, you know, rolling on. So, did you have a good time?
Oh, fantastic. I'd run nearly all to myself last week.
It's been quite here without you know.
Oh, I thought you'd have been mecking hay with our Joshua over at Thiely's.
No, not really.
Hasn't Claire been round?
Well, why should she with Josh being away?
Well, happened to see how you were getting along.
Well, if you must know, Dad, she's gone work for someone else.
You what?
Don't panic, it's only temporary.
I should hope it is, I should hope it is. We can't let folks see how good she is. They might steal her.
Well, she's a free agent, Dad. If she wants to go somewhere else, we can't stop her.
No, but there's no need to go encouraging her neither. I don't know. I'm away for a week and the whole world starts falling apart.
I'm just going to pop to the ladies. Can you get me an orange juice? Yeah, right. So that's an orange juice and tonic water, please, Fred.
Come in up, love.
Don't forget mine, Dad.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Shouldn't have be.
Listen, don't take what Fizz said seriously.
Why not? I deserved it.
Not really.
Well, it wasn't a very sensitive thing to say, though, was it?
Well, no, but everybody knows that you're not an insensitive man.
Do they?
Well, yeah, I mean, anyone who's been through what you have couldn't be called insensitive, could they?
Oh, yeah, and what am I supposed to have been through then?
Well, your daughter.
What about my daughter?
Well, she died, didn't she?
And who told you that? Janice?
Well, yeah, she did, actually.
Did she now?
Carol will get a surprise, won't she, when she sees what we've done with them dresses?
Well, I hope so. They're made to work with pudding.
Hey, we're going rovers or what?
That's the general idea.
I'll catch you up.
What?
I've got something I need to do first.
So I've got Liz sitting next to Steve because I don't really want to.
Oh, Karen, please. You can't about your wedding again.
Grab a table,
You're not going to drop me in it, are you?
Do what?
I'm supposed to be at school.
Yeah, well, I'm not a grass. I've done plenty of skiving in my time.
So what do you want?
I don't want anything. Just wondered if you fancied some grub. You look hungry.
I'm starving. He's never out in at Leslie's.
Why does our mum not make you any breakfast?
Never up, is she? When she is, she's just making up to him. They're like a couple of kids.
Right, well, I'll tell you what, let's go to Roy's, have a bit of a blowout on me, and you can bring me up to date. Come on.
Janice, I wonder if I might have a word.
Yeah, sure.
Karen, come on, give us a hand with these hot pots, will you?
We are mates now, after all.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
Do you know what? I really enjoyed our little chat the other day. In fact, I felt quite privileged, all them things you told me.
Really?
Really.
Is that why you've told everybody?
I'm sorry?
About Catherine, my daughter? That's right, Angela told me.
Look, Harry, I only said something because Fizz just kept going on.
I'm not interested why you said anything. It's the fact that you did that bothers me. What I told you was private and confidential. It wasn't meant to be broadcast amongst the entire workforce of Underworld.
Harry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, well, it's too late for that now, Janice. Too late.
It's great, this. Can I have some more chips?
I don't know where you put it all. Vera, can we have another plate of chips for Chesney?
Another? It's best kept awake than a fortnight, this one, isn't it?
Where's it going, lad, Vera? You need your victuals, don't you, son?
What's victuals?
Well, your food and your drink, stuff to keep you going, you know.
My mum says I eat too much.
Oh, that's good, coming from her.
I know, you want to see a new bikini?
Bikini?
She bought it for Florida.
She can't afford to go to Florida.
She can, when she gets compensation off Rita Sullivan. She's off to see a solicitor today. You know, like one of them, I'll tell you that she's millions just for tripping up in a shopping mall.
What, and she thinks she's going to get it, does she?
If I learn my lines right, she's told me exactly what to say, which makes her repeat them. over and over again till we're perfect.
Oh, does she now?
And what's up with you?
I made the mistake of confiding in someone who couldn't keep their mouth shut.
Well, you don't mean me.
No, not you. Janice Battersby.
Oh, yeah, she did say something the other day about your daughter. Was that what you wanted to keep quiet?
It was. Too late now, though.
What were you doing, telling her?
Well, sometimes you have to give people the benefit of the doubt.
You were not her. You'd be better off trusting me.
I know it was a mistake, but I was at a low ebb, Eileen.
Oh, what? When we were out?
No, I was actually enjoying myself with you. Look, I didn't mean to tell anybody at all, to be honest.
Well, some people reckon that it helps to share things, I suppose.
Yeah, well, obviously not this time.
You're not buying anything?
Not today.
You know, sometimes I wonder if we're running a shop or a refuge here.
Well, certainly not a refuge.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Oh, well, it wasn't meant to. And if it's your job you're worried about, you needn't be. The estate agents are marketing the shop as an established newsagent. And seeing as you know the ropes, I'm sure the new owners will keep you on in some capacity.
I take it you've agreed on an asking price, then?
We have.
And dare I ask what that might be?
There are all the details.
Ah. And is this your top or bottom price?
Top. I'm prepared to accept an offer around that mark.
And would you be prepared, say, to drop 5,000 if somebody came up with hard cash?
I'd consider it, but that's not something I want advertising.
Oh, no, of course not, Rita, no. No, you can rely on my discretion. I won't tell a soul.
Jan, I'm sorry. I didn't know it were a secret. If I had done, I wouldn't have said anything.
No, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have said everything in the first place.
I don't think I've ever seen him look so upset.
Oh, rub it in.
Hey, take no notice of anything Harry Flagg says. If you can dish it out, you should be able to take it.
Come on, Fitz. His daughter's dead.
Yeah, well, so she's dead. I mean, nothing you can say can hurt her now, can it?
No, but it could hurt him.
What's going on, then?
Do you know Harry Flagg?
Of course I do.
Well, come on then. Ailey will have done the finishing touches by now. Right, better get back to the factory if we're going to give Karen a fashion show before the end of lunch.
I don't feel much like a fashion show, I must say.
Yeah, well, neither do I, Janice, but we're lumbered with it, aren't we? So we might as well go through with it.
Right, go on, I'll catch you up. I'm going to get some fags.
Right. Where are you going? Got another half hour yet?
Yeah, but give us 10 minutes and we'll show you what kind of geniuses we are.
No, I'll come here. No, you won't. It's meant to be a surprise. Right, you stay here, Angela, make sure she does not move. Hey!
That's okay. Can I help you?
Yeah, Steve MacDonald come to drop off a seating plan for my wedding.
Yes. Yes, that's fine. I have that in the diary. Thank you. Sorry about that, sir. Now you mentioned something about a seating plan.
Yeah, the MacDonald wedding, 14th of February.
Hang on, I'll just check that.
Well, you don't have to check because my wife has booked it with you. So if you can just drop off the seating plan and they can get back to work.
The 14th, you said?
Of February.
Popular day.
That's why we booked early.
I wonder if you can just hang on for a second, sir.
Well, I'm in kind of a rush.
It won't take long. It's just that there doesn't seem to be any trace of the booking in the reception diary.
So?
So I'm going to check with the wedding coordinator. Someone's obviously forgot to duplicate the entry.
Really?
Oh, Rita, do you know, I'm really upset. The cabin won't be the same without you.
Yeah, I'll get used to it.
Well, I don't think I will, actually.
People adapt, Audrey.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's not like you're going to be moving away, is it?
I might.
No!
Well, I haven't decided yet, but it's an option I haven't ruled out.
Listen, don't you do anything till we've had a really good chat. I'm not going to let you escape that easily. Oh.
She doesn't think I'll do it.
Eh?
Audrey, she thinks I'll change my mind.
Oh, you won't, will you?
No. And what are you doing, anyway?
No, I'm working something out, Rita. And based on the figure of your lowest acceptance, I think I'm in a position to make you an offer.
What for?
The cabin, of course.
Are you?
You sound surprised.
Well, I am a bit.
I mean, I did wonder if you were interested, but being as you've never said anything, I just assumed you weren't.
Well, I'm happy to say I am. And as your long-term friend and colleague, I'd like first refusal. Everything's in place. The bank are willing to give me a loan, so all you've got to do is ring your estate agent and tell him to take it off the market.
I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, first I want to get as much as I can for the place, and second, I've officially put it in the estate agent's hands. Signed an agreement even. So I'm sorry, Norris, if you still want to make an offer, you'll have to take your chances like everybody else and go through them.
Hang on, just let me tuck this bit in. That's it. Oh, Janice, that is fantastic. You look really nice.
I don't feel really nice.
Oh, try not to think about Harry, eh?
I shouldn't have said out.
Well, I never said it were a secret, did I?
That's not the point. I should have treated it like a secret.
Well, it's done now. There's nothing you can do to change that.
Yeah, there is. I'm going to have to do something to make it up to him.
Oh, Karen! Give me suspense. Give me the worst. Well, what do you think? Well, you look fantastic. I want to say, I'm really sorry for being a cow over the past year because you're the best mates anyone could ever have. And I'm looking forward to my wedding. Come here. Thank you.
Mr. MacDonald, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm the wedding coordinator.
Oh, really? Well, I hope the people serving at my wedding are a little bit more on the ball than you seem to be.
And which wedding would that be, Mr. MacDonald?
Look, we can stop with the wind-up now.
No wind-up. I'm actually quite confused. You see, you arrive out of the blue with a seating plan for your wedding when your wife-to-be rang up last week and cancelled it.
What?
I took the call myself, Karen MacDonald, in quite a distraught state. Rang my office and said the wedding was off.
What's she got done?
I can assure you she did.
Look, my wife has been looking forward to this wedding for 6 months, so she won't have cancelled it. And even if she did call it off, I think she'd have let me know first.
I'm sorry, but I assure you it has been cancelled.
So you're telling me that you would cancel a wedding on the strength of one phone call? I mean, it could have been anybody on the end of that phone.
It was followed by a letter of confirmation.
Well, I don't This isn't Karen's signature. This has been forged. She hasn't written this.
I'm sorry, sir, but as far as we're concerned, that's a bona fide cancellation and we've had to act on it.
Yeah, but it isn't though, is it? Because she hasn't written it. Now, look, I could go and get her and bring her in here to prove it to you if you want.
That wouldn't make any difference. We've another wedding booked in on that day now. So even if the romance is back on, your wedding definitely won't be happening. Not here, anyway. Your wedding is cancelled.
Hey, baby, what you got?
Yeah,
What are you doing? That's wedding stuff.
well, I'm just going to make some phone calls, make sure there's no last-minute cock-ups.
Oh, well, very good, but I'll do that.
No, you're all right. I'm on the desk, so give me something to do while it's quiet.
Oh, all right then. As long as you're free for this afternoon, because rehearsal at 1:30.
I know.
I can't believe we're nearly there. The wedding, and everything's just perfect, just how I want it. And I do appreciate that, Steve. Because I know you're doing it for me because you love me. And I'll never forget that. And we're going to be so happy because I'm going to make sure that we are.
I've got to go.
I know. OK, don't forget, rehearsal 1:30.
Your brothers are still in bed.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
Which I'm pleased about now, because it gives us time for a chat.
Yeah. Actually, Mum, I've come to ask you a favour, and if you say no, then I totally understand, because I've got no right to ask you after everything that's happened.
Ask.
Would you babysit Bethany tonight?
Yes.
Do you even want to know what it's for?
Sarah, how long have I been waiting for you to ask me to babysit?
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I'm going round to your grand's tonight, so I'll take her with me if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. Actually, I will tell you what it's for because, well, it's kind of weird. Right, we're supposed to be going to this gig tonight, which is kind of like a pop concert.
Thank you for the translation. Is that you and Todd?
And Katie and Martin. Well, it should have been, only it turns out Martin's not going anymore, and Katie's bringing somebody else, a fella.
Does Martin know about this?
Yeah, someone from the hospital.
Well, he must be happy about it.
Oh, he didn't look it.
All right, give us a chance.
Tracy.
Tracy is in, yes.
Right. I want to talk to her.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't, no.
Well, I need to, Blanche.
And you can't because she's still in bed. And don't tell me to get her up because I'm not doing. Not in her condition.
She told you to say that, has she?
I beg your pardon.
Sorry. It's just I need... Oh, forget it. I'll come back later.
Yes, and when you do, bring some better manners with you.
Thank you.
That's the last time I tell lies for you.
White lies? You were very good. I'd have believed you.
Not sure he did. Anyway, how did you know it were going to be him?
Intuition. Besides, I looked through the window.
And what does he think he's doing? Needing to see you this time of a Sunday morning.
Well, I don't know. He's got a stupid wedding coming up. You think he'd have enough to occupy himself without bothering me?
Are you up to something?
Gran, what would he be getting up to in this state?
Well, exactly. You need to be concentrating on the child you're carrying. There's soon going to be a beautiful, smiling baby that you're going to want to love and care for.
Yes, all right, Gran. Thank you.
You're going to want it more than anything else in the world, whether you think so or not. Because that's the way Mother Nature's planned it. And Mother Nature knows better than any of us.
Yeah, are you licensed for weddings? Oh, great. Well, can you manage one? It's for a wedding and reception. It's going to be about 30 guests. It's on Saturday, the 14th of February. No, not next year, this year. Yeah, I know it's short. Yeah. Right, thanks anyway.
Come on. There we are, love. Thank you.
But you'll be glad when this week's over, won't you? After all that's happened.
You'll be right there, love.
All of which is due to your mother and the dreadful lies she's been telling.
Yeah, well, I know that, Norris. That is why I'm asking Rita how she is.
I'm not too bad, thank you.
Until the claims for compensation start arriving and she finds herself in court again.
Oh, don't.
Is that what's putting the price of this place up, is it? The money you've got to find to keep Les Battersby's fancy piece in the lap of luxury?
There is nothing putting the price of this place up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I got it wrong? Sorry. I thought that's why you wanted everyone bidding for it.
Just this, please.
50p.
Hello, love. How are you? Everything all right?
No, everything's not all right. I'll tell you, Rita, don't get pregnant.
Well, I'll try and avoid it.
Wish I had.
It won't be long now, though, will it?
Well, I don't know. I think it's decided to stop where it is till it starts school. Don't worry, I'm only joking.
Oh, you little... Oh, listen, if there's anything we can do, cooking, cleaning, anything, just ask.
Yeah, sure.
You're right, Ayla. I was going to give you a ring to make sure, because it's rehearsal this afternoon, so Rover's at 1, yeah?
Oh, yeah, don't worry, I won't forget about that.
Okay.
You're not getting married in the Rovers.
Norris, are you silly? Getting married at Doveridge Hall makes the Rovers look like a hovel.
Oh, it's very nice. I once went to a do there.
It's fantastic. It's my dream place to get married in.
See you all later.
I'll see you later. Bye. Can you imagine that? I've got a bridesmaid who used to be a fella. I'm telling you, my wedding has got everything. I'm going to get some mags.
Norris, I am not trying to put the price of this place up. I mean, I'd be very happy to sell it to you. But being as I've put things in the hands of an agent, it's them you need to be talking to.
Yes, well, I'm not sure I'm interested anymore.
It'll have to be just a quick coffee because there's things I have to be doing.
Quick coffee's all you're getting. Sit down.
My mother always said that hospitality was a wonderful gift, but only if given willingly and with a smile.
Say a lot of daft stuff, did she?
Yeah, never stopped. She used to say I'd marry a princess and live in a castle. No, but I was wondering, all that stuff you were saying about putting a stop to Steve and Karen's wedding, was that just crazy talk, or are you up to something?
I thought you didn't want to hear anything else about it, Kieran.
What I'd love to hear is that you're not going to do anything stupid.
Well, maybe I don't think it's stupid.
Oh, come on, Tracy. Anything you do is only going to make things worse for yourself. There's enough people around here that already think that you're the Wicked Witch of the West. Any more, and they're going to put you in the stocks.
Maybe I don't care. Maybe I don't care what anyone around here thinks about me anymore, Kieran.
Oh, come on. Cheer up. Look, you're smiling for two now, remember?
Have you got any idea what it feels like to be me?
No, I don't suppose I have a clue.
To have everybody staring at you and going, oh, there's that crazy woman that slept with Roy Cropper. What's she going to do next to give us all a laugh?
No.
I'm not crazy, Kieran. I'm no different from anybody else.
No, of course you're not.
All I want is to get my life sorted out, to be happy for a change, and to have somebody who cares about me. You know, all I ever hear about is Roy and Hayley and Steve and Karen. Why am I always on my own?
Some of us are, love.
But I don't want to be. Hey, Jez.
Hiya.
Oh, if it's your mum, you'd have to. She's upstairs.
So, how much compensation are you getting out of Rita then?
It's not to do with me, isn't that?
You know what you should have done?
What?
You should have got our Chesney to lay it on a bit. You know, made out that it were worse than it was. You missed a trick there, Les. I'm surprised at you.
You what? Do you think we were born yesterday? He has been laying on a bit. His mum's been training him since the day it happened.
Oh, that's shit.
You know, these proper actors. Them you see on TV. I've had less training than he's had.
So Rita hitting him, it weren't that bad then?
It were out. There was no point in going to the hospital, except to have something to tell him about in court.
Hey, just watch what you're saying, all right?
I was just telling her.
I know what you were just telling her. I heard you.
He's not told me anything I haven't worked out for myself already.
Aren't you the clever one?
Yeah, in this family I am, yeah.
Anyway, all this are Rita's note to do with you, so just keep your nose out.
Except it is to do with me, because I live round here, and I was living round here for a long time before you turned up. And do you know what? I was getting on all right with people. People actually liked me. I could go into the Rovers or into the shop and people would talk to me.
And do they not now?
No, not anymore. People look at me different now you're trying to screw money out of Rita. Never mind what it might be doing to her.
I haven't noticed it doing out to her. She's not exactly pining away.
Ma'am, she's an old woman and you got her locked up.
She did that to herself.
Anyway, I think what you're doing stinks. And it's a pack of lies, as Les has just so kindly told us. And it's causing a lot of trouble for a lot of people, including me. So, ma'am, I want you to stop it and I want you to stop it now.
I shall stop it. After she's paid us what she owes us.
She doesn't owe you anything.
Oh, you know better than lawyers now, dear. Because one I'm talking to thinks she might owe us as much as £1,500.
Going to Florida, aren't we?
We are, love. And you can't do out to stop us. Never mind him opening his big gob. Because that Rita's already been found guilty. And they're not going to change that. Now, excuse me. I've washing to put on.
Yeah, it's next Saturday. Yeah, short notice, I know. Right, OK. Well, listen, do you know anybody else that might be able to manage it? No. Right, well, thanks anyway.
I thought you were going.
Do you remember when I was 9? Same age as Chesney is now.
What are you on about?
And you made me do the same thing? Pretend I was hurt so you could get some money off the shopkeeper at the end of the street?
I did no such thing. Are you listening to this?
I am, yeah. I didn't know you'd done it before.
Because I haven't. She's telling a pack of lies.
Yeah, well, I might be. But so are you. So what does it matter? So here's the deal, right? You stop this with Rita, or I'm going to tell everyone that this is something you've done before. And I'll stand up in court and say it. Then we'll see how much compensation you get.
She wouldn't have the nerve. Just ignore her.
Hey, baby. You remember me and Eva, don't you?
Of course he does. You have been married to him before.
Nice to see you again.
And you. You're my hero, you are.
How come?
I'm making this little girl happy. Because I know what she's like, and I know it can't be easy.
Hey!
But you've managed it. I've never seen her looking as happy.
Yeah, well, I make him happy as well.
Yeah, but with men it's easier.
Oh, yeah, true it is. I've just brought Aunt Eva down here, show where you work. You see, he likes to come down here, you know, boss everybody about.
Where at home it's you bossing him?
And that's the way it should be. And I've just been telling her about how amazing and unbelievable it is where we're getting married. And I am right, Anna.
Definitely, yeah.
It's going to be a wedding you're never going to forget. Let's go and get ready. See you later.
See ya.
Bye, Steve.
Bye. Yeah, next Saturday. Really? Well, have you any idea how much it'll cost? What? Well, is there any way we could get it cheaper? I mean, maybe not having the wine or a cheaper meal?
So, she's not saying she won't sell it to you, just that you've got to go through the same procedure as anybody else.
Every Tom, Dick and Harry.
Well, that sounds perfectly fair to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Emily. I might have known whose side you'd be on.
Well, I'm not on anybody's side.
Will you excuse me? Look, I've kept that business going. Rita likes to think she's queen bee, but I've done the donkey work. And now I'm told all that counts for nothing. I can get in the queue with everybody else.
Can I get you a drink or something?
No, it's okay. I've got one. Just thought I'd ask how things are going.
Oh, okay, you know.
Only we're babysitting Bethany tonight because Sarah and Todd are going out with Katie, apparently.
Yeah. Todd's been given some tickets.
But you're not going.
Oh, hang about. So Sarah's mentioned this to you, has she?
Well, she did mention it.
Look, the only reason I'm not going is because I'm working. It's not because I'm too old or Katie doesn't want me there, OK?
Sorry. Didn't realise it was such a touchy subject.
Oh, come on, Gail.
No, my fault. Shouldn't have asked.
Tell me what it's point in having a mobile phone if you want to switch it off.
Oh, just chill out, will you, Karen? We've got loads of time.
Can anything else go wrong? Got 2 bridesmaids that have gone AWOL, not to mention me flipping groom.
They'll be here. Will you stop worrying?
Where have you been?
Well, hang on, give us a minute, I'll tell you.
Nothing the matter, is it?
No.
Well, what is it?
Remember what your first choice of venue was for us to get married?
Yeah, the one that we're getting married.
No, the first choice, not Doveridge Hall.
Well, Walcott Manor.
Yeah.
But Steve, look. The prices were ludicrous there. Look, why?
Because that's where we're going. I've cancelled Doveridge Hall and I've booked Walcott Manor. Because I knew that's where you'd really set your heart on. And we agreed, didn't we, that, well, you know, we didn't want settle for second best, so... Well, I thought that's what we were doing. We'd be settling for second best. And, well, that's what I've done. I've moved it.
Is this some kind of joke?
No. They're expecting us in half an hour for rehearsals.
But I've arranged everything.
Well, I've rearranged everything.
Including the vicar?
Including the vicar. You see, that's what I was doing when you caught me with the list. I've rearranged it so you can have the wedding of your dreams in the place you always wanted.
Oh, do you know what my fantastic guy's gone done now? In Walcott Manor. Oh, Karen.
This is all because you told her.
She knew anyway.
Not for definite. Anyway, what if you just go around telling folk who've done it before? It's not true.
It might not be. They'll still believe her.
What are you saying that for?
They'll believe her because they'll want to believe. Oh. See, Rita, well, everybody knows her, don't they? She's been around a long time.
So?
So, there's a lot of people not too happy about the way she landed up in jail. Oh. What I'm saying, we're making ourselves very unpopular with all this.
As long as we make ourselves a few bob at the same time, so what?
Aye, but will we though? If this goes telling that tale in court, there's a fair chance they'll believe her. Has to be. And we'll end up winning out again.
Carl?
Carl, a nurse that works at the hospital.
Oh, yeah, I think works in A&E, yeah.
So what's he like? Is he good looking?
No.
Because I think it's really weird Martin's not going and Katie's taking somebody else instead. Don't you?
Well, you said Martin's working.
Yeah, but suppose you were working. I won't go out with somebody else instead. I mean, and tell you and just expect you not to mind about it. Anyway, I'm going to be watching them, making sure they're not up to anything.
Right, well, you watch them. I'll watch the gig.
I'll be watching that as well.
Sarah, Martin's, as they say, old enough to be your dad.
Ha.
You don't think like you do. And anyway, if he weren't happy about it, he wouldn't have given this guy his ticket, would he?
Ta-da! What do you think?
Very nice.
But what do you really think?
Very nice.
Yeah, well, I like it. Wonder what Sarah's going to be wearing.
Yeah, look, I'm going to have to make a sandwich before I go to work. Do you want one?
Not so. It'll be something a bit over the top. What's Carl wearing? Yeah, you don't know. Okay. And you better not be sat waiting for me.
Well, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. And anyway, you're not going to be wondering what I'm doing or not doing. So don't pretend you are.
I won't go if you don't want me to.
What, you're going to take all that off and get down to some schoolwork? Don't think so. No, you're going. Whether you like it or not. You look great.
Oh, hey, Claire.
Hiya.
Oh, do you know what? We could have gone for a drink, but I'm meeting Nick. I'll tell you what, I'll text him and tell him to meet me at Rover's.
Oh, I don't want to mess up your arrangements.
No, you won't be doing. It means I don't have to go round to his mum's house then. Hello, Josh.
Josh, look who it is. You all right?
Yeah, fine. How are you?
I'm just taking you for a bit of a walk.
I'll come with you. Well, I would, except I've just said to go for a drink with Maria.
Ah, well, you go then. Call in later if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, all right then. I'll see you later.
See you later. See you, Josh.
See you, Maria.
Gosh.
Go on.
Don't you get weekends off?
Yeah, but I haven't been working there. Honestly, you wouldn't believe the place I've been working.
Yeah.
Enormous house with a swimming pool.
But that comes in useful this weather.
And they've given me a flat of my own in the use of one of the cars.
Nice one. So what are you doing back here then?
Well, because it were only while Josh were away. Anyway, you miss people, don't you?
Well, I know Ashley's been missing you.
You're making that up.
I am not. You know Nick's a mate of his, don't you? Well, he was talking to Ashley and he told me.
Probably just meant he's been lonely with nobody else there.
Well, you not there, more like.
Ladies, what can I get for you?
2 white wines, please. That is unless you started drinking cocktails now.
Look, I'd love to sell the shop to you. There's nobody I'd sooner see stood behind that counter when I'm gone. All I'm asking is that you speak to the estate agent like everyone else is going to have to. Which sounds eminently reasonable to me. Hello? You're not going to start again. I beg your pardon?
She's not starting out. Hiya, love. No, we just think it's gone on long enough, don't we?
We do, yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, after you've dragged a respectable lady's name through the mud and had to spend the night in a prison cell.
Hang on, Norris. Let her say her piece.
Justice has been done, and that's all that matters to me, not the money. So like he says, we'll call it a day, if you're happy.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm happy, but I'd be glad if that's the end of it, yes.
Well, it is then.
What brought all that on?
What were all that about? I'll talk to you in a sec. Come on, Les. I just want to get out of here.
And you did go out okay?
Yeah, well, if any of them are late like that on the day, I'll kill him. Put me to all that worry. But at least Steve didn't let me down, eh?
Kieran, come here. You should see where I'm having my wedding.
Yeah, I think you've mentioned it.
No, this is somewhere different. I mean, this is better. It's totally out of this world, isn't it, Anna Hoover?
It is, yeah. So where's Steve got to?
Well, he'd been in a minute. He's probably just gone to the office. 2 red wines?
Yeah.
Right, first question, why?
I could ask you why what, but I think you mean why they cancelled your wedding.
Tried to, you didn't succeed.
Shame.
So come on, why?
Because I wanted to give you one more chance, Steve.
One more chance?
To get away from that stupid, ignorant woman.
And then what? Eh? Moving here?
Whatever you like. But at least you would have a chance to make your own decisions instead of listening to her for the rest of your life.
Well, maybe that's what I want. Anyway, I haven't come round here to talk about Karen. I've come here to tell you to stay out of my life, right? You don't come near me, you don't talk to me, you don't work for me. I don't want to know you anymore.
Is that right?
Not if you were the last woman on earth, Tracy.
Right then, well, you leave me with little choice.
What do you mean, little choice?
Well, if I can't talk to you, I'm going to have to talk to Karen, aren't I? Let the blushing bride know just exactly who the father of the baby is.
Oh, no. I'm not letting you go anywhere near Karen.
Oh, and what are you going to do, Steve, to stop me? Lock me up? Ow!
Oh, come on, I never touched you.
Oh!
turn it in. I never laid a finger on you.
I'm having our baby, Steve. Oh,
What you mean?
Steve, just go and get me some help, yeah? I'm having our baby, Steve. Please just go and get us some help.
Bit soon, innit?
Not really.
Oh, so there's nothing wrong then?
Well, if there is, it's your fault for having a go at me.
Well, if you're going to cancel my flipping wedding, is everything all right?
Oh, get rid of him.
Yes, everything's fine.
Is something happening?
No. What's happening?
I think the baby's coming early.
No, it's not. It's probably just a false alarm.
Are you taking us to the hospital?
Yeah.
Well, just in case.
Right, I'll come with you.
Look, there's no need, Roy. I'll ring you when I... Oh.
Are you having a contraction? I think she's having a contraction.
Oh, my God, it started.
When did she have the first one?
10, 15 minutes ago.
Tracy, hospitals advise you to stay at home for as long as possible during the early stages of labour.
My waters are broken.
Have you rang the hospital? Has she rung the hospital?
No.
Hayley, ring the hospital. Tell them we're on our way. Tell them her waters are broken and then follow us on with my hospital bag.
Okay. Good luck, Tracy.
Come on now, let's get you in the car. So, don't worry about the fare, Steve. It's exactly £4.20 unless you go via Murphy Drive, which won't be necessary at this time of day. You'll find that's correct.
Hello, maternity, please. Thank you. I've apologised to her.
And have you told her that she's going to get her money back?
What? All of it?
Every penny, including court costs.
I'll end up out of pocket.
Well, it serves you right.
Fizz, that money we're going to take Chesney on the holiday of a lifetime. Do you really want me to tell your little brother he'll have to miss out on the chance to meet Mickey Mouse and his mates?
Yeah. And I want you to tell Rita that she's going to get her money back right now.
Are you two going to be long?
No. Right, come on. Come on.
I'm not surprised this is happening so early. I was expecting it, actually.
Why?
Tracy's kidney transplant. There is a school of thought which suggests a higher incidence of premature births amongst women with kidney transplants.
Oh, shut up, Roy.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to reassure you that all this is perfectly normal. The birth weight might be a little lower than expected, but nothing to worry about.
Stop the car.
Why?
Because Roy's getting out.
I'm not.
Roy, I can't stand you whittering on in my ear all the time. You're getting out.
Sorry, I'm just a bit nervous.
Stop the car.
Oh, Tracy, I have a right to be here.
No, you haven't.
I'm the father.
Steve, tell him he's got no right to be here.
Look, if Tracy doesn't want you here, maybe it's best if you wait at home, eh, Roy?
I want to be present at the birth of my child.
Well, plenty of fellas aren't.
I'm not plenty of fellas.
Oh, just get him out, will you?
Roy. Look, excuse me, Steve. Look, Tracy, I'm sorry. Look, I'll try to be helpful. I'll try not to irritate you, but I have a right to be present. And I am paying for that right.
What do you want me to do?
Drive on, please, Steve.
Oh, do you have to sit so close, Roy?
Well, there's nothing we can actually do other than sit and wait.
Well, there might be naught you can do, you useless lummox. But I need to be there. She needs me with her.
She needs her mother at a time like this.
Roy's with her.
Oh, fat lot of good he'll be.
He's done a lot of research.
Research? It's not a man with a book she needs. It's a woman of experience with the stretch marks to prove it. Now, get your shoes on, Ken. You'll have to give us a lift.
There's no point in us all going down there.
But Deirdre can stay.
I'm not staying.
Well, look, at least let's finish our dinner.
How can you talk about food at a time like this? Will you get your shoes on?
Oh, could I have a lift, please, as well, Ken, if you're going anyway?
But there's no point in you being there. This is not to do with you.
I've got Roy's things.
Oh, we'll take 'em.
I'd rather do it myself.
Look, you'll only be in the way.
It's all right, Hayley. There's plenty of room.
Thanks, Ken.
Norris, I'm thinking of getting in touch with Foxes. I'm sure they'd be interested.
Well, I don't know what they say about Foxes.
It's a reputable firm.
Yes, with a very disreputable name. You must have heard the phrase as sly as a fox.
That's the animal, Norris, not the news agents.
Nevertheless, I wouldn't trust them.
Well, I know they're wanting to expand, and I bet they'd give me a fair price and all.
But if a friend were to offer you exactly the same fair price, and not any more, exactly the same, or maybe even a little less, I mean, you'd be bound to favour the trustworthy friend over the faceless corporation, wouldn't you?
Excuse me, Rita. My mum's got something she wanted to say to you.
What now?
I don't hold a grudge, Rita. And I want you to know, as soon as I get the money off the court, I'm going to hand it all straight back to you.
Including the court costs.
Including the court costs. There's no need to thank me.
I wasn't going to.
Happy now?
Yeah.
Robbing the poor to give to the rich, that's what it is.
You won't need to get quite so much for the sale of the shop now, will you?
£4.20.
£4.20 exactly.
Oh, thank you very much, Steve. I think we can make it on our own from here. How are you feeling?
Look, go and get me a wheelchair or something, will you? My legs are shaky.
Oh, right. 2 minutes. This won't incur a waiting charge.
No. Right.
Yeah, I just wanted to get rid of him.
I'm sure you don't have to have him with you if you don't want to. Just tell the midwives.
Listen, Steve. I know that you don't feel about me the way I feel about you. And I know that you're angry with me right now. But this is your baby.
All right.
When Roy comes back, I could tell him he's not the father. I could get rid of him. And you could come in with me and be there for the birth of your baby. But you might not love me. You might never want to see me again. But the baby's another matter. Steve is going to be born whether we like it or not. Don't you want to be there, Steve?
Look, I'd better be going because Karen's going to be wondering where I am.
She'll still be there tomorrow, won't she? This moment will never come again. It's once in a lifetime. Steve, please come in with me. I'm scared.
You've trapped me into this.
Deliberately.
Here we are. Now, easy does it. Yeah. But they do say that walking can help speed things along, but if you don't feel up to it...
I don't.
Right, well, fine, not to worry.
See you later.
Hey, Sarah.
She should be back in a minute now. She took Beth for the burger. Hey, 2 for 1 at that new place in the precinct, and you get a free toy.
Yeah, and you know why it's 2 for 1, don't you?
No, why?
Forget it. I just wanted to check if we're meeting there tonight or if you want to go together.
We might as well go together.
That's what I thought. Well, I'm meeting Carl in the Rovers about 7:30, if you fancy it.
The Rovers?
Yeah, that'd be the easiest. We could have a quick drink and then get a taxi down to the gig. It'll only be a couple of quid between 4 of us.
Me and Sarah, you and this Carl?
Yeah.
Don't Martin mind you going with another bloke?
Well, he's gutted he's missing the gig, but, you know, if you've got to work, you've got to work, haven't you?
You stay at the top end the whole time, OK?
OK, yes.
And you don't speak unless you're spoken to, right?
Right.
I don't want your opinion. I don't want your help.
You are in control of the situation. The more you feel that, the better your experience will be.
Well, got that from a textbook, did you? Except I'm not in control of the situation, am I? You wouldn't be here if I was.
I'm sorry.
Hi, Tracy. How are you feeling?
I'm OK.
Good. I'm Jean. I'll be looking after you for the time being. Has anyone examined you yet?
No, not yet.
Right. I'll just take some details and then we'll see how you're getting on. Have you got your notes?
Yes, they're here. I think, yes.
Thanks.
The baby's a little premature, possibly due to Tracy's kidney transplant. You do know about that, I suppose?
The obstetrician's on her way, and I'll let the renal unit know that you've arrived. We'll give them a shout if there's any complications, but there's no reason why there should be.
No, of course not.
Your family are in the waiting room, by the way. Mum and Gran seem to think you'll want them in here with you.
No.
Good. It can get a bit overcrowded in here sometimes, as long as Dad's around, eh?
I can't believe it. It's the end of an era. Cabin won't be the same without you behind the counter.
But you don't have to go now, do you?
Why not?
Well, because my mum's apologised. You're getting your money back.
You've won, in other words.
Well, I just don't know whether I want to do it anymore, and I know that foxes are looking for properties.
Well, that's a big chain, isn't it?
Quite big.
Yeah, well, then it won't be the same. They're bringing a manager from outside. He won't even want to share the time of day with us, let alone the gossip.
Well, Norris is thinking of putting in a bid.
Mind you, you can have too much gossip.
Well, there's a lot to be said for the economies of scale.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, Norris. Keep your hair on.
Oh,
These shoes are killing me.
What are you having then? Come here, Mum.
A fresh orange and a foot massage, please. Take a bit.
Oh, flat hunting. Can we have a bottle of Steinbeck and a fresh orange juice, please, mate?
Look, I know you want your space, but you won't do anything too hasty.
Yeah, don't you worry. Not going to be slumming it in a grotty bed set. I've had enough of that already.
You want to do the dishes once in a blue moon if you don't like grots?
Yeah, well, I don't mind my own grot. It's that Kirk's I'm getting sick of.
Listen, our house will be empty tonight. I'm taking David and Bethany over to your grand's, so you can stop over if you like, Maria.
Thanks, Miss Flat, but...
Gail?
Sorry, Gail. Thanks, but we're not quite sure what we're doing yet, are we, tonight?
No.
Well, you can have the run of the place if you want it.
If you do go, my mum will think it's because of her.
Well, in a way, it is.
Yeah, well, why give her the satisfaction?
Why should she go on doing something she doesn't want to do just to spite your mother? Doesn't this poor woman deserve a retirement after all the devoted service she's given this community?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Look, I'm sure Rita appreciates your support. But...
Actually, Norris, I do appreciate it. I'm very grateful, though. Choosing me over your own mother, that means a lot.
Hey, I can't stand the steaming old cow. Just because she's my mother, don't mean I have to like her.
I can't believe she'd rather have you in there than her own mother.
I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have been so quick to throw her out. So quick to judge her.
Yeah, well, I'm here for her now, aren't I?
Oh, yeah, now.
And I should be with her now, by her side.
If you'd have been with her from the start, she wouldn't be thinking about giving my great-grandchild away to this pig's melt here.
She's just trying to keep us at arm's length, that's all. She thinks the further away we are, the easier it'll be for her to give up the baby.
Could you keep your voices down, please?
How is she, Roy?
She's comfortable. She's had some pain relief, which has improved her mood somewhat. I'd better be getting back in. I'll let you know when something happens.
Roy, you're back.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Hayley.
Good luck.
He can't keep us out forever.
He hasn't been keeping you out. He came in here to let you know what we're going on, didn't he?
It's not right that he should be in there at my expense.
It's at anyone's expenses, is all.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't think he likes being in there with her, do you?
Which is why it should be me in there. She needs comforting. She needs looking after.
Roy can do all that. He's a trained first aider.
She can't stand the man. He means nothing to her.
He's the father of her child.
She slept with him once.
For a bet.
He's no right to be in there while we're stuck out here.
He's got every right.
He makes her skin crawl. She hates being in the same room with him.
Well, she shouldn't have slept with him then, should she?
I could understand it if they were in a proper relationship.
The parents of the child. Is that not enough for you?
No.
Well, they're married then as well. Does that help?
Tracy and Roy are married?
Yeah. So, you see, he's got more rights than you think.
Tracy wouldn't marry Roy in a million years.
We were led to believe it was the only way to guarantee Roy's rights.
Okay, I can see why Roy might consider it.
Tracy wouldn't. Not unless she had about 10 shotguns to her head.
It were more carrot than stick.
What do you mean?
Look, I've already said too much. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't tell anyone else.
Well, it's not something we'll shout from the rooftops, don't you worry.
All you need to know is that Roy is Tracy's husband. He's the father of a child and he's got every right to be in there when she gives birth.
Reminds me of the First World War.
It does.
The waiting.
Why?
Well, life in the trenches was famously long. Periods of silence and boredom, punctuated by short outbreaks of noise and violent agony. Northward incessantly, the flickering gunnery rumbles. Far off, like a dull rumour of some other war. But nothing happens. See, the drugs haven't worn off yet.
What am I doing here?
What do you think, Mum? Chesney, it's the middle of February.
Not in Florida, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, but February in Florida, it's proper sunny, isn't it?
I hope you haven't paid for them.
No, why?
Because we're not going to Florida.
Why not?
Because you told your sister about it, that's why. And then Miss Goody Two-Shoes stuck her oin, and next thing you know, holiday's cancelled.
I feel a bit dizzy.
I should never let that girl get taken into care. It's been the ruin of her.
Mum!
What?
Seriously, my eyes have gone all funny. Everything's all blurry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, honest.
You can't claim compo off your own mother. We're not going to Florida, and that's all there is to it, Chesney.
How many?
10 centimetres, fully dilated.
Time to.
The baby's head's in position and it's all systems go.
What, you've actually touched it? The baby, I mean?
Yeah. Now, if you feel the need to push, Tracy, you just go right ahead and push, OK?
Not long now.
You better be here soon, or we'll miss Maxton Granger.
Who's he?
It's the support band.
What kind of music do they play?
Underground Glaswegian post-punk alkaline jazz.
What? You've just made that up?
It's the latest thing.
Are you into that sort of stuff?
No, but I know the bass player, and he emailed me this morning to tell me they're playing tonight.
Don't believe it. My dad just walked in.
My dad can be a pain as well.
Do you know what the fastest thing on two legs is?
Go on.
My dad jumping to conclusions.
All right, Katie.
Hey, Dad.
Bitter Dave. 2 pints of bit of please, Kieran.
Sure.
That's brilliant, Tracy. You're doing brilliant. Keep pushing now. Come on. Keep it going. Brilliant. The baby's head's out, and it's staying out this time.
Get back here, you!
Sorry.
Cold, damp cloth, please, Roy. She's looking a bit warm.
Right.
That's the hard part over now, Tracy. One last push on your next contraction, and it'll all be over. A lot of women have a fear that if you see what's going on, you won't find them attractive again afterwards. Reassure her. Tell her you love her.
You're doing very well, Tracy.
Oh, here it comes!
OK, Tracy. When you're ready, one last push. Come on. Come on. It's a girl. A beautiful baby girl. Do you want to cut the cord, Dad?
Is your Katie not Martin anymore?
He's probably just some mate from school or something.
Katie, I'm really sorry.
That's all right. Where's Sarah?
She's not very well.
Not food poisoning.
How did you know?
Botulism and burgers.
From the precinct?
Yeah, this afternoon. Oh, this is Carl, by the way.
Aye. I know someone who has a Saturday job in that place, and
I was going to mention it to her later.
yeah. Well, anyway, she can't come, and she insisted I come along with you two. So, hope you don't mind.
No. Come on then. Well, going to be Maxton Granger groupies. We better get move on.
Where you all off to then?
A gig.
Have a nice time.
Yeah, we will.
Do you reckon Martin knows?
Oh, I couldn't care less. It's just nice to see her knocking about with lads her own age for a change.
It's a girl. A healthy baby girl. 6 pounds 4 ounces.
Oh, right.
How's Tracy?
Oh, well, very well. Both mother and baby are very well.
Hear that, Hayley? Mother and baby.
When can we see them?
Well, Tracy's just having a shower, then she'll be taken down to the ward. Once she's settled, I think I can persuade her to give you 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
She is very tired.
Steve, it's me. You've got a daughter. Baby daughter. Well, say something.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Come and see her.
What's the point?
going to see her in a couple of days anyway, aren't you? And she's going to be pushed around in Roy Cropper's pram. By then, it's going to be too late. Look, I know you said you didn't want anything to do with it, but it was just a problem then, wasn't it? She's a little person now, with eyes, a nose, 10 little fingers. She's your flesh and blood, Steve. I'm not saying this to trap you. I'm just saying that you're not going to know for sure you don't want anything to do with her until you see her for yourself. And you should do that before I give her away. Oh, come and see us, Steve. Just 5 minutes. Please.
Tracy? Tracy? Hello? Less than an hour old and left you on your own. Hello. I'm your dad. Whatever Tracy does, I can promise you that Hayley and I will never leave you. Never. We'll never let you go.
What the hell are you doing on your feet, woman?
I just needed to make a phone call.
We could have brought the phone to you.
You okay?
And anyway, that's the father's job. They do little enough as it is. Come on, let's get you ready for the ward.
Now that she's actually seen the baby, she won't be able to give her up to the likes of them.
Why do you keep making it a case of us and them?
That's what it is.
But look, they're decent people. They live less than a minute's walk away. There's no reason why we can't all have a part to play in this.
She can't believe her luck, that one. All her Christmases have come at once. It wouldn't surprise me if they planned all this right from the start, right down to Tracy being forced into some kind of marriage of convenience.
Blanche, if you've got something to say, will you please say it to my face?
I were just saying, if Tracy really did marry that gormless man of yours...
Oh, she married him all right.
Well, there's no way she'd do that for her own convenience. She must have been forced into it.
Since when has Tracy been forced into anything?
Oh, come on, Hayley. Did you or did you not force my granddaughter into marriage just so that you could get your hands on her baby?
She didn't want the baby. She would have got rid of it if it wasn't for us.
If she changes her mind, will you give up your claim on it?
It's not my claim, it's Roy's.
Will you give it up?
She won't change her mind.
We'll see.
Here we are. Let me take the baby for a sec and you climb into bed.
Close the curtains, will you, Roy? I feel like I'm in a show.
Look, I know it's late and I know visiting time's over, but Tracy's family have been waiting since early this afternoon. Would it be all right if they just popped in for 5 minutes?
Why do you care about them?
Well, they've a right to share our joy. They're very worried about you.
Don't you feel up to it, love?
I don't think we'll get rid of them otherwise.
I can send them away.
No, it's okay. I want to see my mum.
5 minutes then, and I mean 5 minutes. Tracy's had a long day.
I'll just go and get them.
Well, I think it's too fussy myself. A good poster should just be a simple, clean image. Told them there was too much information on it, didn't I, Kev?
You did, yeah.
I mean, there's no need to put the director's name on it for a start. Nobody goes to go and see a show because it's directed by Gareth Bellis. Don't know who he thinks he is. He was no good for our Rosie, though, was he?
No.
And as for Nicole Farnsworth Presents, I mean, it's all about ego in show business. You must remember that, Rita.
Oh, I do.
So, do you think you could put one of these up in your window?
Oh, well, that may not be Rita's decision to make very soon.
Oh, why not?
Well, I've decided to sell the shop.
A well-deserved, long-overdue retirement.
Hey, good for you, Rita. I had to run Tracy to the hospital today. Her water's broke. I don't know, I think so.
Yeah, Andy rang when I got back, so I was telling him about Walcott Manor and he said he was going to come up on Friday with you, Mum.
It's a shame your dad won't be there.
Well, I think your mother's quite enough, Steve. Men in handcuffs don't really look good on my wedding photographs.
I miss him sometimes, you know.
Have you been drinking?
No, it'd just be nice to go for a pint with him every now and again.
Well, if he hadn't got caught up in that Blackpool fiasco, then maybe they might let him out for the day.
The only reason he's inside in the first place because he was sticking up for me, doing what any dad worth his salt would do.
Steve, how many have you had?
None have told you I'm working.
Look, baby, I'm really sorry your dad's not going to be there. But let's not let it spoil our day, eh? Because everyone else is going to be there. And it's going to be unbelievable. Because everyone is going to be talking about our wedding for years to come. So they will.
Karen, it's not funny. I just want to talk to him. I can't even give him a ring.
Tracy, how are you, love?
Okay. Oh, she's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous.
She reminds me of my mother.
Don't start, Blanche. Do you mind if I pick her up, Tracy?
Yeah, be my guest.
Oh, I'm not sure if you should disturb her.
I won't disturb her.
Mind her head.
Right, just look this way while I take your picture. That's it, smile.
Ken, would you mind taking one of me and Hayley together?
Don't you dare touch that camera.
You've had her all day. Don't you think it's time you gave someone else a go?
Just one quick snap.
There'll be plenty of time for photographs later.
I'll give it here, I'll take it.
Oh, thank you.
Are you sure? I said I'll take it. Let's get it over with. Well, you're going to have to step back a bit. just press the button.
Look, you're upsetting her. How dare you do that after what she's just been through?
Give me the baby.
Did you really marry this man?
Sorry, it just came out.
Have you honestly taken things that far, Tracy?
Look, if you're all going to start having a go at me, I'm going to call the staff and I'm going to get them to throw you all out, okay?
Hello. Like she said, there's nobody in. We've got the whole place to ourselves.
Yeah, but for how long, eh?
Well, no, I suppose we're staying at my grand's.
What, and you don't think they'll just suddenly turn up trying to catch us out?
Paranoia. Oh, too weird. Dinner is in the oven. Have a nice night, love me. She's not trying to catch us out. She's trying to egg us on.
Nick, this is not the way mothers are meant to behave.
Yeah, no, I know. But hey, let's not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Right, you stay here. I'll get the car.
As soon as I saw her, Roy, I knew that all the suffering, everything that Tracy had put us through was worth it in the end.
And what about Tracy's suffering, eh?
Well, I know she's been through a lot.
And what about our suffering, come to that? That's my daughter and my granddaughter in there.
We respect that, Deirdre, and we won't forget it.
Neither will I.
Look, you and Ken can see her as often as you wish. You've been very good to us, and well, we've no intention of keeping you apart from her.
And I'm sorry if I spoke out of turn. I should have thought.
I can't believe she's going to turn her back on her own daughter.
Look, you saw what she was like in there. The sight of them two with that baby reduced her to tears. This isn't over by a long way yet. There isn't room for 5 in here, so you two had best make your own way home.
Sorry, Roy, but it will be a bit of a squeeze.
It's okay. We'll get a taxi.
Actually, Roy, I think that's Steve McDonald over there.
Oh, right. Steve? Steve? It's a girl.
Is it? Congratulations.
She is absolutely beautiful.
We're both over the moon, aren't we?
Oh, she's gorgeous, Steve. You'll have to see her.
It has been the most incredible experience of my life, and I'd like to thank you for your part of it.
Welcome.
Well, actually, Steve, it's lucky we've seen you. You couldn't give us a lift home, could you?
Well, I'm waiting for somebody. It's a booking. I can only take telephone bookings.
Well, never mind. There's a rank round the corner. Good night, Steve.
Oh, good night.
Oh, and thanks again.
No. I'd have gone myself if I hadn't been working.
You know, I admire you. Takes a confident man to be not bothered by something like that.
Yeah, well, didn't want to waste a ticket, did I? Anyway, he's a mate of mine.
So, do you know her?
No, I haven't known him long, but I know Katie, and I trust her, so stop trying to wind me up.
Sorry. We're talking about wind-ups. You want to see the look on her dad's face when he saw her chatting to him there. Priceless.
Yeah? You told me you saw him, did he?
Yeah, and you could see Boyan put 2 and 2 together and got 5. He's such an old-fashioned type of bloke, Tommy. Not like your good self, of course. No.
So have you thought what you're going to do with all that free time you have?
No.
Oh, it'd be nice, Rita, not having to get up at 6 in the morning to do papers.
I won't have anything to get up for at all.
Oh, sounds good to me.
A lie-in for the rest of my life.
It'd be nice to be rid of the likes of Les Battersby, though, and his ungrateful clan of con artists.
Except it was young Fizz that got me my money back today. She didn't have to do that.
You're not light round here, Rita. Everyone's behind you.
Oh, yeah, you are, you know that. And it all turned out all right in the end, didn't it?
Do you know, Foxes have a policy of refusing to display community notices in their window. So Rosie's poster wouldn't see the light of day if they took over.
All the more reason to sell to someone like me, who understands the value of these well-meaning little initiatives like that.
Excuse me, Norris, but this is not a well-meaning little initiative.
It's worthy cause.
The poster might be a bit fussy, but I think you'll find when it comes down to production values and performances, it'll put many a West End show to shame, that one.
Yes, well, I'll take your word for
Well,
it.
you buy a ticket and you see.
I've changed my mind.
What?
I'm not selling.
Why not?
Because I miss Rosie's show.
Oh, now, Rita, this is the drink talking.
No, Norris, it's me talking.
Oh, Rita, you don't have to do that. You can always come back for it.
I won't have to. I've been through a bad patch, but the bad patch is over and I'm staying where I am. I'm sorry, Norris, your plans for retail management will just have to be put on hold.
I'm not disappointed, Rita. I'm just glad I won't be losing such a well-cherished friend.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'll drink to that. What's everyone having?
I think Rita's had enough.
Rita'll tell you when Rita's had enough. Make mine a double, please.
Look, I won't be long.
Visitor time finished ages ago.
Well, I've been working. I couldn't get here any sooner.
I'm sorry, sir.
Look, she wants to see me. Ask her if you don't believe me.
I'm really sorry, but only fathers are allowed in at this time of night.
I am the father. So you've got to let me in.
Tracy. Tracy.
What?
There's a man outside, says he wants to see you. Says he's the father.
What's his name?
McDonald, Steve McDonald.
Oh, right, yeah, we'll let him in.
Okay, just don't disturb anyone.
Right, thanks.
It's not my fault they had to drive straight back to Glasgow. Too late.
In by the skin of your teeth. How's your gig?
Great. Yeah, support band, but a bit loud, though.
Oi, don't knock the Granger.
Right, can I have 2 pints of lager and a fizzy water, please?
No problem.
I don't even believe you know him.
Got us a free CD, didn't I?
Yeah, but they were too loud, though. My ears were ringing by the time Badly Drawn Boy came on.
You always know when you've been to a good gig when you get back and you've still got that ringing sound in your ears.
So you go to many gigs, then?
I'll be deaf by the time I'm 30.
What?
I'll be deaf by the time... I said, I'll probably be deaf by the time I'm 30.
Hey, you won't even make 30 the way you're going, mate.
What?
Oh, that is sad. Very sad attempt.
Hey, why don't you ring Martin? See if he wants to come over for last orders.
Well, you better order them on now because we're just about finished up here.
Oh, it's not worth it. I mean, we're only staying for one, aren't we?
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for coming.
Well, I'd have been here sooner, but I had to wait for the coast to clear.
Yeah, well, you're here now, and, well, that's all that matters.
So this is her then?
Yeah.
Just think, this is what it's going to be like for us when we get our own place. No interruptions from the likes of Candice or Fizz. We'll have it dead clean and tidy, more warm.
Well, my room's not clean and tidy, but if you stay the night, I promise you won't be cold.
You really don't think they're going to come back?
No, they'll be here by now if they were.
Right, OK. But I want to be gone before they get back in the morning.
OK.
Do you fancy coming back to the flat?
No, I better not.
Oh, Martin won't mind. Come on, we'll have a right laugh.
I can't, I've got to get up and work in the morning.
How you feeling?
So, you're going out from the chippy then? Yeah, good. Yeah, it turned out Carl knew someone in the support band, so... Well, they're getting on well, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
Didn't you ever fancy being a doctor rather than a nurse?
What, with a name like mine?
Why, what's wrong with your name?
Hi, I'm Dr. Foster. Is it raining out? Anyone for Gloucester? Last time I saw you, you were up to your neck in it.
Hey, that is nothing. I've got an uncle, Ralph.
So?
So, my second name's Harris. Think about it. Hi, Martin.
Ralph Harris?
Yeah, just hang on a minute. Yeah, and when we give him his Christmas presents, we always said, can you guess what it is yet? Sorry, go on.
What are you laughing at?
Katie's uncle. How's Sarah?
She wants me to bring her some toilet roll before we leave.
Say no more.
Well, we're in the Rovers. Why? What is your problem? Well, why don't you just come over then?
Pick her up.
No.
It might be the only chance you get, Steve. Pick her up.
I don't want to.
What are you afraid of? I'm not going to tell anyone. No one will find out.
I was afraid you were going to tell Roy on the way here.
I was hoping you would.
Will you be passing the buck more like?
Yeah, take her. Just for a couple of minutes. I need to know how you feel, Steve. How you really feel. Before I make my final decision.
Ah!
What was all that about?
Well, I was worried about you, that's all.
I was only over the road. If you'd have opened that window, you could have heard us laughing.
Whoa, whoa! Why didn't you ring? Because you were due back, like, what, an hour ago?
Because I didn't realise you'd suddenly turn into my dad.
Worrying about you doesn't turn me into your dad.
Done it?
No, it doesn't. Katie, you were out for a drink. You could have slipped into a coma for a
That
while.
is him talking.
Or under a bus.
You should know better.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying.
Don't you trust me? What, are you jealous of Carl?
I'm just saying that we should be aware of what it looks like, because he is young, you know, single, good looking.
And he's supposed to be your mate.
Yeah, well, lads are lads.
You don't know him very well, do you?
Yeah, I know him well enough.
No, Martin is not even interested in me. And he never will be. Oi! He's gay.
So what's that Carl fella like?
I don't know, he's a bit full of himself, to be honest.
He seems a bit feely-touchy with Katie.
Yeah, he was a bit, yeah.
I mean, I think Tommy thought there was something going on there.
Oh, no. No, we had a laugh, though. Just a pity Sarah couldn't make it.
Well, there you go.
Right. Nice one, Kieran. See you later.
See you later, mate.
Roy, come to bed.
I'm far too excited to sleep, Hayley. And I want to get this set up in case the baby comes home tomorrow.
Well, she'll be in for at least a couple more days.
I hope it won't be too long.
Me too.
And the longer Tracy spends alone with her, the harder it'll be to give her up when the time comes.
Don't forget us. Forget the croppers. What's best for her?
I don't know.
to grow up with a real mother and father. Isn't that it? Isn't that what's best for any baby?
Look, there's no future for me and you, if that's what you're thinking.
What, not even as her mum and dad?
No.
Only as a mum and dad. Bringing her up between us.
You want to tell Roy, don't you?
Oh, I don't know what I want.
I know you don't want to go through with this. I could tell that on the way here.
Yeah, and I don't want to be left holding the baby either. I'm not my own.
Why did I ever trust you?
You know, if the truth comes out, I lose a hell of a lot.
No, I lose a hell of a lot. I lose my wife, the woman I love, all the money I've put towards this wedding, which won't happen. You don't lose anything. You gain.
Oh, it's not as simple as that.
She ain't a baby. You get your claws into me for the next 18 years.
Yeah, and I lose 25 grand.
What?
When I get out of here and I hand the baby to the croppers, they're giving me the final instalment of £25,000 they paid for me to marry Roy and give the baby to him.
You married Roy?
Yeah, so that he could have rights to her. Then I'm selling her to him.
Oh, well, that's sick.
Yeah, I know that.
That is sick.
Yeah, and it's illegal and all. But the plan was to take the money and get out of here. Start again somewhere else.
That's dirty money, Tracy. Dirty, filthy money.
Yes, I know.
Well, you can't do it.
No. What I can't do, what I really can't do, is stay around here and watch the croppers bring up my baby.
So you're just going to tell him the truth no matter what I say?
No. Because the other thing I can't do is bring her up on my own. I'm not cut out to be a mother, Steve. I need your help. And I'm not just talking about money. I'm talking about being there for your baby. Now, for all I know, if the truth came out, I could go to jail. I could lose the £25,000 and I could lose the baby and all. Do you know, I am willing to risk that if I knew that you would look after her if the worst came for the worst. And I knew that you were willing to play a part in her life and to risk your stupid wedding so she could grow up knowing who the real father is.
Or what if I'm not willing?
Well, if you turn your back on her, so will I. I'll take the croppers' money and I'll run.
Oh, you just take the money and go?
Yeah, you'll never see me again.
And you really think you could do that?
No, what I couldn't do is stay around here and watch them bring her up. Stand back and watch them day by day turning her into a tiny little oddball version of themselves. Could you?
Well, you won't even come back? Just out of curiosity?
I couldn't bear it.
So the baby grows up thinking that Roy's its daddy and nobody else knows?
Yeah, well, you'd know. Could you live with it? Look, come on, Steve. It's her or Karen. What's more important to you?
I love Karen.
Yeah, what about her?
I don't know her.
Yeah, well, you'll get to know her. Steve will grow to love her. It's up to you.
I could lose Karen.
Yeah, and I could lose £25,000.
Are you just passing the book now?
No, I'm not. I'm sharing the responsibility. She's your flesh and blood too, Steve. What are you going to do?
Let's give it to the croppers.
The baby's father's on the phone. Wants to come in.
When?
He says there's a bus at 17 minutes past 9, and it takes 24 minutes.
Roy. Look, tell him she's all his later, he can wait. I am going home today, aren't I?
When we're happy that you're both okay.
Look, we're fine. And tell Roy if he keeps hassling me, he's going to regret it.
You need to attend to her, Tracy. Work out if there's something she needs.
Food, wind nappies, that's it, innit?
Maybe she just needs to be held, comforted. The world's a strange place to her right now.
I told work I'm ill. I've only been there 2 minutes. I feel awful lying.
Oh, don't worry. We'll all have ulcers by the time Tracy's done with us. Then you won't be.
Oh, no, I couldn't. You should have told the truth. Oh, what? That I'm trying to persuade my daughter not to give her baby away? I don't think so.
Rita Sullivan gets a night in jail for barely cuffing a child. And our Tracy can chuck her baby round the neighbourhood like a bag of washing and nobody bats an eyelid.
Oh, there's eyelids batting, all right. Plenty of them.
I'm really disappointed in Roy. He was always determined that his marriage to Hayley was legitimate. So how does he reconcile marrying Tracy like that?
Good. You're on our side at last.
No, I'm not on any sides. I just want what's best for our granddaughter.
Well, maybe spending the night with her will have made Tracy think more carefully about it.
I hope not. It was in the night that I most wanted to give you up.
Oh, thanks.
It's all right, I don't have to leave just because I am.
No, I'm not staying here on my own.
Put the telly on and have some toast of your own.
Oh, not going, are you?
Oh, did she stop here then?
Yeah, I've got to go open up.
I ironed your blue shirt for today.
That's all right, sounds fine.
Well, even with that stain on it. Take you 5 minutes to change. And while you're here, you might as well have some of this bread that I brought you. It's nice and warm.
I'm going to get a paper, look at flats.
5 minutes won't harm.
And where did you sleep?
Get lost, David.
There were no one at factory, so I just put a note through for Mr. Baldwin. You can't expect me to work notice, not for maternity leave. I'll pop over again this afternoon.
I don't imagine there's going to be time for popping anywhere this afternoon. I think things might become somewhat busy.
But today? The baby's coming today?
It would appear so. There being no sign of complications, family circumstances accepted. I fear my elbows may not be quite sensitive enough to gauge water temperature.
Oh, no, it is quite hot, that, Roy.
Ah. Look, would you mind staying here in case she phones? I need to go to the bank to raise a banker's draft for Tracy's outstanding payment.
Well, can you not just write a cheque?
Well, cheques take time to clear. Banker's draft's like giving her cash, only safer.
Right, I feel sick.
Yes, I have a certain anxiety. I suppose the enormity of becoming a parent is bound to have a physical as well as an emotional impact.
Because I'm going to have one of them parties, you know, where the ends don't really go anywhere or do anything. You know, like them boxed up hens that just peck all day. Ah, what they called?
What?
You know, the hens in cages. You're not bothered about me and pie, are you?
No.
Steve?
All I'm bothered about is me and you getting back to being Mr. and Mrs. MacDonald.
Well, that's what I'm talking about me and pie.
Look, we should have never fallen out. We should never have got divorced. We belong together. That's all I'm interested in.
Big softy.
And it's battery endo you're having.
There's no physical reason to keep Tracy and the baby in, but it's always a worry when a mother isn't bonding with a newborn. I like to know there's plenty of support at home and not just from the father.
Well, we'll do everything we can.
It's a bit early to say, but it could be a case of postnatal blues. Time and support, that's what she needs.
Oh, she's not short of support.
Good.
Wish the same could be said of time.
His husband's only at this time.
Well, the midwife says your husband's been ordered to leave you alone. She's concerned about you.
Yeah, well, I'm concerned about her if she can't tell you from Roy Cropper.
How's she been?
You're just in time to give her a bottle.
Top night, wasn't it?
Yeah, still can't hear out though. Why'd they have it so loud?
It's not like my old man.
That's what having a 3-year-old and a pregnant girlfriend does to you.
I'd rather have ringing on my ears, Tom.
At least I won't be able to hear him nagging me.
You're a bit young for all this, aren't you?
Can't help who you fall in love with.
Well, I'm going to personally make sure you and Sarah get some good nights out sorted before nappiness descends.
Definitely.
Why don't you take her? She's quiet now.
If you've had enough, Gran, just put her down.
What about a name?
What about one?
You'll want her to have a name.
It's not up to me, is it?
What would you call her if it was?
I don't know. What goes with Cropper?
You think this is all a game, don't you? A big joke.
Cord's cut, Gran. She's not my problem.
It's a disgrace. I thought that giving birth would wake you up, make you see sense. But you're as hard as nails.
But you knew all along what I was planning to do. Why is everyone acting all surprised all of a sudden?
I'm ashamed of you, Tracy. Ashamed to call you my granddaughter.
Then don't. If I can turn my back on her grand, turning my back on you will be a doddle.
I'm an old woman. All the future I've got is wrapped up in you and in her. It might not be shameful to give birth out of wedlock anymore, but it will never stop being shameful to treat your flesh and blood so cheaply.
She wasn't born out of wedlock, was she? And married, or had you forgotten that little detail?
Forgotten it. I'll never be able to forget any of this as long as I'm breathing, which I'm starting to hope will not be much longer.
What's going on?
We're wasting our time. I want to go home.
I'll get you a taxi.
Someone order a cab. Cab for Reddish. Right, come on then.
Steve, you haven't brought the baby, have you? I was expecting Ken to pick them up, and I was anticipating a phone call to prepare us for their arrival. You see, Vera's not due for another couple of minutes.
No, I'm on a fair. What? They're coming home today, aren't they, Tracy and the baby?
Yes, indeed. Today.
Right. What about get going?
You should see her, Steve. She is quite the most perfect little girl that you could imagine.
Yeah, I'm sure. Right, I better get on.
Absolutely perfect.
Your grand's in a right state.
Then she shouldn't go on at me.
She can't help going on at you. Do you think we could just stand by and watch you do something that you're going to regret for the rest of your life?
You don't know that.
She's your daughter.
I know what she is.
Do you think you can forget that? You were this to me once. And no matter how big you get, no matter how many ugly things you do, and believe me, this is right up there, you are and will always be my baby. And nothing you or I could ever do would change that.
Wasn't that supposed to make me want to keep her?
Yes, because that's how you're gonna feel about her.
Look, not everybody is like you.
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about you. Part of you must feel something. Come here, sweetie. Just hold her for a minute. Take her. Go on. You might think you can turn your back on her now, Tracy, but I promise you that wherever you go in the world, however much you try to forget, you'll always know that there's a part of you out there. And she will always, always be somewhere in your mind.
I didn't want to have a baby. I didn't want to.
Yeah, well, you did have her. And there she is. Look, you might not feel as if you love her now, but underneath,
I do love her, do I? You know that.
Underneath, I don't think you love yourself very much at the moment. And rejecting her is just your way of proving that you deserve nothing good.
Look, how do you know how I feel? You and Grant are more interested in telling me how I feel rather than finding out.
Well, come on then, enlighten me. Am I wrong?
Look, I made my decision months ago. I decided I can't back out now.
But might you want to?
I don't know what I want.
Tracy, if you only think you might want her, then it's enough. To take more time. Bring her home. Just for a little while. She could be the turning point in your life. Give yourself a chance. For both your sakes.
Why didn't you phone? I'd have come for you.
I thought you'd have enough on your plate with my mother. Is she with you?
Yeah, and she's still upset.
Tracy is pushing everybody to the limit at the moment, but I think we're making progress.
Really?
You could give me a hand.
Hey, honey.
Hey, baby. Hey, what'd you get when you cross a cow and a geek?
I've no idea.
No, neither have I, but I'm going to go and have a look at it.
I thought you were interested in all this baby stuff.
I'm not, just want to see it. Imagine if it's got its dad's looks and Tracy's personality. I mean, it's going to be some kind of devious, ugly thing. Come on.
Listen, we don't need to tell Roy and Hayley we're back just yet. Let's get you settled first.
Tell Gran to come over.
Are you going to apologise?
Just tell her.
Yeah, let's have a look at him.
Her?
Well remembered.
Ah, small, isn't she?
Small, weak, cares about naught but herself. Takes after her father.
Well, Roy's not small, is he? Unless you mean...
Let them get in, it's freezing.
All right, I only popped out for tea bags, but... Well, she's nice.
Look, you're doing the right thing here, Tracy.
I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Come on, love, don't get cold. I've got the kettle on. Hi, Steve.
Diddy.
I think I should check the fuse on that musical light.
You did do earlier. Roy, there's no we've not done.
I'll phone the hospital, establish a reason for the delay.
Tracy said not to hassle her. Let's not go winding her up at this stage.
Yes, you're right. Well, can we move this money off the table? I feel like the devil playing for somebody's soul.
Roy, everything's going to be all right. Tracy doesn't want her. She's made that perfectly clear. We've just got to be patient. What's a couple of hours, eh? We've got the rest of our lives with our baby.
Something smells like guilt.
Oh, don't drag this out, eh? Look, I've arranged for us to meet Carl down the Rovers later. Thought you might want to reminisce about the gig.
Yeah, well, I've got an essay to do.
Well, half an hour won't hurt.
Oh, it's got to be in first thing.
Right. Thought you'd be pleased.
Well, you just have to go on your own. That's if I can trust you with him. After all, you've said yourself, he's an attractive lad.
That's the headache.
I'm sorry you got upset, Gran.
I only thought she could do with a name. Give her a bit of respect.
Couldn't name her.
Your gran just thought it might help. I mean, if you don't get to know her, how can you decide if you want her?
I hate that she's so helpless. I hate the way she looks at me.
Trust in you.
I keep saying to myself, she's not a baby, she's a kid. I never wanted a kid.
She's a baby for now. It's all you need to think about. Just take it one day at a time.
Is that the end of my apology, then?
Look, I'm sorry, okay? Look, I'm tired. I really could do with some space.
I don't think you should be on your own just yet.
Look, I'm serious. If you don't give me some space, I'm going to get on the phone now. I'm going to ring Roy Cropper and he can come and collect her.
Tracy, why do you have to turn everything into a threat?
Because it's the only way you'll listen to me. Right, I'm serious. Cropper.
Yeah, all right. Come on, Mother. But, Tracy, promise me that you will just rest. Don't make any decisions without talking it through.
Okay.
Come on.
Should be enough meat left over for me to make you some sandwiches tomorrow.
It's all right, I can get some from the shop.
David, not too greedy. Let Maria go first. Looks really nice.
So you stopping again then tonight?
It's not a problem, is it? I want Maria to feel comfortable.
Well, it can't be that comfortable, both of them in that bed.
David!
I bet you can't wait to rent somewhere.
Actually, we're not going to do that now.
Oh?
No, we've decided to buy somewhere.
Buy? But I thought... It's a big commitment, isn't it?
Yeah.
We just thought it was stupid to keep throwing money away on rent, you know.
Yeah, and we're both working, so we should get a mortgage, no problem.
And what about a deposit?
I don't know, I guess I'll get a loan or something.
On top of a mortgage?
Well, we haven't really thought it through yet.
Clearly. I don't think a loan's a good idea.
Are you having some spuds or what?
Maybe I can help.
help. I thought you'd be dead against it.
Well, I'm sure you're impatient to get on with things, and it's going to take you ages to save up for a deposit. I mean, Maria pays enough rent as it is.
Don't let me gran hear that.
Oh, yeah, I do. And I'm sure you want to get things moving.
Listen, Mum, that's really good of you, but how can you afford it?
Well, Maria can move in here.
Move in?
Here? Yeah. I mean, you can have my room. I can take Nick's, and that way David won't worry about you both falling out of bed.
What exactly did the hospital say?
That they departed some time ago. It was remiss of us to leave her to her own devices for so long.
Yo, let's not panic. She's had this rattle before. You know what always helps refocus your mind.
Yes.
No, I'm trying to rest. I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm afraid that won't be acceptable.
We've got the money.
Tomorrow?
You've no right to prevent me from seeing her.
Oh, father's rights now, is it?
Oh, well, those and the rights bought with £10,000 you've already had and 15 that I have here. Here. You can check it. It's in the form of a banker's draft.
Look, I just don't think it's fair to disturb her.
I'm sure Hayley will be able to get us settled.
We've had the heating on all day.
Yeah, well, then it'll be nice and warm tomorrow, won't it?
I don't dance funny.
You do? He did? Yeah. Ask Katie. Where is Katie?
Oh, essay.
I'll text her, get her over, she'll back me up.
Well, no, she said not to distract you. You know, she's like with her own power. So, how were you dancing then?
Normally? Yeah, normally he's a lad whose girlfriend's on a sick bed instead of keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, same again, boys. Pint?
Yeah, please. Right, no, sir. Best get back. Cooking tonight. Thanks for the drink.
Right. Sure you can't stop?
I'll see you at work.
Right, see ya.
Yeah, see ya.
He finds out Katie's not coming and he leaves straight away.
Oh, here we go. So?
Look, all I'm saying is...
You think he's after Katie?
Well, they're both good looking. What we saying about her willpower? I'd say he's a hit with the ladies.
Yeah, I'm sure he is, but I'm sorry to disappoint you, mate. Don't do the girl thing.
What, he's gay?
Yeah, so you can give up stirring it.
You can't back out now. Look, I've not said that I'm backing out. I've just asked you for some more time.
Time? For what, precisely?
I did give birth to her.
Look, I understand that you are uneasy. It has been an uneasy arrangement for all of us. That's why we should get this transaction done swiftly, move beyond it. You said all along you've no desire to bring up a child.
Yeah, well, I thought I didn't.
But you do now.
I don't know.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Hayley.
No, I don't know how much more of this I can take. Women like her, mate.
What, as opposed to women like you?
Yes. As opposed to women like me who, for whatever reason, can't have children.
Oh, well, I think being a man is quite some reason.
Oh, you think you're so much better than me. But I know without the tiniest doubt that I could be a better mother than you ever could.
Oh, you reckon?
Hayley.
No, I'm sorry, Roy, that's it. I've had enough. We have ached for this baby. We've hoped and prayed for it.
Yeah, but you couldn't have her, could you? And I could.
I couldn't conceive her, no. I couldn't give birth to her. But I can bring her up with as much love and security as any woman. Conceiving was easy for her. Oops, I'm pregnant. Oops, I've created a life. Do I want it or not? Shall I bother with it?
But my family would hate me if I handed her over.
Well, that's a reason to keep her because of what other people say.
I think she deserves somewhat better than that.
We've got the love and the care all ready and waiting.
Look, all I am asking for is some more time.
No, Tracy, you've asked for a lot more than time. You've asked for money. Over and over again, every last stage of it. The only word I've heard out of you is money. I've never once heard you use the word love. Not once.
Oh, just get out, will you? Because I don't have to listen to this.
Come on, Hayley, come on. We're distressing her. I'm so sorry. So sorry, Angel. She shouldn't have to listen to this. If Tracy wants time, then we must give her time for the baby's sake.
Yeah, well, you're playing at make your mind up time. Think on this. If you wanted her, if you really wanted her, you wouldn't need time. You'd know, because in here, she'd be making you feel that the future was somewhere you wanted to be. Because that's what she feels like to us, doesn't she, Roy?
Yes. Yes, there's no doubt. No doubt whatsoever. Perhaps it is only time she needs.
We've lost her, Roy. I know we have.
No, she's still my daughter. She can't take her away from us. Not totally.
She can make you into a part-time father and me into nothing.
No, I didn't say you couldn't have her. I just said I didn't want to disturb her until you started kicking off.
What? So you mean?
Let's have the money.
It's in the form of a bank.
Shut up.
Do you think?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I know. Oh, Tracy, you...
I said shut up, didn't I?
You precious, precious girl.
Let's have a look at you.
Right, can I?
Yeah, of course. You go to your mum, Angel. Oh, you let your mum carry you.
If I had words to make a day for you, I'd sing you a morning golden and true. I would make this day last for all time and fill the night deep in moonshine.
This is cold. Couldn't sleep, eh? Guilty conscience. It's your body telling you you should be with that baby.
Or maybe the baby doesn't want to be with me.
What if your mother had given you away?
Yeah, well, if she had, I wouldn't have to listen to you, would I?
It's better than telly, isn't it?
We should discuss a name.
Yeah. I know what you said before, but I'd rather we didn't call her Hayley. I mean, it's a lovely thought and I'm really touched, but I'm Hayley. She should have a name of her own, a special name.
What, do you have any thoughts?
I quite like Victorian names, something like Emily or Eliza.
I wondered about Patience.
Patience? Patience Cropper. Yeah? Yeah, I like it. Well, it's what we've had to be, isn't it? Waiting for this day to come. Patience. It's a beautiful name for a beautiful baby.
Right, well, if you're happy, we ought to get the birth registered.
Can we do that?
Oh, I believe so. I mean, as father and husband of the mother.
I know this sounds a bit selfish, but you know what I'd really like? A couple of hours on my own with her.
Oh, well, yes. Well, that's decided. I'll pop down to the register office and you two girls can have a chance to get to know each other.
So where's the baby now?
She's with her father. They live in a flat above the cafe around the corner. They won't mind you going round.
You don't live with the baby's father, then?
Look, it's a complicated situation, but she's with her dad now and his partner. That's where she's going to stay. They're going to bring her up.
And you're happy about this?
Yes, I'm chuffed to bits.
Let me know if you go for a drink after work. Can always have tea a bit later.
Okay. I'll see you later then.
See you later, sweetheart.
Bye. I wanted to sell off you.
Okay.
So what do you think about moving in?
I think it might get a bit crowded.
Yeah, well, with Coke.
Yeah, but it's like living with your mum. It's a bit,
Bit what?
well, a bit like being back at school. Nick, I just feel like we're going backwards. I thought we were going to buy a place of our own.
Yeah, and we will as soon as we can afford it. Anyway, my mum really likes you.
Not as much as she likes you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
So you'll be coming every day? For the first couple of weeks. I'm not here to interfere or pass judgment, just to help.
you realise that our circumstances are a little complicated.
Trust me, we see all sorts. I'm only interested in little, Patience. Patience. Lovely name. Now, first the important things. This won't take long, but I find it goes much quicker with a cup of tea. Oh, right, put the kettle on.
Oh, yes.
Milk and 2 sugars, please. Now, this is your red book. We call it the red book because it's red. It's a personal child health record just for patients. We record everything in here. Size, weight, immunisations, everything that's important in baby's life from the very beginning. Now, has anyone registered the birth?
I was about to go down to the register office when you arrived.
Good. Best get these things done while you've got time. You can get off if you like. I'm sure we can manage here.
Do you think so?
Oh, yes. Haley can finish off the tea.
Oh, right,
Put it over there.
Well, good luck. See you later.
Right. Let's get down to business.
I said 14, not 40. 14 Station Avenue. Just get your ears syringed.
Morning, all. Everything shipshape?
Aye, Captain.
Back then? Well, of course we're back. It's a big day tomorrow. Wedding of the century.
Excited.
Delirious. Right, now, what are your stag do plans?
No plans. Quiet drink with the brother, and he's paying because I am skint.
Come over to ours.
Sure?
Yes.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going out with some mates. Unless you want some adult entertainment, I believe it's traditional to have a stripper at these events.
Oh, thank you. There'll be no stripping.
Sport.
Cheeky. So, what are your arrangements? Where are you staying tonight?
At the flat with Karen.
Oh, no. No, not the night before the wedding. Where's your sense of romance? You're not meant to see the bride, let alone... Right, I'm taking over. Right, now, you and your brother Andy, is it? You're staying at ours, no arguments. I mean, I can't believe you're so disorganised. What have you been doing while I've been away? Hmm?
Are you going to sit there all day?
Dunno, might do.
Did you clean the bath out after you used it?
Grant, I've just had a baby.
So I'm told. Well, I might not be able to stop you turning your back on your baby, but I am not standing for having a ring of scum round me bath.
So Roy's run off then, has he? Left you holding baby?
No, he's gone to the register office to pick up a birth certificate. Does Mr. Baldwin know you're all here?
Well, he knows we're not in factory.
We're on our tea break. He'll just have to lump it.
Yeah, some things are more important than knickers.
Karen, you do realise this means I'm not going to be able to be bridesmaid now, don't you?
Haley, I know it's Friday the 13th. Don't be having a joke with me. Nothing is going to spoil this wedding. Do you hear me? Nothing.
I know, but I'm serious. I can't do it. I've got to think of patience.
Yeah, Haley, I've been let down once. It's not going to happen again. You've got your dress. I've organised my groupings, and if you don't come, well, all my photographs are going to be thrown off balance. So, Roy, look after her. It's only an hour. If you want to sneak off after, then I'm not going to be offended.
That's right.
Yeah, good girl. And, well, put your foot down, eh? Because you're a mum now.
There we go. All done.
So that's it then.
Oh, yes, that's all legal now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You have beautiful handwriting. It's quite beautiful. Thank you.
Haven't we forgotten something?
Excuse me?
£3.50 for the full certificate.
Oh, yes. Sorry. My first child, you see. Not quite thinking clearly.
Poor mum coping at home on her own, is she?
Yes, that's right. There we are, £3.50. Yes, very reasonable. Thanks again.
Anyone would think they'd never seen a baby before. I mean, why does life have to stop just because a baby comes along?
I thought you said Haley was still going to be one of the bridesmaids.
Yeah, she is, but I had to bully her into it.
So they seem happy then, do they, the croppers?
Happy? Haley's got a permanent grin tattooed across her face.
You see? I said we'd find him in here.
Yeah.
Mom.
Hello, darling. Ooh.
Andy, the brother.
All right, Karen.
Mom, you're squeezing me now.
Oh, you big baby.
Brother.
Hey, mate.
How are you, mate?
Good to see you.
What are you doing?
Yeah?
Karen, how are you? Nervous?
No? Why should I be nervous?
So you found the B&B, all right?
Yeah, all booked in, everything's
There's no
sorted.
need to be defensive.
I'm not being defensive.
Look, you two. There's plenty of time for fighting tomorrow.
Can I just say something? Look,
I know we've had our ups and downs, but I think we should start again today. After all, we both love him, don't we? Yeah, so I'm marrying him. So, can we put the past behind us? Yeah, I reckon if you can. Come here then, give us a hug.
It's your job to keep these two apart, Valerie. Oh, thank you very much.
What are you doing?
I'm moving out.
You are?
Yeah, to live with Nick.
What, so you found a flat then?
No, just staying at his house. I mean, it's only till we get enough money for a deposit, and then we're going to buy a place of our own.
Well, what about us? I mean, have you asked Audrey? Because we can't afford the rent for this place on our own.
No, she said you can get someone else in.
Oh, well, thanks a bunch. So, you, Nick, and his mum? Very cosy.
It's on temporary.
Says who?
Says me.
Yeah, well, lucky Nick. I mean, his mother and his girlfriend are under the same roof. I can't see him wanting to move out in a hurry.
It's temporary.
Oh, yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Patience. It's a lovely name.
Is she sleeping much?
When she feels like it.
You look tired.
We've had quite a few visitors today.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'd better go.
No. We want people to come and see the baby. We are very proud of her.
And we're grateful to Tracy.
Have you thought about how you're going to explain to Patience her unusual parental circumstances?
Honestly, as soon as she's old enough, we're going to tell her everything. She'll know that you're her grandparents.
And we hope you'll want to play as full a role as possible in her life.
You all right, Deirdre?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm fine. Now, you seem to have thought of everything. I'm sure you'll make very good parents.
Don't start me off.
Whose round is it next, anyway?
No, Jan, don't come mad in here. Loads of booze back at the flat.
How come we're not going out? No, it might be wedding of the year, but this is hardly even hen night of the week.
Look, this is my wedding and I want an early night. And I've got this fantastic photographer. And I don't want to turn up red and puffy with bags under my eyes.
Yeah, but if he's that fantastic, he'll make you look gorgeous, whatever you turn up like. Come on.
No, I said fantastic, not flipping miracle workout. No, I've got fizzy water and fat-free crisps and a very early night, right?
Right.
Hey, have I got this right? You and Andy are going to Dev's and Karen's taking all the girls back to your flat?
Yeah, that's right.
What about me?
Well, I don't know. Well, all the lads might laugh at me, mightn't they, if I turn up with me mum on me stag night?
I thought you were just having a quiet drink.
We are. But might want to talk about man things, eh? But why not have a word with Karen, see if you want to join the hens?
I don't think so. But you could do me a big favour.
What?
Are Deirdre and Ken coming to the wedding?
No. Why?
Well, they're the only people I really know, and you've known them for years.
Yeah, but we've already done the seating plan and everything, so...
Listen, I promise I will smile till my lips crack. It'd really help me to get through the day just having a couple of friendly faces there.
Well, I'm so sorry my wedding's going to be such an ordeal for you.
Actually, didn't Karen say that the croppers were going to be leaving straight after the ceremony? Because that'll be 2 spare places at the reception, won't it?
Oh, please.
Go on then, I want it past Karen.
Oh, thank you. You are the best son a mother could ever wish for.
Oh, excuse me.
And you're not so bad either. Right then, well, have a good time. Hey, and no trouble.
Come on, vodka and wine at mine.
Well, you heard what Roy said. He wants us to be proper grandparents.
I know.
And you said yourself they'll make excellent parents.
I know what I said, and I know that Roy and Hayley are good and kind people. But I'd prefer it if my daughter had come to her senses and accept her responsibilities.
Deirdre!
Yes! Oh! How are you? Oh, wonderful to see you.
Hiya, Ken.
Hey, now I know I've only just met her, but I can see a lot of my mum in Karen.
Don't say that. Not even as a joke.
Go in now.
Right, yeah.
Well, what's he to the wedding?
Probably not.
I don't reckon I'm going to be able to sleep tonight.
Me neither.
Oh, just kiss her, will you? Then we can get going.
I love you.
promise me nothing's going to go wrong.
Promise. I'll call you later.
No. This is going to be so special. And I'll see you tomorrow. I hope I don't cry tomorrow.
Oh, she's dehydrating. Get her some fizzy water. Come on.
You all right?
Oh, this is when the real nerves start kicking in.
Yeah. You married then, are you?
Bit of a sore spot, actually. I'll shut up.
Can you get us another pint, please, mate?
Right, yo. Shouldn't we be heading over to Dad's, mate?
Yeah. Well, look, let's finish these first, and then I've just got something to do. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
What?
I can make coffee.
Oh, it's fine. You're our guest.
No, honestly, I don't mind mucking in.
It's okay. Look, I know this feels a bit strange, but we can make it work, okay? Go sit down. I'll bring the coffee over.
All right.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Move up.
This is nice.
Well, I just wanted to make sure everything went okay with the handover and everything. Did you get your money?
Yeah, I did. So we both got what we wanted, didn't we?
So, have you decided what you're going to do next?
No.
Well, I just wanted to give you this anyway.
What's that?
Well, I'll call it a maternity pay bonus. Look, the thing is, if you want to stick around, then that's fine. Take as much time as you like. And your job at Streetcars is always there for you if you want.
Right, is that it then? Because I'm missing my programme.
Yeah, that's it.
Bye then.
Right, I've got it.
Be careful, she could still be slippery.
Oh, she's not as slippery as you. You're absolutely soaked.
Oh, who'd have thought that one small baby could cause so much mess?
I'm not sure who caused more mess, us or her.
I think we should try bathing her in the bathroom tomorrow.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll tell you what, why don't you clean up in here and I'll go and get her gym jams on.
Can't I get her gym jams on? I've not seen her much today.
Right, don't tell me we're going to fight over who gets you ready for bed.
Well, we're not fighting, it's just my turn.
Well, if I do it tonight, you can do it for the next 2 nights.
Yeah, but you've done all her feeds and you held her in the bath.
You did a nappy.
I don't think 1 nappy is equal to 4 feeds, a bath and a bedtime.
We could do it together and clean up later.
It's only water.
I'll put a clean baby grow over it radiator so it's nice and warm.
Well, I'm very impressed, mate. You seem to have everything sorted. Your own business, nice wife. Hey, up it'll be kids next. How come everything's so easy for you, eh? What's your secret?
I don't know the half of it, mate.
Oh, really?
I came this close to turning the wedding of the year into the nightmare of the century.
Ah, now you see, that sounds a lot more like my brother.
Trust me, you don't want to know.
Oh, I do, mate. Come on.
You won't be able to handle it.
Well, you don't know what I can handle here these days.
I got Tracy Barlow pregnant, who stalked me and then cancelled my wedding behind my back. I've got a baby daughter nobody knows about that's being looked after by the croppers. Roy thinks he's the father, and so does his transsexual partner, Hayley. I thought you said you could handle it.
I don't think I'll believe in him again, Fizz.
Oh, that's a shame.
You know, I don't know what they see in him. I mean, them eyebrows are like a pair of wrestling caterpillars.
Oh, no, it's them eyes. Got these eyes, sleepy, smouldering, sexy eyes that make you want to rush home to your husband and get disappointed.
Dennis, are you sure about this?
Of course. It's traditional. Every bride has to wake up on the morning of the wedding day with a thick head.
Oh, Karen. Hey, Karen.
Fizzy water.
Cheers. Look, sorry if I'm being a little bit boring. I know you're meant to get wasted on your end night, but what's the point if you're going to end up hungover on the biggest day of your life?
Oh, absolutely.
To be honest, don't put it past one of these two to spite my drink, you know what I'm saying?
Well, you can trust me. I'll look after you.
Oh, actually, it tastes too bad after all this stuff. I'm so excited. I can't believe it. I'm getting married tomorrow. I can't believe it's here. So, you just make sure I get in bed nice and early, yeah, Jan?
Oh, yeah, nice and early.
Brandy says?
Oh, thank you. I think you like this one, boys. Liquid velvet with a cheeky afterglow.
If you need anything else, gentlemen, drinks or nibbles, I shall be in the bedroom, changing before I leave you in peace. Waitress service will be finishing in 10 minutes, thank you.
Is she great or what?
She's great.
Could there be a wedding just around the corner?
Well, it's early days, my friend, but you never know. Listen, do you believe that we've all got this soulmate somewhere?
Oh, I don't need to, mate. Found mine. Lost her, but found her again.
Oh, right. Married, divorced, and married again, yeah?
Look, Karen's not like other women.
Let you say that again. Now, listen, I'm just going to make sure she's all right. So I'll see you in a bit.
Cheers.
Hook, line and sinker. I thought you said you could handle this.
Oh, never mind about me. I don't know how you can handle it.
I'll tell you how. Because I am now officially the luckiest man alive. The croppers are happy, Tracy's happy, and I'm getting married in the morning.
I think she's gone.
All right, well, just don't move. Make sure she's properly settled and then we'll transfer her to cot. Do you know something, Roy? I've been dreaming about this day for months. Even when we were fighting with Tracy and tearing ourselves apart, I was still dreaming of the day when our friends would come round to see baby and we'd fill the flat with sterilisers and bottles and baby clothes. And today it all came true. And it's like I've lived through it twice. Enjoying every second, knowing how special it was. We became a real family today. I've shared some special days with you, Roy Cropper, but today has been the best. And you know what? We've got a whole lifetime of days like this to come.
How's your bingo?
I couldn't concentrate. You've been there all day?
Yeah, pretty much.
I've been thinking.
Listen, Gran, I'm sorry about today, yeah. I'm going to do the shopping tomorrow and I'll clear my stuff up in there.
There's no need to.
No, really, I think I should do more around the house.
I want you out.
You what?
The whole point of this house was to give you somewhere safe to raise the baby. Now, I've tried to accept your decision, and I'm sorry I can't. And I'm not prepared to pretend I'm happy when I'm not. I don't want you living in my house a moment longer. You move out as soon as you can. I'm going to bed.
So, how are we feeling this morning on a scale of 1 to 10, son? Nervous, terrified, or eject?
When you've done this kind of thing before, Dev, it's just another day, really.
Was he always this cool?
He was always a good liar.
But the first time was just a registry office dude, wasn't it? And then this country house and swans and
harps.
First time was Vicky, wasn't it, mate?
Yeah, that's right.
Who's that?
Ah, long ago and far away.
So this is your third time?
Well, like I say, it's just another day.
One for the best man.
Fantastic, thank you.
And one for the groom.
Where's mine, babe?
You can wait.
That's a bit of a liberty, isn't it, man? Whose place is this?
You can have this if you want.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
I've just lost my appetite all of a sudden.
Well, you've done this so many times before, Stevie boy. Don't tell me you're starting to feel a little bit queasy.
What can I get you instead?
Can I have a piece of toast, please?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and get some of that fried bread as well, the little black things.
Leave the boy alone.
But you'd kill for a breakfast like this normally, wouldn't you, son? Piece of dry toast, all he ever gets from Karen.
It'll be all you ever get from me if you don't stop winding him up. Now come and help me with the coffee.
The bacon and eggs are going to get cold.
Serves you right.
You sure it's just the food?
What?
You feeling ill? Nothing else, is it? Like Tracy, for instance.
It's just pre-wedding nerves, that's all.
Yeah, right.
Look, I saw her last night, didn't I? And she was cool. If she's got any more tricks up her sleeve, I'm sure I'd know.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Watch me.
Oh, so you meant what you said then?
Every word.
I can't go back home.
Then go and find yourself somewhere else to live. Either way, I want you out of here by dinner time.
You gave me this house, Gran.
To raise a family in.
No strings attached, you said.
That were before I realised what a callous little trollop you really are.
I can't say that about me gran and my granddaughter.
No, not anymore, you aren't.
Look, you knew from the start what I was intending to do.
I were hoping that your maternal instincts would get the better of you. More fool me.
Oh, right, so all you cared about was the baby.
No.
Well, you must have done, otherwise you wouldn't be doing what you're doing now.
I would have stuck by you come hell or high water. That's how much I cared.
Yeah, about your precious great-grandchild.
Yes, Tracy, my precious great-grandchild, our own flesh and blood. Something you obviously have no understanding of.
You know, this is so unfair. I haven't done anything I said I wouldn't do. You knew what I was intending. Oh, how can you be so cold?
I think you're the expert in that department.
Remember me drink last night?
Strapped you to a chair and stuck a funnel in your gob, did they?
I swore I wasn't going to touch a drop.
I'll get you some coffee, that'll give you a kick start. I'll go.
What time is it?
Stop worrying. Someone to see you.
Hi, Karen. Hiya. Sorry, I thought you'd be up. I'm up. I mean, dressed. Is that a problem? No, of course not.
Can I get you a cup of tea or something?
No, I'm fine, thanks. Sorry, you haven't been introduced. This is Liz, Steve's mum, and that's my Auntie Eva. How do you do? Pleased to meet you.
And you.
I just popped round to see if I could do work. No, everything's fine, under control. You sure? Running errands, hair, makeup, I'm very good. No, I mean, it's nice here, but it's fine, thanks. How are you feeling? Nervous? Yeah, I am a bit. But anyway, lots to do, so... Right. Well, I won't keep you. Liz, have you got a lift? No, I haven't yet. I thought I might ask Ken and Deirdre. Who? Did Steve not tell you I invited him? You did what? When I say invited... You asked Ken and Deirdre? I just thought it'd be nice to have somebody there that I know. And I asked Steve, he said it'd be all right. He said he'd clear it with you. So, someone I hardly know has invited two people that I don't want to my wedding. It wasn't
Without
like
telling
that.
me?
I've said
Have you
this
invited
all
anybody
wrong.
else?
No.
Some of Jim's old drinking mates, maybe?
No, nobody. Although I do think as the groom's mother I'm entitled to some say.
Oh, really?
After all, he is paying for this wedding. Meaning? Normally it's the bride's parents.
I'm sure there's been misunderstandings on both sides. Steve clearly forgot to mention it to you, Karen. And I'm sure Liz would never have asked if she thought it had caused problems.
That's right.
So, best leave things as they are now, eh? We have a lot to do this morning.
Right, yeah. Right. Well, I'll see you both later. Break a leg.
I thought if I made up 6 bottles every morning and put them in the fridge, that would save time. Rather than making one up each time we need it.
Good idea.
See, that would tie in with sterilising the teats overnight, which I have decided, by the way, is the most efficient system.
Oh, we could do with talking about the nighttime roster as well when we've got a minute.
Why? What were you thinking?
Well, so far we've been taking it in turns to get up with her in the night.
Yes.
Well, wouldn't a night-on, night-off basis be better? That way we'd each get a decent sleep alternate nights.
Yes, well, that is a very good suggestion, Hayley.
Because we're both walking around like zombies where we're doing it now. This way, at least one of us will be compass mentors.
Yes, well, I think we could implement that with immediate effect. Should have thought of it last night, what with you being bridesmaid today.
Oh, I need that like an hole in the head. I'm absolutely done in.
Yes, well, I'm not exactly looking forward to it.
Tried to wriggle out of it yesterday, but Karen weren't having any of it. Because I'd rather be with you, wouldn't I, sweetheart?
Yes, well, we'll all 3 be there as a family. That's the way to look at it, I suppose.
Yeah, and Karen said we could slop off after it fought us.
Yeah. What time do you need to go?
Well, Karen said she wanted me round there about 9:30. Maria's doing our hair and that. I said, I better get going, Roy. Can you take patience?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, such innocence, Roy.
Yes, well, she's us to protect that now. She won't go far wrong.
How you feeling? You settling in yet?
It's still a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you'll get used to it.
How do you feel?
Me? I'm more worried about you, to be honest. At least my mum was trying to give us plenty of space.
All right, is that why she stayed in last night?
Maria, she can't go out all the time.
Anyway, it wasn't that bad, was it?
We could have gone out, couldn't we? It's weekend, isn't it?
Yeah, but we're trying to save money, remember? We agreed.
Yeah, I suppose.
Come on, Maria, it's never going to work if you're going to be like this.
Sorry. Not being fair, am I? Maybe I just need to give it more time.
It won't be forever, I promise you.
Yeah, no.
Morning.
Hi, Mum.
Morning.
Sleep okay?
Yeah.
Lovely, thanks.
You?
Oh, fine. Don't you worry about me. More tea, anybody?
No, we're fine, thanks.
I best be getting off soon anyway.
Okay. Listen, I thought I'd check out the net this morning.
Not while I slave.
No, I thought I'd look at mortgages, see what the best deals are.
All right. Well, that's a good idea, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, there's some which is 100% loan. You don't even need a deposit, which might be good for us.
So we'd be able to buy a place of our own quicker?
Yeah, maybe.
Right. Well, in that case, happy surf.
Bathroom's free.
Oh, righto.
How you feeling, Steve?
A lot better now, thanks.
I'm just going to have a shower if that's all right, mate.
Fresh
Thank
coffee
you.
in 10 minutes, boys.
Brilliant.
Come here, you. Come here.
Well, what have I done now?
You have been the perfect hostess all last night and this morning, and I really appreciate it, and I just want to thank you.
Well, I want to thank you too. Now I've got you alone.
What's this?
A little surprise.
Well, nothing too expensive, I hope, huh?
To thank you for taking me on such a fabulous holiday.
Did you nick it?
We agreed not to mention that again.
I'm kidding. I am kidding. What is it?
Open it. And don't look so worried.
Look at this.
It's a keepsake of our time in Morocco.
Oh,
there's photographs.
Yeah.
There's menu cards from all the restaurants we ate at.
You kept them.
There's a lock of your hair and my hair tied together.
Just when you were trying to kill me with those scissors. I don't know what to say. It's fantastic.
Total cost, including photographs, £15 and 73 pence. So you see, I can't be careful with money.
No, I'm impressed.
I'm surprised you can keep your eyes open nearly with that new paper.
We don't know whether we're coming or going.
Well, at least you didn't have to carry it. There'd have been no getting in bridesmaid dresses if you'd have been the same size as me when I had Edward Sawyer. I was like a barrel for 3 months.
Yeah, they've not come out bad, these dresses, considering it was such short notice.
Yeah, I feel 18 again.
How old are you?
19.
Right, there you go, Ailey.
Oh, thanks very much. Awesome.
Next.
Where's Karen?
She got her old new borrowed and blue routine sorted out.
Well, she's got her old husband back.
Isn't it meant to be something you wear?
Yeah, that's what's new.
Oh.
She borrowed a £5 off me, so she can always tuck it down her nicks if she's not spent it.
Janice. Hey, and she'll go blue in the face when the bills for the wedding start rolling in.
Oh, aye.
Karen? You all right, love? What is it? Did Liz upset you?
Well, yeah, but it isn't that.
Then what?
Just a bit scared. I mean, what if it all goes wrong today?
It won't. You've got everything organised. Everyone knows what they're doing. Look, what's worse that could happen?
Everything. Food, flowers, the taxis, the photographers. Oh, I've just spent so long planning this. And I did a little bit of bragging about how amazing it's going to be. I mean, what if it's like the engagement party, no one even came to that?
Everyone gets nervous on the wedding day. It's normal.
Yeah, did you?
Of course I did. I were convinced your Uncle John wouldn't turn up. I thought church would be double booked.
But everything was all right?
Yeah. Worse luck. Steve's not like him. You got a treasure there. As long as you and him turn up to service on time, that's all that matters. Even if rest does go wrong, which it won't. You'll be Mrs. MacDonald again by 2 o'clock this afternoon.
I just want to make it happen.
And you will. Now, come on. Let's get you next door and get that hair done.
Okay.
Time's getting on. Come.
Right then.
I won't be saying I'll be seeing you. It's obvious you can't stand the sight of me any longer.
It didn't have to be like this.
Oh, tell me about it.
Even if you'd kept that baby just a week, you'd have felt different.
Yeah, well, like they say, you can't turn back time, can you?
You wouldn't have been so blasé now about giving her away. You'd have been beside yourself with grief.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why I got rid of her.
You what?
Nothing.
What did you just say?
Well, I'm going now, Gran, okay?
You're thinking about her, aren't you? You love that little girl so much you can't bear to admit it.
But just let me go.
Oh, you're acting tough. But all the time your poor heart is breaking.
No, it's not.
You can't stop thinking about her, can you? Like it's part of you that's been cut off. It's the strongest you've ever felt about anyone, and you've thrown it all away.
Oh, stop it, Gran, I can't bear it.
I'm right, though, aren't I?
If you are.
I knew it. Now we're getting somewhere. At last.
Very power lunch. Like Baldwin better look out. Hello, Marie. Hiya.
Oh, yeah.
So, how did it go? Did they look nice for the wedding?
Yeah, pretty good. What's all this?
I took Nick shopping.
Yeah, Mum bought me a couple of new shirts. What do you think?
Yeah, nice.
Thought it might impress all those buyers he had to deal with.
Really?
So, what time are we going out for dinner?
About half an hour.
Okay, I'll go get ready.
Okay.
I thought you were looking at mortgages today.
Yeah, I can do that later.
What's all this about going out?
Well, I'm taking Mum out for dinner. You can come too.
Oh, that's all right then.
What's the problem?
Nick, you said we had no money.
Yeah, but...
I thought we were in a hurry to buy our own place. And I thought you were spending this morning trying to do something about it. Is there like some secret agenda here?
Maria, don't be ridiculous.
No, what's going on?
You can't hide anything from me. You should know that. How long have you been fighting it?
I don't know. Ages.
Oh, you let it out. When did it start?
I don't know. Sometime during the pregnancy. But it was on and off. I mean, some days I'd want it and other days I wouldn't.
Par for the course.
But I was so confused. I just wanted this clean, easy plan that didn't involve messing my life up and leaving me saddled with a kid. But then the time came where I had to give the baby to the croppers like I agreed, and I just had to shut myself down completely.
So you didn't want to give her away?
No.
And how do you feel now?
I feel terrible. I just wish I hadn't done it. I want to hold her, Gran, and I want to care for her. I want her back. What have I done?
It's not a question of what you've done anymore. Are you serious about wanting her back?
Yes.
Then it's a question of what you do now.
Well, best man, hour to go.
Yep.
Everything sorted?
Yeah, I think so. I've just got to check on the old limo, and that should be about it, mate. All right.
Okay, good.
Hey, let me do that. Come here.
Thank you. I'll return the favour one day.
Cheeky.
Well, I'll get Karen to throw her the bouquet.
We ready then, Mr. Alahan?
Wow.
You don't need to bad yourself scrubbed up.
Look, I think we're going to get off.
Okay.
Yeah. But I want to check the shop on the way there, but you've got the spare keys to look at.
Yeah. Listen, thanks for everything, both of you.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Hope it goes well.
See
I'm out earning it while you're out spending it.
I didn't spend anything.
No, but you're taking her out to dinner.
Yeah, because she just bought me a couple of really expensive shirts.
So, don't mean you have to buy her out back.
Plus, she's putting us up rent-free. The least I can do is say thank you.
Nick, I wouldn't mind, but we stayed in last night because we were trying to save up. It's like she's trying to make you spend it so you never have out.
Maria, don't be stupid. She's trying to help us.
All right, well, maybe she's trying to say, oh, look what I can buy you, Nick, that Maria can. Come back to Mummy.
I'm not listening to this.
What, turn it to the bone, is it?
So what was I supposed to say? Stick your shirts, Maria might get jealous. So there's like some big plan to stop me looking at mortgages, was it?
You tell me.
Like those deals would disappear if I didn't look at them this morning. We haven't even found a flat. We couldn't apply for a mortgage yet anyway.
Well, we'll never be able to if you keep burning money like it's going out of fashion.
what can I do? I mean, I've given her away now, haven't I?
What? And sign papers surrendering all rights?
Well, no, but... Well, he is the father and... Well, we are married.
And you're the mother?
Yeah, and I've given her away. I mean, it's not going to look very good in court, is it?
They'd never bring this to court. They know they'd lose. They've already been told they can't adopt, haven't they? 'Cause he's a loony and she's a man.
Yeah, I know, but...
Even if a court didn't let you have her, they're not going to give her to that pair of freaks. They'd put her into care. The croppers are counting on this. It's their only chance and they know it.
Yeah, well, all the more reason why I can't hurt them again, isn't it?
All that matters is you and that baby, not them. You let this go, it'll haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I know, but they'll have bonded with her by now, won't they, Gran?
Bonded? They can go out and buy a dog to fawn over. That baby belongs to you, Tracy, and you can do what you like. They'll get over losing it in time. You never will. You've got to do something, and quick.
You said you'd clear it with her.
What, I forgot, all right.
You must have known she'd hit the roof.
Mum, Steve's had a lot on his plate, all right?
I felt so stupid. Hey, we'd have come to blows if that Auntie Eva or whatever her name is hadn't stepped in.
Yeah, that is what she's called. And she happens to be a very nice woman.
Oh, I'm sure she is.
You know, she played a very big part in getting me and Karen back together. She probably makes her a bad woman in your books.
I'm saying nothing.
Well, it's a good job she was there. I bet you'd love nothing more than have a ding-dong with Karen on my wedding day.
That is not true.
What were you doing there in the first place?
To see if I could help.
Stir it up more like. I knew this would happen.
Hey, now calm down, will you? Behave, the pair of you. Car's going to be here in a minute.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry I forgot to tell her.
And I do hope you'll be happy.
Yeah, but you don't think we will be because you can't stand her.
I can't pretend I like her, but I am going to do my very best to get on top of that. I promise.
Fair enough.
And I do mean it when I say I hope you'll be happy.
Thank you. I'm sure we will be.
Right, come on. That'll be the limo.
Well, will you accompany your son to his third wedding?
Third time lucky.
Blimey, you'll not find any chewing gum on these seats.
What now? Yeah, all right. I'm on my way. I'm going to have to catch you up. Mike's just got back off holiday. Wants to see me in the factory.
Oh, won't you keep till Monday?
No, you know, Mike. It won't be a minute.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yeah, I think we've got everything, yes.
Oh, God, will she be warm enough?
We are prepared for all eventualities.
Gorgeous, Karen.
Hey, Ailey, come on. It's a wedding to go to.
See ya.
Karen, she looked amazing.
Have you seen Roy?
Yeah, he was in a taxi before he went with the baby. Why, is something wrong?
No, not really. I just need to speak to him about something, but it can wait.
Okay, see you later.
Where they're getting married?
Walcott Manor, I heard. Why?
Because I'm going to go to that wedding, and I'm going to get my baby back, and I'm going to do it now.
I'm going to remember every second of this day.
And every one of them's going to be wonderful.
Yeah, sign now.
Careful with that dress.
McDonald and McDonald?
Why? How do you mean?
We don't want to be photographing wrong wedding. It is, love, yeah. There's a case in the boot if you want mine.
Just hold it there. Big smile, remember. Happiest day of your life. Just pop on the top step, love, and let me take a full length shot, please, yeah?
Hey, you know, I still can't believe they're letting me in a place like this.
That's because they don't know you.
That's absolutely lovely. You know, I'm so happy for her.
I'll let you into a secret, Ailey. So am I.
Oh. Girls got a rave picture.
Blimey, are we off already? Do you know these shoes are flaming killing me?
Yeah, they're my bridesmaids.
Enchanting.
Hey, you want to be quick though? You don't want Steve turning up, seeing you in your frock.
No, we don't. Right, come on, Jack. Just get on the bottom there.
All right, boss.
Hang on, I'll just have to step back a bit.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing short of smile.
I want somebody right now to take me to Walcott Manor.
What? You're going to the wedding?
Yeah, well, sort of. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. Who's going to take me? Oh, come on, this is important, is this?
I'm on here. And he's on his dinner.
What dinner?
Just finished it. And he's still got another 10 minutes before he's driving.
I am not kidding. This is dead important. Will you take me or what?
Yeah, of course we will. You should know that when a cabbie's on his dinner.
Shut up, lads. Come on, Trace. Let's take us to Walcott Manor.
Oh, I didn't think it'd be as grand as this.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Well, here's the last time you're going to marry her. You might as well make the most of it.
Last time as far as we know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you look nice.
Everything all right? Karen here, is she?
Oh, yeah, she's just adding the finishing touches.
But have we got a vicar?
Oh, yes, we're going to need him.
I'll just go and check.
Excuse me,
Yeah? Oh, does she sleep?
Oh, yes.
How was she in the car?
Taking quite an interest. I made a note in her baby book. Our first car ride.
Oh, yeah. I suppose
Oh, Hayley, can I have a look at him?
Well, it's her, actually.
Oh, she's beautiful.
We think so.
And don't worry, I shall sit at the back. Should she make the slightest sound, I'll take her straight out.
I'm sure Karen will appreciate that.
Right, Vicar's in the chapel, just doing the old warm-up exercises.
Right, well, I'd better go and say hello. I'll see you, Mum.
OK, good luck.
Listen, do you mind if I leave you to it? Because I'm supposed to be getting the bride ready.
No, of course.
No, you go on. Don't worry, we'll look after her. Now then, shall we find somewhere a bit more comfortable for you? Come on now. Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hiya.
I'm all right parking here, aren't I? Not blocking anything.
No, you're fine. There's not much going on today. Everybody's at the wedding.
Oh, Mike as well?
No, he's here. They wouldn't invite him.
Oh, poor Mike.
Well, I wouldn't feel too sorry for Mike. He's just got back from Spain. Anyway, I've got to go see somebody.
What, are you serious? Mike's been away?
Well, isn't he? But, yeah, 2 weeks in Spain. Got back yesterday.
I was thinking, this is the first time I've ever remarried anyone.
Well, as last time with just a registry office. Nothing like this.
No. Divorce courts were impressive, though.
We went through a bit of a bad patch. We're over that now.
I think it's a wonderful thing, making a reaffirmation of your original vows, now doubly strong for having been tested.
Yeah, well, that's what we think.
I'll just make sure everything's in order.
Okay.
Hey, just like a proper church, innit?
Well, it's a chapel, but yeah.
Where's everybody else?
Not here yet, are they? Kick-off's not till 2.
All right. Come back in a bit, then.
Actually, Steve, I think our friend the vicar got it about right there, reaffirming and all that. I hope it works out for you, mate.
Oh, thanks.
No, you deserve it. The way you've stuck by me, Mum and Dad, and now Karen. Whereas me, I just run off, don't I? Act like I've forgotten I was even part of this family.
You got your own life, haven't you?
Yeah, pretty selfish one, I sometimes think. Anyway, best of luck to you, mate. I really mean it.
Cheers, Andy.
Right, now you can tell me which one of these bridesmaids I'm supposed to get off with.
Well, it's a tough choice.
No, it was a really good break. Just what I needed.
You look very well.
And what about you? Just been sitting here slaving away, have you?
Someone's got to. We can't all go gallivanting. What?
Come on, Mike.
Come on, what?
You've been away. I know you have. Spain, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I did pop over.
For 2 weeks?
About that, yeah.
Which you weren't going to tell me about. And why? Because when I suggest we go away, oh no, you couldn't possibly, far too busy, place would go to rack and ruin. Well, why, Mike? Why did you have to lie to me?
Well, it wasn't exactly a lie.
Oh, so what would you call it?
Look, let's have a drink.
I don't want to drink.
Yes, you do. We'll have a drink. Then I'll tell you why.
Patience.
Oh, I do like that. Don't you like that, Rita? And is she patient, or is it too soon to ask?
She can be very impatient when it comes to feeding.
Oh, right, but you're having a really hard time, aren't you?
No, it is a wonderful time. It's quite wonderful.
She is a little love, aren't you? I tell you, if you ever get fed up, just give us a quick ring. I could just do with one like this.
Eileen, do you know if Les Battersby and that woman are going to be here?
They are definitely not. And what's more, if they did turn up, no one would be speaking to them.
Well, I must admit, I'm relieved.
This is where everybody seems to be waiting.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to enjoy about this. Being at a wedding where none of our family are involved.
That's the thought.
So, whatever happens, I can just sit back and smile.
Actually, there is one member of our family who's here already.
What? Oh, the baby, yeah.
Our granddaughter.
Yeah, well, I think perhaps we'd better just go over there, shall we?
No, we had our reception in a church hall. Not that we're religious, just what cheapest option. Where did you get that?
Bathroom there.
What? Oh, Tom, you're making a right exhibition of yourself.
Why is that then?
Well, you're not supposed to have a proper drink till after.
Well, I am. I had a drink before my own wedding, so I don't see why I shouldn't before somebody else's.
Yeah, well, you made a right exhibition of yourself there and all.
It's not that I didn't want to go away with you.
You know, I remember a time when you were always on at me. Why couldn't I find some excuse so we could go away together? But that was when Preston was still alive, so I was still a married woman.
Yeah, well, things were different then, weren't they?
Mm. And the main difference was, it couldn't lead to anything. You were safe.
Yeah, I suppose there's a bit of truth in that.
So what you're saying is you didn't want to go away with me because you didn't know what it might lead to.
Oh, no, I put it the other way round. I did know what it might lead to, and so did you. The question is, did we want that?
Well, we might have found out.
You see, when I split with Alma, I was lonely, I was vulnerable. That's when I got into that mess with Linda. I told you about that, didn't I? Yeah, well, now I've learnt my lesson. I'm more careful.
In case I'm another Linda.
Well, no, not you particularly. I mean, I don't know if I want to get involved with anyone anymore.
Oh, well, thank you.
And neither do you. I mean, how could you? I mean, it's only a couple of months since Preston kicked the bucket. I mean, you're still trying to sort your life out. You don't know what you want.
You still didn't have to lie to me.
It wasn't exactly a lie.
Make me feel like the merry widow trying to lure you into bed.
Oh, come on.
Well, I'm sorry if I frightened you, Mike.
You didn't frighten me.
Don't worry. It won't happen again.
Look, hang on just a minute. No, look, it doesn't mean I don't want to see you or we can't be friends. Come and sit down.
No, I think I better go. Otherwise, we don't know what might happen, do we? Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought you a present, just to show I was thinking of you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Oh, and don't worry if you haven't bought me anything. I wasn't even supposed to know you'd been away, was I?
I just wanted to make sure that we both did nothing stupid.
Well, you've certainly done that. Bye.
Well, hello.
Hello, Fred.
Long time no see.
Oh, I've been away. Let's go out for a drink sometime, and I'll tell you all about it.
Ah, well, anytime you like.
Oh, well, I'll give you a ring.
I look forward to it. You've brightened up my day. I said brightened up my day. You all right, Michael?
We can take your mum out for lunch next week.
We flipping won't.
Okay, but we could if you wanted to. All I'm saying is, us and my mum, it's no big deal. It's not worth getting excited about.
I got excited because your mum was buying you your clothes. My mum hadn't done that for me since I was 3. Oh yeah, and when we were having lunch, she was looking, your mum, to see whether you were wearing one of her new shirts.
Maria, don't be ridiculous.
She was. And then she looked really peeved when she saw that you weren't.
Right, so you think I care about shirts?
Well, when your mum's buying them, yeah.
Okay. From now on, I'm never going to wear a shirt again.
What do you think you're doing?
No, I mean it. I don't care who's bought it. I'm not wearing another shirt.
No, you put your shirt back
No.
on.
Not until you say you love me.
No, I'm not. So now what are you going to do, eh? Right, I love you. Just put it back on, will you?
Do you know what?
Don't say you've changed your mind.
No,
know, but well, that would be a bit of a laugh, though, wouldn't it? No, you know what this wedding's made me realise? Just how much Steve must love me.
He must.
Yeah, all the money it's costing, and the terrible time I've given him, because I have, you know. Talked about nothing else for months. I mean, it's amazing I haven't driven him away for good. But I haven't, and he's stuck with me, and he's done all this for me.
You must think you're worth it.
Yeah, well, I'm not. But I'm going to be. I'm going to pay him back for all this by being the best wife ever. Because that's what he deserves.
Impressive.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Now, let's get inside.
Bit obvious for a wedding, though, don't you think?
Well, what kind of wedding would you prefer, babe?
Top of a mountain in the Alps or underwater?
Yeah, what we got underwater. Let's just stick to something in between, eh?
Right, I want you to wait here for me, yeah?
I thought he was going to the wedding.
No, I'm not. I've got to go in there and see someone who is, but I'll be straight back. Wait here.
Yeah, okay. You won't be long, will you?
No, I shouldn't be. I'm just collecting something I've given away, but now I want back.
Nice place you got here, Stevie boy.
Not bad, is it?
It's good.
No, excuse me.
What's the matter?
I'm not sure.
What are you doing here?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to spoil your precious wedding.
Too right, you're not. Now, come on, out.
Oh, excuse me, but you don't own this place.
No. But just for today, I get to decide who comes and who doesn't. And you're top of the list at them that don't.
Steve, listen to me. I'm not going to come anywhere near your wedding. I just really need to see Roy.
Well, you can do that any time, so why'd you have to do it here? And why'd you have to do it today?
Because I've only just made my mind up about
Yeah, well, so have I, so come on, out.
Something the matter?
Yeah. She's in, she shouldn't be, but she's just going there.
Oh dear, never mind, Tracy, another time.
You can't do this.
Yes, we can. You're the runner.
Get off! Look, you're being really stupid! I just want to see Roy!
Oh, you can see him some other time. Oh, who's that? Oh, that Patrick who's brought you, is it?
You're not going to regret this!
I don't think so. Right, you can take you back again. Kitty!
Just say, boss, have a nice wedding.
I will do now.
You know, this is kidnapping, this is.
Yeah, take her home, son.
Were we allowed to ask what that was about?
No, I just think what really. Look, I need a favour. I don't want Karen to find out about this.
She won't. Don't worry, mate.
Tracy? Tracy who?
Tracy who?
You seen Tracy?
No, Tracy.
What was all that about?
Stop!
Oh, what's the matter?
What the matter is, they're not going to treat me like that.
You scared me to death.
You better keep on driving in case they're watching. But then I want you to turn round and take me back. Only don't drive me up to the front door. Drop me off where they can't see me.
Oh, come on, Trace. You've got to get me the sack.
No, I'm not. Look, say a major. Say anything, but that's what we're doing. Oh, come on, Patrick, drive!
I suppose we're going to have to get used to this, aren't we? Seeing the croppers with our grandchild.
Perhaps we should try not thinking of it as our grandchild, just think of it as, well, Cropper's own baby, I suppose.
Think that'll work?
Probably not, no.
Still, I suppose we know that the croppers will do their best for her.
Oh, they'll be model parents.
Better than Tracy would have been, probably.
A lot better, yeah.
So it's the best arrangement all round, really.
Except for Grandma and Grandpa.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. If you'd like to make your way over to the chapel, we should be starting very soon. Okay. Thank you.
You sure look all right?
Oh, Karen, you look absolutely lovely.
She does.
Yeah, you look even nicer than me, and I'd never have believed that.
Okay, shall we be going down now? They're going to ring us. Right.
Tell you what, I won't be paying for our Katie's wedding, not if it's to the fella she's with now.
Do you have to?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know.
It's nice, isn't it? Yeah, but I'm really scared. I've heard so much about this perfect wedding. I'm terrified in case something goes wrong.
Now, we'll be all right at the back, won't we? Only we've got to be very quiet. Even when your mum comes, there's no noise.
Deirdre, don't you look nice?
Oh, get away. You've seen this before.
Yes, I know, but I thought it looked nice, didn't
Lovely place, isn't it?
Well, I'll say this for Karen. I know she drove us all potty about how fantastic this wedding was going to be. Well, let's face it, it is.
You all right? Well, we'll be when it's over.
Hey, you know I wish we're here, don't you?
My dad?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll save him some cake.
Actually, I'd better make sure the bride knows we're ready.
So you're going to wait here? Patrick, I'm going to need you, please. Promise me you'll wait for me.
I'll wait for you.
Cheers, love.
You sure they said they'd ring?
Yes.
Maybe the phones were okay.
Okay, let's go.
Well, hang on a minute. Hello?
It's probably to say that he's run off.
Say that, Fizz.
Oh, do. Yeah.
Stop it,
Right,
you
thanks.
two. Janice.
They're waiting for us.
Give me train. Karen, I don't know what you're in
Mia.
such a rush for. It's not like they're going to start without you.
Somebody got a cake? Yeah, I have.
Right. Can we go?
Yeah, but nice and slow. You want to look dignified.
I'd take your place if I were you. Bride's on her way.
No, it's okay. I'm just having a look.
Well, you two secret. They all look the same to me. Oh, here we are. And just hold it there 1 minute. Big smiles. Happiest day remembered. And again, look, one more. Nice you and the bridesmaids. Split up a bit for me. That's it. Separate. Lean forward a bit, girls. You're a bit tall. Up one for the boys, thank you. And one more of the lovely, lovely lady. Thank you.
Right, great. Dignified. Shh.
Has it started?
Yeah, just about. Are you invited?
Yeah. Well, we found a snooker room and forgot what time it was.
Listen, if you're going in, will you do me a favour? Will you tell Roy Crocker that I want a word?
Roy Cropper?
Yeah, I'll wait here. You go and get him. Tell him to come out. You do that for me, won't you, Kirk?
I'd like to welcome you all to this ancient place of worship, where we are gathered today to witness the marriage of Steve and Karen, to pray for God's blessing upon them, to share their joy and celebrate their love. Marriage is a gift of God in creation through which husband and wife may know the grace of God.
Roy. Hey, Roy.
It is given that as marriage
Tracy's outside. She wants a word with you.
in love and trust.
It's up to you.
So they shall be joined in heart, body,
Thanks a lot,
and
Kirk.
mind, as Christ was joined with his bride, the church.
Roy, can you come outside, please?
The gift of marriage brings husband and wife together.
Sorry, can you just hang on a minute?
Just ignore her.
Can't.
I'm not having her spoiling our wedding.
Look, I'll sort it, don't worry.
What's she doing here?
Tracy, what do you think you're doing here?
What is it you want?
Right, you out. Come on, we told you once.
All I want to do is speak to Roy, then I'm going, that's it.
Speak to him about what?
About my baby.
Look, this is my brother's wedding day. Now get out.
Come on, out, now.
I will go when I have spoken to Roy.
You will go now.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, go, will you? You can't do that!
Come on, get out!
Oh, I just want my baby!
Look, your baby's with the father like we agreed, Tracy.
I don't care what we agreed. I just want her.
Well, I'm sorry, it's too late. She's stopping with me and her dad.
Oh, that's not her dad.
Shut up, I'm warning you.
Oh, you're warning me, are you? Why are you warning me? You're going to tell everyone who the real father is? Is that why you're warning me?
We know who it is. What's the matter with you?
No, you don't. You just think you do.
Shut up!
Because this is who the real father is. Bridegroom, Steve, not Roy Cropper. Well, aren't you? Go on, tell her.
What did you just say?
Nothing, honey. She's just going now.
What did she say?
I said, Steve, that you're marrying is the baby's father.
You lying little...
Well, then why don't you ask him, Karen? Go on. Ask him.
Get out!
I'm going nowhere without my baby.
Our baby.
Oh, you don't seriously think I'll let that freak anywhere near me, did you?
Get out!
Spiteful.
Not in a million
Evil
years.
little cow.
Not if he was the last man on earth.
We slept together.
Oh, you passed out on my bed. Big difference, pal.
You are a liar!
Oi, oi, oi.
This is my wedding. Is it true?
Tell the bride the truth, Steve.
Karen.
Let's go.
Oi, oi, you happy now, are you?
I won't be happy till I get my baby back.
Can you all sit down,
They've
please?
got my baby!
She's lying. She's just trying to trick us again.
Patrick, can you take us on, please, now?
I'm waiting for someone. An emergency. The clock's running.
Look, we've got to get out of here. I'm sure your customer will understand. Who is it?
Tracy Barlow.
Get in.
Yeah, hang on.
Tracy's changed her mind. She's decided to stay.
Karen, let me in.
But they are kidnapping my baby!
Hang on. If what she's saying is true...
No, it's not true.
And even if it was, it's a bit late to be getting all maternal now.
Shut up!
Tracy, stop it. Calm down.
You're showing yourself up.
Just let the croppers go.
Some kind of kick out of doing things like this.
Let them go. You've changed your tune, haven't you? And you can shop it out!
In the name of God, stop this now! If you don't all calm down, I shall call the police. I'm warning you! Sit down! Sit!
It won't go in. I can't get it in.
It's all twisted. Give it here.
She's coming.
Just drive off, Patrick.
The car seat's not secure.
I'll do it. Just drive off.
Are you sure she wants to stay?
Oh, please, just get us out of here. Please, just drive now.
I'll follow you! You're not going to get away with it!
It was just one night. While we were apart. Just let me in. And I'll tell you about it, please.
I am so sorry.
Are you all right?
Am I all right?
Am I all right? Am I all right?
No, I'm not all right. I don't know what to do for the best. I don't know what order to cut you in first. You first and then her first, or both of you together. How could you do this to me?
I'm sorry.
This was meant to be the best day of my life.
I know.
I planned it for months. I dreamt about it for most of my life. Everyone who ever meant anything to me is sat in the same room at the same time, sat where I've decided that they're going to sit. They're eating the food that I want them to eat. They're listening to music that I've chosen. And just for once, Steve, there's been no expense spared. Because I wanted to be special. Just for one day. Not the girl at the back of the class. Or some face in a crowd or a number on a clocking card. I wanted to be the centre of attention. All eyes on me. Everyone looking at me. Me looking better than I've ever looked in my life. Or I'm ever going to look again. And at that moment, at that precise moment, you've chosen to make a laughing stock out over me.
I'm sorry.
Go away!
Look, I didn't choose for this to happen. She's ruined my day as well as yours.
Go away!
Look, I'm sorry to interrupt, mate. I really am.
What do you want?
Well, I've sent all the guests back to the reception room, all right?
All right, whatever. This is going to take a few minutes.
No, Steve. It'll take more than a few minutes to talk your way out of this one.
Well, just so as you know, the vicar's got another wedding at 4, yeah?
Well, then it's going to be very early, isn't it?
Well, fair play to you, Ange. I won't miss this for the world.
Shut up.
You gotta feel sorry for him.
Yeah, well, anyone who gets involved with Tracy Barr has only got themselves to blame. You should know.
Cheers, Eileen.
Why should you know? You're not telling me you and that girl.
Yeah, briefly, babe. It was one of my bigger mistakes.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, you've seen it. It's not something you brag about.
Is it free?
Certainly is.
Oh, well, we'll have a couple of large ones then.
Oh, cheers.
And a lager for me.
Hey, do you think what Tracy said were true?
I don't know. Do you think if the wedding gets cancelled, it won't be a free bar?
I don't know.
Make it 2, mate.
Do you think Steve really is the father of that mad woman's baby?
Oh, excuse me, that's my daughter you're talking about.
It makes more sense than Roy.
Oh, well, we can ask her ourselves now.
40 minutes the taxi's going to be. Can you believe that?
What you said in there, is it true? Am I really a grandmother?
Afraid so, yes.
I think you should leave, Tracy.
Yeah, well, I would if I could. But the croppers have taken my taxi as well as my baby. Dad, have you got the car?
No.
Oi! You. Get out! Oh, shut up, Janice.
You're not welcome here.
You're a gatecrasher, love. Out! Yeah, well, I'm going.
Hang on, you've got some explaining to do, lady.
Not now, eh?
Look, Liz, Liz! I know she's no angel.
You can say that again.
But your Steve's no better.
She's just ruined my son's wedding.
Well, by all accounts, you were against it anyway.
She handed her baby to somebody else.
Well, if your Steve had stood by her like he should have done...
Deirdre, there's been enough
like
of this.
any decent man would have, then maybe she wouldn't have handed her baby over in the first place.
I mean, it's not like I've cheated on you. You dumped me. You'd left me. I was gutted, Karen. I didn't think I'd ever see you again, and then there was Tracy. Oh, Tracy's had a thing for me ever since we were in school together.
As you know.
But I've never been interested. But after you'd gone, after you'd left me, I thought, well, why not? And I still... Look, listen.
You haven't done anything wrong.
Look, I wish I hadn't slept with her. I wish I'd have used something. I didn't enjoy it. I was thinking of you the whole time.
It wasn't me that you got pregnant.
It was you that I wanted. I've only ever wanted you. But you left me. You'd gone for good as far as I knew. Then the next day, I find out you hadn't left with Carter at all. You'd grassed him up to Baldwin. And then Tracy was history. After one night, Tracy was history. And then I came looking for you, remember? I searched high and low for you. It didn't matter to me what had happened. I just wanted you back. I found you. I paid off your debts.
Why did you give her a job?
What?
If she was history, why would you give her a job?
what matters is we've got...
It's a woman that has fancied you since being at school, that you've admitted sleeping with. Why would you give her a job?
We needed a
Because Dev didn't want it.
Well, that's
Hey,
precisely...
Tracy Barlow here. Any chance of a job? Dev, no. Steve McDonald, yeah. Come in, Tracy. You're telling me that there's nothing going on?
Look, I did it to wind Dev up.
No, you were looking after your tart. Your pregnant tart.
Look, she is not my tart. And if I'd known she was pregnant, I wouldn't have taken her on in the first... Look, I didn't find out till Christmas. Christmas Day, I swear. Well, by then, she'd already told everybody it was Cropper's baby. It was too late to do anything about it.
Would this be Christmas Day yesterday? Would it? The Chinese Christmas Day?
No.
Ah, Christmas Day. Christmas Day nearly 2 months ago when I caught you talking in the taxi office. Is that what you were talking about, was it?
I know I should have told you...
Yes, Steve, because I would have liked to have known before I walked down the aisle. But you know what? Fair enough, you're a busy man, and let's face it. By the way, I got some tart. Pregnant is a lot to squeeze into nearly 8 weeks.
Look, it seemed the best thing to do at the time.
Didn't you sack her after Christmas once you knew?
I couldn't just sack her.
No, you wanted to look after her.
No!
Yes, you did.
There's nothing to it.
Please, I've just been a fool. I've just been a stupid fool.
Karen, there is nothing going on between me and Tracy Barlow.
Will you go away?
It's Tracy.
Get lost, Tracy!
No, why don't you hang on a minute? Hey, why don't you come in? So come on. What have you got to say for yourself?
Are you all right?
I just want you both to know what happened before. I didn't come here today to do that.
Yeah, right.
I didn't.
You just couldn't stand to see me, Karen, happy, could you?
I came to get my baby back.
You scum, Barlow. Everybody knows it. That's why you haven't got a single friend in the world.
I'm so sorry that you're hurt, Steve. I'm sorry the way it came out anyway.
Is that it?
Yeah, just wait for my taxi, then I'll be out your hair. Looks nice, by the way. Look nice. Right, I'll be in touch with the arrangements.
What arrangements?
For the baby, when I get her back. I'm so sorry, Karen.
I'm not sorry.
Yes, I am.
You've never felt sorry for anybody in your life.
Well, I feel sorry for you.
You're a vicious, evil, vindictive cow, and you don't care about anybody but yourself.
Karen!
Don't try and defend her, Steve, because I've got one of these for each of you.
You touched me with that, Karen, and I'll be suing you with criminal injury, as well as getting child support out of him.
Dead people can't sue, Tracy.
Karen, don't make it worse.
How can this be anyway?
Because she means it. When it comes to screwing money out of people, she does it very well.
Oh, as opposed to just screwing people.
Ah!
Karen, I didn't come here to hurt you.
No, you just came to hurt Roy and Hayley.
No. I came to get my baby back, but he wouldn't let me.
Well, is it any wonder?
Then he started having a go at me.
You're not dealing with Hayley now. You're dealing with a girl who grew up knowing how to use her heels. And I want the truth. I want to know exactly what went on between the two of you.
Well, you'd be lucky if you get the truth out of this one.
The truth is, Karen, you've had a narrow escape. At least you know what sort of man he is.
Really? What sort of man's that?
He's a scumbag.
You fancied him since you were at school, got yourself pregnant by him.
It was an accident.
You've been sniffing round him for months, got yourself a job with him, so you like scumbags, do you?
Well, it took me a while to get the measure of him.
How long have you been seeing each other?
I
don't know, we were friends for a while.
One night it was.
One night and one morning, actually. It was enough to get me pregnant. No, Karen, when he found out, he wanted me to get rid of it.
That is a lie.
I just didn't know what to do. In the end, I let him persuade me.
It had gone well past that stage before I knew anything about it.
Who's telling this story?
Yeah, and that's all it is, a story.
You know, I was all set to have an abortion, Karen. And then for some weird reason, Roy thought the baby was his.
Yeah, because she told him it was.
Next thing I know, Hayley's left him. He's tried to kill himself. Well, I couldn't go through with it then, could I, Karen? It'd be like having two deaths on my conscience.
Conscience? Don't make me laugh.
The Croppers, they can't have kids. Well, there's me not wanting one, but I can't go through with the abortion. It seemed like the simplest solution.
She did this for money. She sold her baby for money.
Yeah, well, they did offer me money, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and she took it.
You made me take it! After the baby was born, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to go through with it. But my head was in bits, Karen. I've got Roy throwing money at me and he's forcing me to take it.
I didn't force you to do anything.
Came to see us in the hospital, didn't you? Admit it. Hours after the baby was born, he came to see us.
You asked me to come?
I told him that I didn't think I could go through with it. We talked about telling you about coming clean. But in the end, he told me to give the baby to him. Deny it. You can't, can you? I wish I hadn't listened to him, Karen, but I was scared of him.
Oh, good. She's twisting everything here now, Karen.
I have regretted it ever since.
She did it for money.
In the end, I just flipped. I couldn't stand being away from my daughter for one moment longer. So I came here to stand up to him and claim what is rightfully mine. But him and his brother, they tried to stop me. So I lost my temper. And you got hurt. And I am really sorry about that, Karen. But, you know, at least you know what sort of man he is before it's too late. Can I go now?
Look, she's just trying to split us up.
Shut up, Steve.
Tracy. Just so that I can get this straight in my head. He tried to make you have an abortion. He made you pretend it was right. And then he made you give away your baby.
He put a lot of pressure on me, yeah. I was stuck between him and the Croppers. In the end, I lost sight of what I really wanted.
Right. It's just, now that I come to think about it, I mean, whenever I saw you two together at work or in the pub, you were all over him, flirting your eyelashes, laughing at his jokes. I mean, did he make you do that as well?
You can believe what you want, Karen.
I will.
But if you marry him, you're a bigger fool than I thought you were.
You don't believe it, do you?
I don't know what to believe, Steve.
But perhaps she just wanted to ruin the wedding. Perhaps it was Steve and Karen she really wanted to hurt.
Well, why would she want to do that?
I don't know. Suppose she's in love with Steve. She wouldn't want him to get married. So she invents a pack of lies to stop the wedding and to get Patience back at the same time. That's a theory. We know she's a liar. We know she can't be trusted.
Why didn't Steve deny it?
I don't know. We could always run away.
Like we did with Wayne. Look how that turned out.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
It's ruined our wedding. Made us miserable. Destroyed the Croppers. Can you imagine what the Croppers are feeling right now?
I don't care what they're going through.
But surely you can see why I thought it was best that I kept it a secret from everyone.
You're going to stand by and watch while the Croppers brought up your daughter. And could you have done that?
I don't know. For all the palaver we had to go through. Getting divorced, not getting divorced, then getting divorced so we could do this. I just wanted us to be married, Karen. I just wanted to marry you before I had to think about anything else.
And have you ever had feelings for Tracy?
Oh, yeah. Hatred.
Well, there's a thin line between love and hate, isn't there, Steve?
I love you. We belong together. I mean, they could lock us in a completely empty room and you'd have us arguing about who sat where. But you made me laugh. You keep me on my toes, you turn me on something wicked. I'd never get bored. All I need is you, Karen. All I've ever wanted is you. I've been out with other women before, but compared to you, they're boring. It's like comparing this diamond to a chip of concrete. You're harder. You're sharper. You sparkle. You've got lots of sides. It cost me a fortune. You're beautiful. And I love you. Look, I know I've messed up and I know the day's been ruined. But let's not let that scheming little cow get her own way. Look, it's not too late. We've still got the venue, we've still got the vicar. Everyone's still here. So, Karen, I'm asking you. Will you marry me? Now. Today.
Marry you? After what's happened today? After everything you've done to me?
Yeah, Karen, I'm begging you. Marry me.
This is supposed to be the most special day of my life, and it's been the worst, and that's down to you and that stupid cow that you went with.
Yeah, and I told you why you'd left. You were living with another bloke. Tracy meant nothing to me. She didn't then, she doesn't now, she never has. It was a one-off, it didn't mean anything. That's the truth.
Why didn't you just tell me about it? Why would you let me in for what happened today? Can't you understand how I felt when that woman came in and smashed up the wedding? It turned my world upside down and it has ruined everything I believed in about me and you. You've just humiliated me in front of all my friends. You could have just stopped that from happening and just told me.
I was hoping that you didn't have to find out. Because I knew how much it had hurt you. And if you don't believe anything else, Karen, please, I'm asking you, believe this. I have always tried to stop you from being hurt.
Yeah, you tried. I do believe that. But you have failed.
And I'm sorry, but I love you. And I always will. And I think you still love me.
Yeah, what I'm saying, you see, Squire, is that wedding photos are my living. I mean, you tell the happy couple, even if the wedding's off, they still want a nice set of pictures recording the happy event. Like, you know, the date we didn't get married.
Liz, can I have a word? I just want to assure you that Deirdre and I were as surprised as everybody else at Tracy's intervention.
Not as surprised as Karen or Steve.
No, of course not. But the point I'm making is it was a shock to us too.
Are you trying to tell me that you and Deirdre didn't know what she was up to? Because I don't believe you, Ken.
We accepted what she told us, that Roy Cropper was the father.
It makes no odds now what you knew and what you didn't. But I know that your daughter did her nasty best to wreck my Steve's wedding and his life. Do you know, I I'm surprised you're still here, because you and your family are not wanted. Not after what Tracy's done.
It's just such a mess, Steve. Why did you have to go and do it on your own doorstep? What's life going to be like if we get married, eh? That baby. Your baby growing up across the road.
I'm not saying it'd be easy.
No, it'd be hopeless.
But we'd cope.
No, you might be able to. What about me? Every time I saw that kid, it'd be like a knife through me.
Well, then we can move away, get a new home.
It isn't just where we live, Steve. It's where I work. It's where you've got your business.
But together we could get through this, Karen. Together me and you can get through anything. I need you, Karen. I love you. I just wish you'd believe me.
I do believe you. I don't want Tracy Barlow to split us up, because then she'll have won.
Then let's not give her the satisfaction, but that's not important right now. What's important is you and me. Us. So I'm asking you. And I want the truth. The real truth. Do you still love me?
Yes, I do. God help me.
Then that's all that matters. So, let's do what we came here to do. Let's get married.
I'm just so unhappy, Mum. I love Steve. I wanted him.
Yeah, well, you can forget that. There's no chance of that, even if there ever was.
Yeah, I know that now. I understand that. But I have got to get my baby back. You will help me, won't you?
I've told you I will.
There you are. You're looking all over.
Listen, Ken, I think we ought to get Tracy home. You go back to the reception if you want.
Not a good idea. The name of Barlow is neither popular nor welcome right now. Come on, let's go home. We've a lot to talk about.
You look so right with it, Roy. You make a wonderful father.
I'm not, though. I wanted to be her father. I thought I was her father. And that was a wonderful feeling. But Tracy Barlow's taken that away from me.
But like you said, she might be lying. You can't believe a word she says. Little patience. She might be a little girl after all.
I don't think so. When Tracy said what she said about who the father was, I don't know why exactly, and I don't know how, but somehow I knew that it was the truth.
The truth is, that child needs love and a proper home and people who do anything at all for her. And that's us. It's not Tracy.
Oh, I know. I mean, don't misunderstand me, Kaylee. I still want her just as much as you do.
But then we've got to fight for her. You've got rights in law. I mean, your patient's his daddy, legally, I mean. It says so on a birth certificate, name of father, Roy Cropper. Nobody could be a better father to her than you are.
Oh, I know. But it's going to be hard.
Oh, we've got to fight. If we want to keep little Patience. And I know I do.
So do I. More than anything in the world.
Well, I think if you had any friends left round here, Tracy, they won't be your friends after today.
Ken, don't get on at her.
Don't get on at her. After what she's done today, you think there's nothing to say?
I think there's plenty to say, but...
The understatement of the decade. She's wrecked a wedding day, wrecked a marriage too, I shouldn't wonder. Broken Roy Cropper's heart, if I'm any judge. I saw his face when Tracy dropped a little bombshell. The man was totally destroyed.
Well, I am sorry. No, I really am. I didn't go there to hurt anybody. I
think you knew exactly what you were doing. Because as far as I can see, hurting people is the one thing that you do really well. You're a black belt at hurting people.
Ken, just ease up on her, will you? She's just had a baby. Her emotions are all over the place, and she needs our help. She's just told you she wants the baby back.
Yes, well, there's been far too much of what Tracy wants. It's high time she showed a bit of consideration for other people.
That's exactly what she's doing. She's thinking about the baby. She knows she was wrong to give her to the Croppers, and now she wants her back. And I agree with her, because I know what she's going through. And I know that that baby should be with her mother. So, I'm going to help her. And you ought to help as well, Ken, because this is our grandchild we're talking about.
Are you all right, love? What's going on? What's happening?
Do you want to tell him, or shall I?
No, you tell him.
We've decided to go through with the wedding. Oh, good for you.
Oh, I'm happy for you. I know he cares about you. I know you two are meant for each other, despite what he did.
You both sure about this?
I'm sure enough for the two of us.
Come on. Right.
Is this just another one of your whims, Tracy? Target for today, get the baby back off the Croppers. This time next week, the baby's hard work, tell them they can take it away again.
No. I don't blame you for not trusting me. But I swear to you, I am not playing games. I have to have my baby. That is one thing I know for sure. I can't bear to lose her.
I can't help feeling for Roy and Hayley. But you're right. As you say, we're talking about our granddaughter. All right, Tracy, I'm convinced. I'm with you 100%. We'll get your baby back.
Oh, sorry to have kept you hanging about. Anyway, the thing is, we want to carry on with the wedding.
I see.
I suppose we'll have to start from the top again.
Well, it's not quite as simple as that, is it? This is a religious ceremony, after all. And in all conscience, we have to get things very, very clear.
Well, what do you mean? What kind of things?
You are preparing to make certain vows to each other. And I have to be sure that you are sincere when you make them. Because of what happened earlier. Do you still feel ready to make a strong and abiding commitment?
Definitely.
We want to make this a good marriage. For keeps.
We love each other.
Yeah, we do. We really do.
A women's football team?
You're having me on.
No. Lots of women play football, including me. I'm rather good. I'd just really love to get a five-a-side team going at work, you know, raise a bit of money for charity maybe, have some fun. How's about it, Fizz? I'm not going to ask again.
All right. If it'll stop you banging on about it.
How about you, Janice?
Me? Oh, go on then. If it's for charity, I'll make a fool of myself. I'm getting a beer.
The vows which you are about to take are to be made in the presence of God, who is judge of all and who knows all the secrets of our hearts. Therefore, if either of you know of any reason why you should not lawfully be married, you must declare it now.
Stephen James, will you take Karen to be your wife? Will you love her, comfort her, honour and protect her, and forsaking all others, be faithful to her as long as you both shall live?
I will.
Karen, will you take Stephen James to be your husband? Will you love him, comfort him, honour and protect him, and forsaking all others, be faithful to him as long as you both shall live?
I will. I've known Tracy Barlow all her life, ever since she was a baby. She was a lovely little girl. Whatever's turned her into a marriage wrecker, I'll never know.
What the hell do you see in a Dev? Must have been serious if you were living together.
Darling, I've already told you Tracy Barlow is not the kind of woman that you marry.
So what sort do you marry?
Well, since you're asking your sort, I suppose I'll just get some drinks. Tom? Bar?
I, Stephen, take you, Karen.
I, Stephen, take you, Karen.
To be my wife.
To be my wife.
To have and to hold.
To have and to hold.
From this day forward.
From this day forward.
For better, for worse.
For better, for worse.
for richer, for poorer,
for richer, for poorer,
in sickness and in health,
in sickness and in health,
to love and to cherish,
to love and to cherish,
till death us do part.
till death us do part.
I'm a professional, and a photographer knows about good-looking women. You have got great bones.
And what do you want to do? Jump about on them?
I can get you exposure, modelling, page 3 even. You come to my place, I'll do you a full portfolio of glamour shots, no charge.
I don't think so, Andrew.
Arthur.
Arthur.
Kate Moss, right? I discovered her. You can do what she did.
Not with you, though, eh?
Hey, I'll chuck in your passport photographs free of charge. I can't say fairer than that.
In the presence of God and before this congregation, Stephen and Karen have given their consent and made their marriage vows to each other. They have declared the marriage by the joining of hands and the giving and receiving of a ring. I therefore proclaim that they are husband and wife. Those whom God has joined together, let no one put asunder.
Can I have a little bit of hush, please?
Don't keep harping on love.
Thank you. Now, I know we've had a few problems today, but I'm very pleased to say, could you now please welcome Mr. and Mrs. MacDonald?
Did he say Mr. and Mrs.?
They are married!
Right, well, we can all start celebrating now. So I see you've already started without me. It's all right, let me at it.
No, let's do the photos first before you start boothing.
Best do what the missus tells you, Steve.
Yeah. All right then, Squire, when you're ready.
Ready and waiting. All present and correct. Who's had my camera? Ah, here we are.
Mind address.
No shoving. Right, stand back, let the dog see the rabbit. Yeah.
I want my bridesmaids. Have you picky outside with me? I mean, paid for the view, haven't we?
Hey, Karen, I'm really pleased for you.
Oh, me too, love. Thanks, girls. Right, well, where's my bridesmaid? Has she gone?
Yeah, she went with Roy and the baby. They just wanted to get out of here quick.
Come on. I haven't got me go. Wait, don't mind her, Johnny. It's all right.
Tracy Barlow was speaking the truth, and I believe she was. You realise what else this means, Hayley?
No, I'm not sure what you're getting at.
It means I never had relations with her.
Well, I never believed you did. At least not till we found out she was pregnant.
Well, I believed her. When she swore that's what had happened, I believed her. And it all but killed our relationship. And I hated myself for betraying you and the trust you had of me. And I all but killed myself. All this misery, Hayley, because of that woman's lies.
I think she's evil, Roy. I really do.
She seems incapable of being happy and unable to bear the sight of happiness in others. I mean, perhaps she can't help being the way she is.
Oh, she can help it. She doesn't have to do these terrible things. No, if you ask me, she actually enjoys inflicting pain on people.
I expect you're right, but either way, I don't believe she's the sort of person who should be bringing up a baby.
No. You have to keep little patience, Roy. You have to.
Now, I know this is all in the wrong order, if you believe those wedding books on etiquette. But as you all know, there's been a slight problem. We're running a bit late. But in a few minutes, me and my beautiful bride will be going off on our honeymoon.
Hey, you don't want to miss that, mate. That's the best part of the wedding.
Shut up.
Thank you, Kirk. Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you all for coming today. And secondly, we'd like to apologise for disappearing like we did and neglecting you. But it had to be done because I was on the verge of losing Karen. And if I had, then I'd have lost everything. See, that's how I feel about her. And I can almost hear Kirk thinking, you soppy get. Stood up here in front of all these people, saying how much I care about her, saying how much I love her. And at one point, I'd have agreed with you, mate. But not anymore. I see different. Thanks, babe. I know I don't deserve you, but from now on, I'm never going to stop loving you.
I'm going to say something as well. I know brides aren't meant to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, I'm not very good at speaking.
Oh, you are? We can never shut you up.
No, you know what I mean. Okay, well, today's been one hell of a day, and it's not really the day that I dreamt about or thought about or talked about, because I know I've drove some of my mates half mad going on about how this wedding's going to be out of this world, and, well, it was certainly that, not in the way that I expected. Hey, but you know what, right? I found something out. That all this fancy stuff, you know, posh place, posh trappings, well, it just took me out. Cost you a bomb, did it, babe? Let me find that out. No, what really matters is me and Steve making a promise and keeping it. Through good times and bad, till death do us part. And, well, that's what we're going to do.
Happy, darling. You should be. You've got a lovely lad despite everything.
Yeah, I know. Listen, don't you worry about a thing here and forget about you-know-who. Just go off and enjoy your honeymoon.
Well, what for the want of trying?
I'll stick around until you get back. Okay.
Thank you. Please, all for the happy couple, clear out the road. Have you hear the carriage, please? Happy smiles, remember. Hold it. That's lovely.
Steve, do something. I can't. I'll taxi you in at the end of the drive, and we've got a plane to catch. Come on. Woody!
Don't come back for a while.
You know, it's just dawned on me. We haven't actually eaten since breakfast. Have you had anything, Tracy?
No, but I'm not hungry.
Oh, you must eat, Tracy.
Look, I think we should go to the croppers now and get my baby back. I mean, what are we waiting for?
Hang on. Just think about that for a second. Now, the croppers have had a terrible shock today, and my guess is that right now they're trying to come to terms with it. So I suggest we let them sleep on it, and then by tomorrow they'll be in a much more reasonable state of mind.
I think your dad's right, Tracy. We'll get your baby back, but we'll do it without a shouting match.
I think that will be the kindest thing to do.
Who to? Not me.
To everybody, including you, Tracy. Now, come on, let's have something to eat. You need to eat to build your strength up. Now you're going to have a baby to look after.
Ah, right, what do you fancy? I think there's some sausages in the fridge.
Well, we seem to be all right for eggs. Supposing I cook us all some omelettes.
Sounds good to me.
Right, how does an omelette go?
I want my baby! Give me my baby back!
Right, shut the curtains. She might go away.
If we do that, she'll know we're here.
I want her!
Don't do this, Look, we'll get your baby back, but not this one.
Mum, I just want her!
I know you do, love.
We'll get her in the morning. We'll get her in the morning.
I'll be back, Cropper! You can't keep her! She's mine!
Look at Patience, Roy. She's slept through the night like she's not got a care in the world. That's how it should be. That's how we've got to make sure it will be.
I've put a sign on the door. Closed until further notice. Family reasons. With the appropriate, we wish our customers will not be too inconvenienced.
What about Sarah and Vera?
Oh, well, they can read. Look, I'm sorry, Hayley. I know I should follow proper procedure and phone, but I'm simply not up to lying to anyone at the moment.
What would you be lying about?
That I'm the father of this little lovely.
You are the father, Roy. You're the only parent who's been with her, loving her and caring for her every step of the way. I don't care what anybody says, you are the true father.
Yes. But I'm not, though, am I? Not really.
Well, Patience will never have a better one. Never.
Oh, what are we doing? We can't hold off the world forever. Tracy is bound to come knocking. In the olden days, during a siege, they'd pour boiling oil down on the attackers. I could heat up the chip fat. What are we going to do?
Hey, ready now, aren't we?
So what have you two got planned for today, then?
Oh, 3 times riding the red wreck. I'm training him up for the marathon.
Oh, well, if you're not busy, pop in shop at dinner. Oh, cafe summit, eh?
Yeah, great.
Aye, well, I won't be there and Boris is off sick, so you'll have to hold the fort. You'll have to have a meat pie on the premises. I'm otherwise engaged.
And what are you up to now, then, Dad?
Now to do with you, I say keep your trunk in. If you must know, I'm having a little tete-a-tete with a female acquaintance. No harm in that. Oh, come on, Ashley, there's mincing to be done.
There's more than for that. Joshua, keep an eye on ears.
No.
Right, well, I might see you later then. I'll see you, squirrels. Now, you behave, won't you? Don't you be taking after your granddad.
Claire, thank goodness I caught you. It's Mrs. Stanford. Ashley, this is the lady I worked for when Josh was away.
I know this is awkward. I know what you're going to say, but you've got to save my life. The new girl, completely hopeless, doesn't even bother to phone in. And I've got a list of things to do that I really cannot drag little Chelsea along to. For her sake as much as mine. She's just far too young to watch her mother being waxed. Could be positively traumatic. And then I've got to go and Claire, the list is mountain high. Help me please, just a few hours. Oh, yes, you must be Mr. Peacock. Imogen Stamford. You understand, Mr. Peacock? Being a father yourself, you wouldn't want little, Joshua. You wouldn't want him to watch you being waxed, would you?
Well, I don't think I would.
Exactly. So if I could just borrow your precious Claire for a couple of hours, I promise to bring her back as good as new. You'd be saving my life here.
Well, I don't think
Claire,
you should...
sweet Chelsea's strapped in the back, dear.
I can't, Mrs. Stanford. I'm looking after Joshua here.
But he's a lucky boy. He's got his father with him. Whereas poor little Chelsea only gets to see her father in the newspapers. No, it's not good enough. We are going to speak about this, believe me. Oh, but that doesn't help me today, so just for a few hours, that's all. I'll whisk her straight back to you. Now, come on, Claire, in the car before she wakes up. I'm late already, Mr. Peacock, please. We parents have to bail each other out, don't we? Yes, bless you. Everyone in. Claire!
Go on. They'll be just fine. Right, let's away, soon as I get my coat on.
Look, it doesn't need all of us.
Ken!
I don't see the need to go mob-handed like this. They're reasonable people. They just need talking to quietly.
They won't even answer the phone. How are we supposed to talk to them?
Just call the police. This is abduction. It's kidnapping. Let them smash the door down.
Don't call the police. That's the last thing we want.
I'll call in the army if that's what it takes to get my baby back.
All right, look, let's just all calm down and try to think what's in the best interest of little Patience.
That's not her name. I hate that name. How dare they name a little girl? I'm going round there and I'm going to get her back. No matter what it takes.
I know, but I'll see you soon. All right. Yeah, mate. Thanks very much. Now, listen. You staying on here is not a good idea, Mum. Believe me. Look, whatever they've got going on, just let them get on with it, eh?
You have a safe flight, Andy.
I'll see you soon.
Ring me.
Yes, I will.
As soon as you land.
Okay.
Hey! You!
Listen, you no good little tart. Don't you go thinking you've ruined my Steve's life with your dirty little games. He's off. On his honeymoon. Without even so much as a thought for the likes of you.
The wedding went ahead.
Yeah. No thanks to you lot.
I just want my baby back.
I'd have given a couple of up to bid there myself. I want that. I say I want that.
Me and all. Sounds like one hell of a wedding.
It was hell for a time, with everyone shrieking and shouting. And then all of a sudden, Steve and Karen are married and driving off in a beautiful horse and carriage.
So, where was Tracy through all of that?
Well, she certainly wasn't around to catch the bride's bouquet.
So, after all the stuff about the baby, they ended up married.
At the end of the day, love conquered all.
You really believe that?
Steve and Karen, yes I do.
I'd no idea you were such a romantic, Deb.
Neither had I.
I'm a great believer in marriage, me. Oh, yes. I just can't seem to find a woman who agrees with me, but I live in hope. Oh, excuse me. I've got a little tete-a-tete with a charming companion to be getting on with. I'll say that.
Oh, so have I. See you later.
Hold your horses a minute, but where are you going?
Lunch date.
Yeah, well, wasn't that with me?
No, I'm going to meet up with an old friend.
How old?
It's this, Dev. Don't you trust me?
Well, why shouldn't I trust you?
You tell me. Oh, Dev, you're not going to be like this every time I go to meet a man, are you?
What, so it's a man?
This is ridiculous. If you've got any worries at all, you better come with me.
No, that's ridiculous.
No, I'm serious. Come on, let's go.
No, wait a minute. Now, this is one of those bluff things, isn't it?
What?
Yeah. You think by inviting me, then I won't bother to go because I'll think there's nothing going on, thing.
So you do think there's something going on, thing?
No.
So you're not coming?
Double bluff.
Dev, please just make up your mind.
All right, I'll come. But it's not because I don't trust you, it's because I'm hungry. Use the company.
I'd rather imagined you were going to take me somewhere special for a drink, Fred.
This is special, Penny, and shall I tell you for why? This place is special because everything comes for free, even thought pots.
They're not going to go away. They have to be faced. You stay here with Patience, I'll go tell them.
We're not, love. I promise you. We're not going to give you back.
I want her!
Where is she? Where is she?
You're not to go upstairs.
Why not?
Because she's not yours. You gave her to us. You can't take her back.
No!
Tracy! No! Come on. Come on. Calm down. Calm down.
We can't, Ken. We can't, in all honesty, surrender a tiny, innocent little child to a woman like that.
No!
I am responsible. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
She's got nothing to do with you.
I am responsible, Ken. You understand?
You have no rights, none at all.
You're mistaken there, Blanche. I have a moral right, if nothing else. I am morally responsible for the welfare of that child. And nobody's going to stop me.
Roy, you have got to give Tracy her child back. There's no way round it. I mean, whatever you say, I know she's no angel, but she gave you the baby because she thought it was the best thing, but she's a mother. You can't keep a child from its mother.
Hayley!
Oh, I couldn't stay away. Deirdre, you have no idea who that daughter of yours is, do you?
What?
She didn't give us the baby. She sold her to us. And she got a very good price.
What are you talking about?
Don't listen to her, Mum.
What price?
£25,000.
What?
That's what we paid for her. She's a tough little businesswoman, your daughter. 25,000. Now, I'd like you all to leave, please. It's time for Patience's feed.
Tracy, this isn't true, is it?
She's not called Patience.
Tracy, deny it.
We'd like you to go now, please.
Mum!
What are you all waiting for? Didn't you hear him? Come on. Get out! Out! All of you! Get out of our lives and stay out.
Come on. Come on.
No.
Just get out.
You sold your own baby to a man you tricked into believing he was the father. You sold your own baby.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're sorry. Oh, well, that makes everything all right then, doesn't it? You're sorry now. So let's just forget it. Let bygones be bygones. Until the next time you run short of a bob or two and you put it up for sale again.
I wouldn't.
Give her a chance, Deirdre. I know what she's done is awful, but she's changed now. Now she's become a mother.
Don't tell me you're on her side. Gosh, she's got you wrapped round her little finger, hasn't she? Hey, look at you. You put all your money into buying this house for her.
For her and the baby. The important thing is she wants it now. I knew she would. I knew as soon as she saw it. As soon as it became really real.
Oh, did you?
Mum, look, I know what I did was terrible. I can't make any excuses. And I'm ashamed, I really am. That's why I couldn't tell you. But Gran's right, I just want to put everything right.
And be a proper mother to the baby. That's what you should be thinking about now, Deirdre.
I'll sort it all out. I promise. Just help me get her back.
Where are you going?
I need some fresh air.
Oh, I don't know, Tracy. I just don't know.
Ranji, I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I've had to bring my boyfriend with me. Have you met?
Not for some time. Dad. Good to see you, son. What are you doing here, man? Huh? The key speaker at my conference vanished on us. So I realized that I had time to pop by and see you on the way back, but this seductive voice here answered the phone and invited me to lunch. How could I resist?
Yeah, it's a problem with me.
Gotcha.
What do you want?
I'd like a nice strong cup of tea, please.
We're not open.
I'm not a customer, Roy. I'm a friend.
To be honest with you, Fred, I felt such a fool. There I was thinking Mike was lonely and in need of a bit of company, so I asked him to go away with me, but he's far too busy. Then I find out he's gone off on his own holiday, and he didn't even have the decency to mention it.
Now, Penny, my dear, don't get Michael wrong. He's a good man. I'll not hear a word against him. It's just that, well, he's become a bit of a loner, that's all. He's never really got back on his pin since his Alma died. I don't think he knows what he wants half the time. My advice to you, he's best left alone like a tortoise. You know, they're not supposed to be woken up until they're good and ready, and their little head pops out from their shell looking for a slice of lettuce.
Well, you're probably right. But if he really is lonely...
I didn't say lonely. There are them as are lonely, and them as are alone. I'm of the first kind.
Oh, me too, I'm afraid.
And on that score, and not wanting to seem too forward and that, I know only too well there's not worse than cooking for one of a Sunday. I'm doing the honours of my little family, and I wondered, would you care to join us in the beef Wellington?
Oh, well, I don't get many invitations like that, Fred.
What do you say then?
Oh, I'd be honoured.
Them's magic words for a man to hear from the lips of a beautiful woman.
Oh.
She'll pay you back every last penny, Roy. I mean, even Tracy didn't have time to spend most of it. And the rest, Well, we'll scrape it together somehow.
It's not the money, Ken, it's the child.
Roy, you've no chance. You know that.
I am the rightful father, morally.
That's not the point.
Isn't it? We're going to keep her.
Roy, they'll come and take her away. You don't have a leg to stand on, you know that. You're not the father. Roy, listen to me, please. Whatever you and I might think about the rights and wrongs here, in the real world, it won't make a scrap of difference. Tracy, the rightful mother, wants her baby back. That's it. That's all that counts. You're going to have to give her up.
And what's best for Patience, Ken? Can you put your hand on your heart and say that it's really Tracy?
The problem is, Roy, that isn't the question.
A word from the wise, son. Now, when it comes to women...
Yeah, you know much about it as I know about training SEALs.
That's where you're wrong. Yeah. Not without a certain experience. Admittedly, it was a long time ago before your mother came along.
Oh, is she aware of all this? What, your certain experiences? You want me to ring her and find out? I'll ring her and find out.
You trying to get me into trouble? No. Okay. I may not know much, but I do know how to pick a winner. And your mother has come through over the distance.
I bet she'll be happy to hear that, right?
Just take heed, my boy. Don't lose this one. She's a winner.
Madame.
You never told me your father was so charming.
Nice. Already taken. But my son isn't.
Oh, he doesn't quite have your class, though, does he?
But you could do worse.
Perhaps.
Cheers.
You need a little bit of fresh air, don't you, my little princess? Yes. Yes, some fresh air. We can't keep you cooped up in here forever. Ken was right, you know.
Put some things in in case she's not warm enough.
Yes, yes, it has got very cold out there. Yes, well, here we go on our little outing. Thank you. Will you come with us? No. Right. Come on then, Patience. It's just a little stroll. It won't be time to catch cold.
Hello. Ashley, I'm sorry I missed our lunch. She's not a very good timekeeper, is Mrs. Stamford. She's lovely, but perhaps a little bit selfish.
Ah, well, we're busy anyway. We probably wouldn't have made it. He's been asleep most of the time.
Should have asked to take him with me. Just didn't have time to think. He would have loved it too, especially the water slide.
Oh, he took the little girl to swimming baths?
No, this was at their place.
What outdoors?
No, they've got a second one inside, especially for the children.
Sounds great. My dad thinks we're posh because we've got a water feature outside. Never come down at ours, innit?
I'm very, very happy where I am, Ashley. I'll take him for his walk on the wreck now. Come here.
I'll see you later then.
See ya.
Tracy?
The pram, it takes a little time to understand how it folds. There's a little lever down the side here. All you have to do is pull it.
I'm very sorry, Roy.
It's actually quite simple, once you get the hang of it.
Ashley! Ashley!
What are you shouting for? You ain't Joshua.
Who were he said to me last night? Oh, you go to bed, Dan. I'll do all the tidying up.
What?
See, this place wants seeing to, and quick.
What happened to the arrest?
God didn't have Penny King coming to lunch and a beef Wellington to cook. Now, you get on with it. Sharpish!
Ah, she made it out of bed then.
I didn't have much choice, the racket that was coming from the bathroom.
Oh, she doesn't like to be serenaded.
Not at 7:30 on a Sunday morning.
Hey, we had a good time last night, didn't we?
I thought so.
And thank you for making such a fuss over my dad.
Oh, you obviously seem to think we were a match made in heaven.
Darling, we are.
I was flattered.
Yeah?
Well, he obviously seemed to think I was marriage material. That's what he said, isn't it? He'd like to see us married off.
My dad sees an intelligent, beautiful woman, and that's it. He thinks I'm going to drive off in some suburban sunset and provide him with half a dozen grandchildren.
Well, maybe we will.
Yeah, but the point is, it's not any of his business, darling. I've got to go.
We never get a chance to talk about any of this stuff.
No, baby. I'll be back at lunchtime. I'll see you then.
Let me get that for you, madam. Thank you.
And good morning to you.
Morning.
Is it true what I heard? Is she trying to get the baby back off Roy and Haley?
Who's that? Kieran.
You've got her?
I'll go and put the kettle on.
I thought it was Steve MacDonald you wanted, not the baby.
Yeah, well, I've seen the light since then.
Well, it's a shame you didn't see the light before you turned Roy and Haley's life upside down.
Oh, look, you've ate the mother of the year. If I want your opinion, love, I'll ask for it.
You should have had a sleep in.
Got used to getting up early these last few mornings.
I hope Patience had a good night. She will have been disconcerted, sleeping in a strange house.
She'll be wondering why we left her.
Although she will recognise Tracy's voice. Tests have been done that prove that babies can hear in the womb. That they can even recognise pieces of music.
And that makes it all right, does it?
They are very resilient children.
You should never have handed her over.
Well, what else could I do? I'm not the father Steve MacDonald is.
Nobody could love her or look after her like we could.
Tracy must feel some affinity for Patience. Otherwise, she wouldn't have wanted her back. She must have feelings for her. She's her mother.
Of course. Something I can never be. Going to get dressed.
That's it. Snug as a bug.
Make it look so easy, Gran.
A lot of people reckon having a baby's instinct, but it's not. Practice makes perfect. Hey, don't rock her. She'll only get used to it. This is a time you should be using to rest. Put your feet up and I'll make you a nice cup of tea. She'll sleep a lot now, but before long she'll turn into a demanding little body.
Scary, isn't it? The fact that she's always going to be here relying on me. I've done the right thing, haven't I, Gran?
You're a mother, Tracy. A child should never be parted from its mother. You belong together.
It's just with me going off to Mrs. Stamford's the other day. Hello, Josh. I wanted to make up my hours.
Claire, it's your Sunday.
I don't mind. I love it here. With Joshua, I mean.
Well, actually, I was meant to be going out.
Oh.
Hi, Claire.
Hello, Mr. Elliot.
Yeah, my dad's got this date, so he's cooking dinner for this woman. So to make myself scarce. I've just gone nip in town, get our Josh some new shoes.
I'll let you go then.
Oh, but why don't you come with us?
Me?
Well, just give us a second opinion.
I'd love to.
Smashing will get me coat.
Steriliser, vests, 2 more packs of bottles, booties.
Oh, Tracy, look at the size of them.
More vests, changing mat. Now, can you think of anything else she might need?
Looks like you bought the shop. Here you go, Grandma. Your Nana's gonna make some dinner.
Look at her. She's absolutely perfect, aren't you?
How are you feeling?
Okay, I'm just a bit tired.
Well, if you like, me and your mum will take the baby this afternoon while you get some sleep.
No, I'm okay. So, do you want a cup of tea?
Oh, yeah, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, same here, please.
She seems to be coping okay.
Yeah, she surprised me.
Maybe this little one's brought her to her senses.
I might slip round to the croppers later, see how they're doing.
You think you should?
Well, at least we owe them an apology.
Yeah, but do we, though?
Oh, come on, Deirdre. I can only imagine what they've been through over the last few days.
I know that, but the baby's got nothing to do with the croppers or Steve MacDonald, come to that. She's a Barlow through and through. Do you know what? I think she'd like a cuddle off her granddad.
She's a bit young, isn't she?
For what?
For you.
I only asked her for dinner, not a wedding breakfast.
So she's platonic then?
For the moment.
Glass of white wine, was it?
Oh, yes, thanks. So, how long have you two been together then? Me and Ashley?
We're not. Claire's Joshua's nanny.
Ashley's wife passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. She must have been very young.
Nah, she was. My dad mentioned that you lost your husband recently.
November.
You must really miss him.
Yeah.
I miss Maxine.
Still here?
Oh, well, give us a chance to get the stuff together.
Oh, you two going out? I
If
thought...
you don't shift yourselves, all chance will
All
be
right,
short.
all right, we're going.
See you later, Mr. Elliot.
Very nice to meet you, Penny.
And you?
Hey.
Bye-bye. Don't rush back.
I thought the idea of today was for me to spend the day with your family.
He never said you were going out.
I think you've got me here under false pretenses.
I've just been round there now.
Is Patience all right?
Oh, she's fine, she's fine. Although I don't think Tracy had a very good night.
Yeah, it bleeds for her.
It's the one that she can sleep at all. She's a lot on her conscience.
Look, I know how you both must be feeling. I mean, you've been through hell over the last few months. Nobody's denying that.
She's twisted, evil.
But Tracy, more than anybody, wishes it hadn't happened. I mean, she's genuinely sorry for what she's done.
You have to have kindness in you to be sorry. Kindness and compassion. She doesn't know the meaning of the word.
What she has done is unforgivable.
To let us take Patience, to look after her, to love her, and then to demand her back.
Well, if it's any consolation, you've done the right thing.
I'm sorry.
You hear that, Roy? Ken Boileau, pillar of the community, says we've done the right thing.
How can giving Patience back to that monster be the right thing?
Because Tracy is the baby's mother. She belongs with her.
A mother who sleeps with someone for a bet, who gets herself pregnant, then lies about the father in order to procure money. We had to pay her not to have an abortion. £5,000. £5,000 for a child's life.
Yes, well, I've already told you, Roy. We'll make sure you get the money back.
What?
Every penny.
Get out!
Roy.
You think that's what this is about,
No,
money?
of course not.
Get out!
Look,
out! Get out!
but Roy,
Out! Leave us in peace.
There you go.
You seen Dev?
Why have you lost him?
No.
He hasn't gone and stood you up, has he?
Better not have done.
And think what he was like when he was with Sunita. Never let her out of his sight.
Neither would you, as I recall. Till she had second thoughts on your wedding day.
Ouch.
Any regrets?
Nah, not really. I'm not the marrying type. Not like your man, Dev.
Dev? No, he is the marrying kind.
Yeah. He loves a wedding, doesn't he?
Do you know, you tell me.
That man would ask his own mother to marry him.
What?
Well, you know he was engaged to a barmaid here before he even started chasing Sunita. And they're the only two that I know of.
What barmaid?
Gina. Beautiful looking girl. He was head over heels about her. Kept trying to get back with her after she packed him in. He has told you about all the girls he's proposed to, hasn't he?
Yes, of course he has.
That's the way it should be when you care about somebody. No secrets. Somebody's thirsty.
Same again.
delicious.
Scottish fillet, the best there is.
Preston was a big red meat eater, though his doctor was always warning him off it.
Doctors, if you took note about this here, you'd never set foot out of bed. Eating a meal without flesh is like feeding off grass.
I think there's something to be said for moderation in all things.
Moderation? Live life to the full, that's what I say. You never know what's round the next corner.
You've got a good outlook on life, Fred.
It's the only one you've got. You may as well enjoy it.
Well, I've enjoyed today, I know that. I've been on a bit of a downer since my holiday. Well, you know what it's like when you're on your own. The only thing I've had to cuddle up to is Jackie Collins.
Thought you said you were on your own.
You see, you made me laugh. You've really bucked me up.
I'm glad. I know what it's like to be alone. I've been there once or twice in my life.
So what happened to your wife? You've been married, haven't you?
3 times. Sybil, my first wife, she died of an heart attack. Took me a long time to get over that. Two of the two, well, they were now but farces, if I'm honest.
And is there anyone in your life now?
Ashley. And our little Joshua.
I mean a girlfriend, or whatever you call it when you...
Maybe the wrong side of 50. No, no one. I'm not good at this relationship, like. Saying one thing and meaning another, bluff and counter-bluff.
I'm not into playing games either, Fred. Like I said the other day, I'm lonely. I'm fed up of buying meals for one.
I were talking to our Beryl, my sister, the other evening. She's a friend who has a cottage up on Yorkshire Moors.
Wuthering, I'd say.
I'm not sure where it is. Beryl says it's a little gem. Stone walls, log fires, and 2 minutes walk away from a country pub.
Oh, sounds lovely.
I'm thinking of going.
Good for you.
I'd have a much better time if I could get someone to go with me. You know, someone who hates going on holiday on their own as much as I do.
Are you asking me to go away with you, Fred?
Well, only if you want.
Well, I'm flattered. I really don't know what to say.
Cheers.
So this barmaid, how old was she?
I don't know. Never really asked her.
Oh, what was she like? Blonde, brunette?
I'll tell you what. Why don't you ask the man himself? Because he's just walked in.
I don't want to. I want to stay here with you.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Really, I must remember that.
Sorry I'm late. Come on. Mwah.
I've only been here an hour and a half.
Oh, listen, I had to help out in one of the shops.
What was she called?
Who?
Don't worry, Dev. I've been looking after the lady.
You never told me Kieran was such good company.
What?
Kieran, we bonded. He's been looking after me.
Actually, he's an immoral, untrustworthy...
Handsome.
Liar.
Well, then, he's in good company. Same again, please, sweetheart.
And what about the gentleman?
Nothing.
Suit yourself.
What is this?
What?
What, are you trying to wind me up?
Sorry?
Well, you know how I feel about a man. You're practically throwing yourself at him.
What is this, Dave? Green-eyed monster? Lighten up. It's not like we've made any promises.
Hang on, where did this come from? We were getting on fine when I left the flat this morning.
Well, that was then, and this is now. Come on, Dad. Admit it. As far as you're concerned, commitment is a dirty word.
How many you had?
Drinks or fiancés.
You lost me.
And if you're not careful, you're going to lose me going home.
Maya. Maya!
Oi, Alahan. Where do you think you're going? £2.80, please.
Thank you for a lovely afternoon.
Let's hope it's the first of many.
You're a lovely man, Fred. A great friend. Oh, and a wonderful cook. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. Are you off home? Yes, and lovely to meet you both. And you, Joshua.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
Well, I'll see you in the morning.
10:30 sharp.
Bye.
See ya.
Going anywhere nice?
On holiday?
Is this it? Am I going to get the silent treatment all night? Mike, you're not going to tell me what this is about?
What's the point?
The point? The point is I don't even know why we're arguing. I don't understand you. One minute you're telling me how fantastic we are together and the next I'm a pariah?
Who's Gina?
What?
Gina? You kind of forgotten how you were engaged to be married.
Is that what this is about? What, like an old girlfriend?
Oh, she wasn't just an old girlfriend. You wanted to spend the rest of your life with her. Just like you wanted to spend the rest of your life with Sunita. How many more are there, eh? How many more skeletons are going to fall out of your closet?
Maya,
Don't.
Baby, this is just insecurity.
Don't patronise me.
All right, I admit I've had other women, I've had other relationships, but so have you.
You just don't get it, do you? This isn't about other women. It's about you and me. Commitment. Loving someone so much it's till death do us part.
No, I do love you. I want to be with you.
I'm sorry, Dev, I don't believe you.
And how long are you going for?
Just a few days.
You'll have a great time. She seems really nice, doesn't she?
Yeah. Well, hello, Joshua.
I didn't hear out.
I'll go and check on him.
Dad, are you sure you want to do this?
What?
Go away with someone you barely know.
Of course I'm sure.
Well, if you do what you usually do, jump in with both feet first, you know what'll happen, won't you? You'll end up proposing to her and frighten her off.
Oh, yes, and you'd know all about it, would you?
Well, I've seen it happen enough times.
And this from the lad who told me to stay away from his love life.
I'm doing it for your own good so you don't get hurt.
If only you'd take a leaf out of my book.
What?
There's no wrong with taking a chance on love. It might work out, it might not, who knows? But at the end of the day, you could have a grand time finding out. You'll not find a lovelier lass than Claire.
Dad, Claire's an employee, she works for me. I'm not going to have a relationship with her.
Is he settled then?
Yeah, I think I'll head off.
Claire, I was just saying to my dad about him and Penny how he should back off, slow down so he doesn't get hurt.
Good advice.
Well, you don't have to go.
I've just about made up the time I missed. I'll see you in the morning. Bye, Mr. Elliot.
Bye. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
She's absolutely beautiful. Just like you were when you were a baby.
I'm beginning to understand what you went through now, Mum.
Have you thought about names at all, or are you just going to carry on?
Call the patients. Get real. I don't want her growing up some sort of freak show. Anyway, one thing's for sure, I'm going to have to get that birth certificate changed.
Can you do that?
I don't know, but if it was without my consent...
Oh, they can't stop you from naming your own child.
And then what I'm going to do is go down the bank, get what's left of the croppers' money and pay them back, because I don't want them thinking they've got any sort of claim over her.
No.
Because you're mine, eh, aren't you? Nobody else's, eh?
I suppose Ken wanted to apologise.
Trying to salve his conscience, more like. Blood is thicker than water, Hayley. His loyalties lie with Tracy, not with us. What are you doing?
I can't have this stuff hanging round anymore. What we can't take back, I'm going to take to a charity shop. Someone might as well see benefit of it.
I think we should hang on to it.
What?
I gave up Patience without a fight. You were right, and I'll never forgive myself for that, but perhaps it's not too late.
I don't know whether I've got any fight left in me.
We have to fight, Hayley, for the sake of our daughter. I married Tracy to get some degree of parental responsibility. My name is on the birth certificate as Patience's father.
Yeah, but you're not a father.
But it doesn't matter. We make better parents than Tracy ever could. We just have to make people see that.
But how? She's got the baby and we've got nothing.
No, she hasn't won yet. We still do have something. We have the truth.
What do you mean?
We know what really happened. The time has come for us to tell people. We kept our mouths shut, and where's it got us?
But we agreed. We said to Tracy we wouldn't tell anybody.
Yes, that she threatened to kill her own baby, that she blackmailed us, that she sold us patients, then snatched her back again. How can we keep that to ourselves? What court is going to think that she is a fit person to bring up a child?
Do you really think it could work? Do you think if people knew what really happened, we'd have a chance?
We have to try, Hayley. We have to tell the world the truth and make them see what Tracy is really like. It's the only way we can get patients back.
Look, Gina was a long time ago.
Don't want to hear it.
Well, we've got to talk eventually. No? Right. Well, I better make a list of all my ex-girlfriends who's going to be like this every time. Oh, well, let's see, shall we? First big crush. That was Suzanne Cowley, all of what, 10 years old.
Not funny.
Yeah. And then there was Rashmi Patel. Ooh, Rashmi, boy, did she look good in ankle socks.
You weren't still engaged to be married to them a year ago.
Gina and I finished nearly 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, you tried to get back with her afterwards.
Says who? Says who? Kieran? He hardly knew her.
Yeah, well, he got it from Sunita.
Yeah, who got it from X? Who got it from Y? I don't do Chinese whispers. I do straight talking.
What, and forgot to mention Gina? Not straight enough.
So, how are we going to go about it? If we're going to tell the world the truth, then we need to know what we're doing.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Roy, don't tell me you've changed your mind. You were all for it last night.
I thought you were against it, though.
Well, I was, but I got thinking in the night and I decided you were right.
Yes, and I've been thinking about it too, and I'm not so sure anymore. I mean, well, stooping to her level, it's so cheap and demeaning.
Well, I'd rather be a cheap winner than a proud loser.
Will we win, though?
Well, we don't know till we try. We'd give her a damn good run for her money, I know that. And we'd make sure the world knew tricks she's played on us and all.
Won't that make us look foolish?
We're fools for love, Roy. There's nothing shameful in that. Whereas she's had the morals of a vulture from start to finish.
Yeah, well, that's true.
We mustn't worry about how we'll look. Do we want patience back? That's all that matters.
Well, yes, of course.
Well, this is the only route open to us.
But it'll mean your past being dragged up in public if this goes to court.
Well, I don't care about that, nor should you.
Yes, of course. I mean, I shouldn't weaken. Where do we start?
Well, I could go and see Mr. Pomfrey, get some legal advice.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll know exactly where we stand.
I'll go and see him this morning. From now on, the gloves are off.
I thought we might go to the cafe for a bit for some mornings.
Why pay the money?
Yeah, but it'd be nice to have a bit of time to ourselves, Nick.
Nick's got to have his eggs and bacon in the morning, though. Cooked just the way he likes it. Shut up, you. Tea ready at the same time, one sugar, not too much milk.
There you go.
Thanks, Mum.
Mushrooms okay?
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, that's nice.
What's that?
From the Gazette. Invitation to an opening at the Art Gallery. Victorian paintings in the Northwest.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Yes, well, there's an invitation for two, so we could go together. Be a welcome distraction from all that's been going on.
When is it?
23rd of February. That's tonight.
That's a bit short notice, isn't it?
Yes, oh well, better late than never. We're not doing anything, are we?
Well, actually, I am.
Oh?
Woman at work's having a leaving do. I said I'd go.
Oh, on a Monday?
Well, that's what I said when she told me, but that's when she wants it.
Well, you never said.
Well, we never normally do anything on a Monday. I didn't think it was worth mentioning.
When you can't get out of it?
Well, I don't like to, really. I'm still very new, you know. I don't want to appear standoffish.
Yeah, sure. Where's she having it?
She's booked a table at a restaurant in town. I'm hoping it's cheap and cheerful. I'm not exactly feeling flush at the moment.
Right, well, I'll just have to go on my own in that case.
Oh, just my luck. Serve free booze at these dues, don't they?
Normally, yeah.
Oh, have one on me.
Never a dull moment with you.
I'm glad I keep you amused. It makes my day. Do you know that?
I assume it's Maya.
Stick to your pricing gun, yeah?
Like a good little girl, you mean?
You know, if you'd been a good little girl and minded your own business, I wouldn't be in this mess.
Why, what have I done?
Kieran, yeah, told Maya about Gina yesterday?
Told her what?
Everything. We were living together, we were engaged, everything.
And that's my fault.
You told him.
Everyone round here knows that. I didn't tell him any secrets. Why are you trying to keep it from her anyway?
You know, the truth is, I didn't tell her because I didn't think it was important. Now she thinks it's some big deal.
Well, you were engaged. Wouldn't you be upset in her shoes?
Yeah, I suppose I would, yeah.
So what are you going to do about it?
I've been trying to talk to her since last night. She doesn't want to know.
Well, she wants to make you pay for it first. I'd be just the same.
What is it with you women?
It's the only power we've got sometimes. You take us for granted too much.
So what do I do? Wait? Till she's ready? When's that, next week, next year?
Oh, that'll only make things worse. You've got to go on grovelling. Big charm offensive, that's what you need right now.
What time are you going to the bank?
As soon as I'm ready. I want to pay him back as quick as I can.
And how much do you owe them?
Just short of 25 grand.
And how much have you got?
About 17.
Oh, they're not going to like that.
Well, I don't know, maybe I could borrow the rest.
Well, you could offer to pay them in instalments.
What, do you think they'd buy that?
Well, worth a try. I mean, that's what would happen if you borrowed it. You might be able to get it interest-free from the croppers, if you ask nicely.
What chance of that?
If the worst came to the worst, I might be able to help out a bit.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to do that, Gran. I mean, you've spent enough already, haven't you? What, on the house and the baby and that?
Well, see how you get on with them first.
And then I'm going to go to the registry office and see about having the name changed.
I think you're doing the right thing. Oh, it's a lovely name, is Amy. I mean, it's got character and warmth. Patience always sounded chilly to me.
Well, it's a bit virtuous, isn't it?
A bit croppery.
Not seen Charlie boy lately. Oh, he's been in a fair bit. With you, I mean. You talk like we're in a relationship. No, you talk like you're in a relationship. We're just good friends.
No such thing between a man and a woman.
I agree. Well, then I think you're both very sad. It's not me that's been given the runaround.
Certainly not me.
We're just friends and we see each other when it suits us.
Mm.
When it suits him, you mean? When it suits us both.
So when will it suit you next?
You are curious, the two of you.
I don't believe a word of it. He's leading you a merry dance, and you're the only one that can't see it.
Well, thanks, Betty, for those kind words.
Somebody had to say 'em.
And it's appropriate, I suppose, since you're the chef round here. Because before the day's out, I'm going to make you eat 'em.
So how you feeling? You look nice. Refreshed.
How long did it last?
With Gina?
Oh, there were others. Go on.
From start to finish, a year and a half. Oh, we were going to get married, but we never quite made it. And looking back, I'm glad we didn't. I want to meet you.
Who ended it?
She did.
Why?
She didn't think that I was committed enough. She was right. We were wrong for each other.
And did you try to get back with her afterwards?
When she came on to me a few months after that, she'd got involved with some ex-con who was using her to get me to drop charges against him. It's complicated.
So you didn't try to get back with her?
Well, I knew what her game was. She left soon after that, and I've never seen her since.
What else don't I know?
About women? Well, you want the complete list?
No, just the ones I might come across who'll tell me with a smile that they've been here and got the T-shirt.
The only other woman around here is Tracy Barlow.
Oh, that's another one you didn't tell me about.
Sunita you already know about, and that is it. I want you. I want you more than I wanted anything, so why would I lie about things that you could so easily just check up on? And I'm sorry I didn't tell you about all these things, but it just didn't seem important to me. These women are dead to me. You must believe that. Say it.
I believe you.
You forgive me?
Thinking about it.
Good. Well, now here's something else for you to think about. Now, why don't I take you for lunch, and I don't mean the Rovers.
Sounds interesting.
Right. Well, I'll give you an hour to slip into something sensational, and then I'm going to show you a day that you will never forget.
Oh, how sweet. Mother and baby.
Do you mind? I'm in a hurry.
Oh, sorry. You're not used to people standing in your way, are you?
I don't need this.
Well, you're going to get it. You might walk all over some people, but you won't do that with me.
If you wake her up, Liz.
Oh, such concern. Who'd have thought that you once wanted rid of her? And then sold her to somebody else? After all you've done? Now it's little Miss Respectable all of a sudden, is it? Well, it won't wash with me.
She's your granddaughter, in case you'd forgotten it.
Oh, no. It's you who'd better not forget that. You put one foot wrong with her, and you'll have me to answer to. I'm going to be watching you, madam, every step of the way.
Okay. Cheers. How's that for a young girlfriend of yours? Oh, not bad. How's that knackered old one of yours?
No. Just because I like champagne doesn't mean I can't have the odd pint of scrumpy now and again.
Oi, 420.
All right.
Yeah, not bad.
Ah.
I will leave you to it. Champagne, Charlie.
What was that about?
Oh, he's just having me on.
Not really seen you for a while.
No, been busy.
Well, you're here now. Let's do some catching up, shall we?
So, what's life like at Nick's mum's? Yeah, great. Well, you must be enjoying it, Nick. Best of both worlds and all that.
Is it?
Well, you get waited on hand and foot by your mum. You get to snog Maria whenever you fancy it.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
Sounds like a good gig to me.
Well, it's not going to be for much longer, is it, Nick? As soon as we get this mortgage sorted.
Well, there won't be any rush.
Well, we've got to find somewhere to buy first, and then there'll be all the legal stuff to sort through, so it'll be a while yet.
Well, hang in there, mate. I would.
So, when am I going to see you again?
You see me now?
I mean properly.
I don't know, when would you like?
Well, it must be 3 weeks since we last met up. No point leaving it too long. How are you fixed this week?
Well, I'll be around.
Shall we say tonight, then?
Yeah, why not? Good a time as any.
Weatherfield Downs, 7 o'clock?
Yeah, make it here if you like. I've no to hide.
Good. I look forward to it.
What are you smirking at?
No, just fixed a date with Charlie, that's all. Well, you did ask.
True.
So what do you think?
Very nice. Do you bring Gina here?
Now, don't spoil it. Right?
Sorry, below the belt.
And the answer is no, since you asked.
Oh, I'm sorry I went off on one last night.
Just glad that we sorted it out.
Pressed the wrong button.
I can understand that.
All the times I've let myself get close to someone and then been let down.
That's not going to happen with me. You know that, don't you?
How can you be sure?
Well, we can never be sure about anything.
Talk's cheap, isn't it?
You think I'm making this up?
No.
You've got everything I want in a woman. Now, why would I want to spoil that? Hey. I'm crazy about you, baby. All right, and I know that sounds naff, but...
Naff isn't always bad, as long as it's honest.
I think that we are on the edge of something big here.
How big would that be?
Oh, as big as it gets.
Oh, did you see him?
He's on holiday.
What, February?
He's gone to Canaries.
Oh, when will he be back?
2 weeks.
Well, did you see somebody else?
Well, apparently he's the expert in this field. I didn't see point in giving up gory details to a complete stranger just so they could say they couldn't really help us at the end of it.
I suppose.
Unpaid privilege.
Frustrating, though.
Very. So best I could do was just book us in for an appointment as soon as he gets back.
Still, give us a chance to think through our position, though.
Just when we were all geared up, though, I could spit.
Thanks, Anne.
Cheers, love.
You all right, Harry?
Aye, champion, thank you.
Them two need a bit of a nudge, if you ask me.
You what?
Well, they're not exactly getting it on, are they?
What, me mum and the bog brush merchant? Ah, she can do better than that.
She liked him, and he's not that bad, Jace. Come on, let's help them on the way.
I suppose so. Have a laugh.
Have you two been on a date since that time?
Must you, Candice?
Oh, she's always saying how to have a nice time, she.
And we were just thinking that you might want to do it again.
You don't have to answer that, Harry.
Oh, don't tell me you didn't enjoy yourself.
I'm not saying that.
Well, I'm sure Harry did.
Well, yes, of course. But,
Well then.
So, you free tonight then, Mum?
if I remember right, it's Eileen's bingo night tonight.
Oh, no, she don't go. You know, saving money.
Well, we could go out for a drink if you'd like.
That'd be great. Thanks, Harry.
See you at 7 then.
Smashing.
See you later.
Take care.
See ya.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Well, you got a date, didn't you?
I don't want a date, and neither does he.
Well, he didn't have to ask you out, did he?
Oh, I suppose I didn't have to say yes. I mean, you practically slugged us both over the head.
Oh, come on, Mum. It's not like there's fellas queuing up to ask you out.
Are you so short of something to do that you have to go around pairing people off?
Oh, stop whinging. You love it.
Oh.
Oh, no, enough of me.
I'll drive.
Okay.
You enjoy yourself.
Cheers. This was meant to be your treat.
I'm doing very well. Besides, I don't like to drink too much in the middle of the day.
No, you wouldn't be trying to get me drunk then, would you?
Oh, an incapable. What good would that do me?
So, we've talked about my feelings. And how's it for you?
Fishing for compliments, Mr. Anahan.
In a word...
I'm very happy. I think we're special too.
Yes. Even though it's, been only 6 months?
5 months and 2 days.
Do you remember the day?
It's when you first came in the office. 21st of September, girls. Go in for that kind of thing.
I'm impressed. You weren't keen to start with, though, were you?
I was taken. I just wanted to play till I made sure. Besides, certain issues of my own to resolve.
You playing now?
No, I'm deadly serious. You think 5 months is too short?
I think you know pretty soon when something's going to work out or not. You know? One of the things that went wrong with Gina.
What?
We hung around for too long. You lose momentum if you're not careful.
So, how do we avoid that trap?
Well, that, pussycat, is a very good question. Should we get the bill?
The bill?
Well, did you want coffee?
Well, yeah, I might do. I'll be back in a minute.
So how did you get on?
Not good.
Why? What happened?
Oh, she's still asleep. I'll leave her. Well, I did only have 17 grand in the bank.
Well, you knew that, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I was hoping there might be a bit of interest, couple of hundred when it was due.
So, did you draw it out?
Yeah, I got a cheque, but then I went to the registry office.
And?
This is going to be a complete nightmare.
Why?
Getting the baby's birth certificate changed once she's been registered. You've got to write to some bloke in Southport, like Registrar General or something. And then they've got to make Steve have a DNA test to prove he's a father.
No.
Yeah, and even then they can't force him.
But that'll take forever. But you can change the baby's name.
No, that's going to be a palaver and all. You've got to do it by that deed poll.
What? All this because creepy Cropper got there before you? But if he takes his name off the certificate...
He's not going to do that, is he?
He might, if I have a go at him.
Oh, no, there's no point upsetting him more than we have. I'll handle it.
I'm even surprised he could sign his name, a subnormal like him.
Oh, no, he knew what he was doing all right. He has messed me up for something good him.
Maya, you all right?
Come outside. There's something to show you.
What?
I'm in reception.
What are you doing there, babe?
By the ladies.
Yeah, but what's going on after? I'm just about to get the bill.
Well, if you don't want to have fun, that's up to you. There's no one around out here. You won't regret it.
I'm on my way. I'm back in a tick. Where are you?
Outside.
I thought you said reception.
By the car. I'm all ready for you.
Get in.
I don't understand.
Quick, before they see us.
What are you doing, babe?
What, you've never run off without paying?
No, I haven't.
It's fun. You haven't left anything behind, have you?
No,
No,
but...
so come on, live for a change. I'll go without you.
No, this is completely out of order. You can't do these things. Maya!
10, 9, 8,
Get out of this
7,
car!
6. I'll go this time, I mean it. 5, 4.
This is madness!
That's why it's fun, 2, 1.
Right, hang on!
Hi, Liz. Not very pleasant, all this, is it?
What did you expect?
Oh, I know Tracy's done some terrible things, but she's my daughter. I have to stand by her.
I'd use stronger language to describe what she's done.
Slagging off our kids isn't going to get us anywhere, is it, like we did at the wedding?
I don't suppose it will, no.
Well, I, for one, want to apologise for what I said about Steve.
Big of you.
I'm really trying here, Liz. Just give a bit on your side as well, will you?
But you've got a lot more to make up for, haven't you? As long as you're giving Tracy your support. She's the cause of all this, and everybody round here knows that.
Can't we just forget about the rights and wrongs of it? You and me have got a friendship that goes back years. We've seen each other through all sorts. And we've got a granddaughter in common. Should be bringing us closer together, not moving us further apart.
I'm afraid that's not going to happen, Deirdre. Oh, I wish it could. After what Tracy did to Steve and Karen, I just think it's best if we avoid each other.
Don't look so worried. They don't know where we live, do they?
Boiling mad.
Oh, lighten up.
Listen, we've still got time, so why don't we just pull over, we turn around and go back. Slow down. Not too fast. Fine, well, I'll just pay on the phone when we get home, yeah?
Why?
Right, because I'm not a juvenile delinquent, and that's why. Yeah, this is the vase thing all over again.
I know, but you provoked me.
Me?
How? Little Sammy Slowcoach not getting down to business. This is how fast you should have been going. There's me, all ready for you to pop the question, and all you do is ask for the bill.
What question?
You said you'd give me a day I'd never forget.
What, you want me to propose to you? What, now?
Just have to do it myself. It's a leap year after all. Will you marry me, Dev?
Why don't you slow down and we will talk about this. Maya, you're going to kill us.
Well, then hurry up and answer the question. Say yes, Dev. I'm going to keep on putting my foot down till you do.
For God's sake, just slow down.
Come on, Dev, live a little.
Well, what the hell are you playing at?
I'm taking our relationship up a gear.
Listen, slow it down.
Don't be such a spoiled
So
sport.
look out!
Now what they call it, parade like speed.
All right, you win, okay?
What was that?
Look, I'll marry you now. Will you please take your foot off the accelerator?
Well, that do us part.
Yeah, we're just going to be any second now. Will you just please slow down? Just slow down.
Well, like I said, there's no rush to get back across the road.
Right, thank you.
Sometimes, though, it's best to be at work. I mean, I went through murder with Barlow over Adam, and, well, some days the only thing that kept me sane was rollicking that rabble.
Yeah, but you won, though, didn't you? Custody of Adam.
Well, nobody won.
Yeah, but you were the father, though, and the courts ruled in your favour.
No one was disputing that Mr. Baldwin was the father, right? It was cut and dried.
I don't know about that. No, I went through murder with Barlow. Very persistent, that lot.
Oh, indeed.
Try and get myself sorted.
Tell you this, sir. You're not doing yourselves any good. Keep going over it and over it.
Yes, well, thank you for your trouble.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's water under the bridge. Just let it go.
Want a swig?
Oh, you got some Valium?
Nerves are the preserve of the bride.
And then that little Dyson with death stunt.
Well, you said yourself you shilly-shally with Gina. I was just giving you a push. Let's see. Elvis Chapel in Vegas or Grade 2 listed with full bells and whistles.
And why don't we do both?
That's more like it. I'll make a groom of you yet, Alahan.
Oh, come on, a pizza or something.
Maria, she's cooked for us now.
So let's stick it in the freezer.
Yeah, she'd love that.
We'll tell her to stick it somewhere else then. It's not funny, Nick.
Come on, we better get going after these.
Oh, yeah. We don't want Mummy's din-dins to burn, do we?
Look, Maria, I've had a really long day.
And it's going to be a really long night as well. Bunched up on the world's smallest sofa with your mum and David. And that flaming rabbit. Don't mind what we watch, Maria, but my favourite programme started on the other side.
At least it's cheap.
Not cheerful.
Yeah, well, it won't be forever.
You're joking, aren't you? She's loving every minute of it, giving it the full mum routine.
She is my mum.
And she always puts a damper on our plans.
Well, she doesn't mean to. She's just trying to be realistic.
Oh, yeah. She makes out she's Mrs. Reasonable while she's sticking the knife in.
I love. Bit early, isn't it?
Leaving due. June from accounts.
Oh, well. At least you know the kitty's in safe hands. So, what time's he coming in, lover boy? I don't know, later-ish. Ish.
Who's this we're talking about?
Charlie Charm. You got a problem with that?
No, of course not.
Good. Yes, love.
That's what I call nearly dying, innit? Not quite hanging back for the sake of it. Got to conserve our energies.
When we've got a rush on, you mean?
I've got a few irons in the fire.
Oh, we've done that all day.
Feast of famine, kid. It's called being self-employed.
All right, so when's the feast bit kick in then?
I've got a tender in with the council, haven't I? A couple of months' work minimum of that comes off.
Oh, yeah?
We'll be wheeling it home in a barrow.
Going 50-50, are we?
Hey, I don't pull a fast one on me work, mate.
Ah, you'll be spending your wedge on that new bird anyway.
Behave yourself.
Well, facelifts don't come cheap, Charlie.
Hey, she's pretty fit.
You what? For a wrinkle, eh? Hey, she'll be waiting for you now, counting the hours.
Yeah, shame is that, because you and me are off to the arms. Dutch courage.
Oh, you're joking, aren't you, mate? I'm skint.
And it's your round.
Expiry. Oh, no. Yeah, get 01, 05. Great. No, my apologies again. Okay, thank you very much.
So, no warrant out for our arrest, non-payment of bread and butter pudding.
I must have done a lot of grovelling.
I suppose you've got a bottle of bubbly stashed away, have you? What?
What?
Oh, Dev, don't spoil it.
But there was a crazy thing you did back there.
Look, why don't I pop out and grab us a bottle of something to celebrate with? It'll relax you.
Come here. You could have killed us both.
Don't be such a drama queen.
Excuse me, first you make me do a runner.
Calm down.
And then you drive, and I use that term loosely, at 90 miles an hour down a country lane, because if I don't walk you up the aisle, then you will carry me up here in a coffin.
It was a bit of fun. Nobody died, so why the post-mortem?
Because it is not normal behaviour.
I should hope not. Look, with your track record, we'd have been, packing Zimmer frames for our honeymoon, and you were making all the right noises.
Yeah, like stop. Please slow down.
Like you love me. Like we have a future together. I wasn't totally off beam.
So what was that? A kick up the jacksie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I focused your mind.
But what, nearly splattering it on a highway?
He'd have proposed at some point. It was inevitable. I condensed the timescale, that's all.
Inevitable.
Yeah, actually. Sorry, I don't do coy. You're nuts about me.
You're just nuts, full stop.
It's not a social call.
What's the baby?
Home alone with a box of matches.
Not beyond the realms.
How is she?
It's payback time. 17 grand, I'll pay the rest in instalments.
Well, you might change your mind once the novelty's worn off.
Keep clutching at them straws, Hayley. Are you going to take this or what? You better cash it or else I'll take it out in copper and I'll shove it through your letterbox.
How is Patience?
At home with a great-grandmother you know, flesh and blood.
Is she sleeping all right?
Yeah.
Drinking all the formula?
You better cash that within a week.
We miss our daughter.
The penny never drops, does it? She's mine and Steve's.
I wonder how his honeymoon's going.
I could give her flying fruit.
We would like some access to Patience.
Access is for dads. How does a wave across the street sound?
Wholly inadequate, which is why we're putting legal wheels in motion.
Does the phrase cat in hell's mean out to you?
I think you better go.
Yeah. Amy will be wanting a bottle. Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you I'm changing her name by Deepole. Shall I tell Amy you love her?
Oh, I'm sorry, I've given you a fright.
It's starting to stack up. The vase, telling me to Saxonita, there's Gina fixation.
I didn't know she existed until yesterday.
I don't do ultimatums.
It was a prank. I know that road really well. I knew every bend in it.
Yeah, right. Marry me or I'll wrap us around the nearest tree.
No, hijinks gone wrong, for which I apologise. Oh, look, if I'd known you'd react like this, I'd have taken the Jane Austen approach and twiddled my ringlets until you dropped down on one knee.
You wouldn't have had to wait too long.
Oh, then it's like I said, I've just condensed the process.
Relationships are meant to evolve.
Oh, well, some evolve and some stagnate. Lighten up, eh?
You frightened me. The Schumacher bit was terrifying enough, but the fact that you can even think that this is an acceptable way to behave, now
Dad,
that is what really frightens me.
I've been a complete idiot. Lesson learned, I promise.
I can't live like this.
Well, and you won't have to. No more stunts, no more ultimatums. Year 0.
It's too late.
Oh, come on.
It's too late. This relationship's dead in the water.
A very woman. Red wine and a pint.
Not for me, thanks, love. I've got to get off.
You're not driving, are you?
No.
Great. Time to sling it down your neck then. Chop, chop, Grimshaw. I need to talk to you about a window of opportunity. 68 of them, in fact.
What?
Joinery contract, Bessie Street Primary. I've got a bid in to replace all the frames.
Tell you what, Mum, you look $1 million.
2 pints of red wine, please, love.
100? 50?
Yeah, nice one, Mum.
£5.80, love.
You what? How come we've got to buy his birds drinks, eh?
Oh, we're both scrubbed up nicely, Mrs. Grimshaw.
Ms, actually.
I thought we could have a couple in here, then maybe grab a bite to eat.
But would you not rather stick needles in your eyes? Because I wouldn't understand.
Oh, I've been thinking about a quattro stagione all afternoon.
Too crazy for this world, Harry.
Sing it to her. Yeah, why not? It must be boring as hell, them meetings. A lot of pot-bellied councillors sat round in suits opening bids. I'd sing, love me tender.
Oh, God, that was painful.
Painful. Windows.
And he's got loads more where they came from.
I'm getting out of here.
Hey, no point lavishing time and money on someone who's leaving. Go on, stop here and have another one with us.
Yeah, why not? Charlie's round.
He's relentless, this one, isn't he?
Isn't he just?
Hey, if you're good enough to put my humble bid to the top of your pile, I'll make it worth your while.
Goodbye, Charlie.
How's your head?
Still banging. It's been ages.
Things to see to. I bumped into Liz MacDonald. No, we really should try and eat something.
And?
Oh, she says that she doesn't know how Steve will get his head around seeing patients grow up yards away.
Does she think we'll like it any better? Amy. You mean Amy?
I mean patients. She's convinced they want access. Says he's kidding himself that he can carry on as normal.
She's right. At least we know our lives are ruined.
We need to regroup, Hayley. Take a breather.
Change of scenery, it won't change anything, Roy. It'll all be here when we get back.
We should take a break. Vera's agreed to hold the fort for a few days.
Where would we go?
Well, I thought that B&B at Whitby. The sea can be very restorative.
We could do without it.
Packing?
It's just having a tidy up. You can't get rid of me that easily.
Maya, when I ask you to leave, I don't expect you to be there.
Well, aberration, please, leave that. I thought it would be fun. danger.
You could have killed us both.
I know. I didn't think it through. Can't you look on it as some kind of a prank?
Sure. Well, a midnight feast in the dorm, babe. Hmm?
Okay. It was very dangerous. And worst of all, it was very manipulative.
Hallelujah.
So, do you reckon I've got a GSOH then?
Oh, not bad. How are you fixed in terms of OHAC?
Own home and car? Nah.
I'm afraid in that case.
Oh, what is the big deal with the own home and car?
Beats me. Bit of property and a set of wheels and all is forgiven.
Yeah, the bad breath, bad hair and bad shoes all pale into insignificance.
So come on then, what's your favourite album?
George Benson, all of them. Favourite film?
Remains of the Day.
Oh, never heard of it.
Yours?
Casablanca.
Classic.
Listen, I'm sorry about our Jason, but he seems to think I'm a bit of a charity case.
This is a great hardship for me, is this, Eileen? You know, I could be sat home alone now with a microwavable meal on me like watching so-called reality TV.
Well, you're a real gent. Another bottle of plonk?
You know, I think that we should give Jason the romance he's looking for.
Look, Harry, you're a really nice guy, but...
Wind him up on me. Say that we got a bit carried away.
Oh, Harry Flagg, the best French kisser in Greater Manchester.
I've been a complete idiot.
I won't argue with that.
I can't keep apologising. It loses its currency. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I know.
We're good together.
We're great together. Most of the time.
I thought I was being all spontaneous and interesting. The years I've played it by the book, the law's so pedantic, the devil's in the detail. Am I making any sense?
No, we're no more than usual, honey.
I've known couples who are engaged for years and they never seem to make it down the aisle. I just didn't want us to miss our moment.
So you kidnapped me?
Well, I swept you off your feet.
I went too far.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
It's like you've got this rogue gene, and every so often you just scare the living daylights out of me.
Well, I'll rein it in.
You better, Charlotte.
Yeah. I love you.
Oh, God love him. They'd have given that baby a great life.
Kids belong with their mothers.
Depends on the mother.
They were devastated. The pair of them, they just sat there in a trance.
They're going to have their noses rubbed in it every day now, aren't they? It's like a flaming goldfish bowl around here. So, how was Spain?
Nice and hot, just the way I like it.
Who did you go with?
No one. Went on with Jack Jones.
What about the Merry Widow? Penny and Tip?
What about her?
I was just saying. Mum Punter.
Say 'em again, please, love. And I've served your legs. Not that you need it, I wasn't even... You have got great legs.
How's the building industry?
Dead. Well, this place.
Deirdre deserted you then?
What? Oh, leaving doing some.
Married woman, you know. Ken will fight you for her. Dictionaries at dawn.
I want a packet of dry roast and all.
You'll not eat your dinner.
You what?
I booked us a table at Delphine's.
You what?
Am I speaking in tongues or something? I booked us a table.
Oh, I don't know.
It's my treat, but if it's too fancy, I'm quite happy with the pizza. We can always have a takeaway at your place.
Right.
You pick Chinese or Indian. I'll cancel the restaurant.
Whoa, steady. Look. Can I have a quiet night in? Been run off my feet all day.
Right. Fancy some company? I see.
The thing is, I'm not looking for a relationship, love.
It would take away love. Don't flatter yourself.
I'm not. You're great. We had a great time. Thing is, I'm...
You're not looking for a relationship.
You know.
You said.
Sorry.
Don't be. I'll get you nuts.
You don't need this.
How was the salmon?
Oh, your mum was on one because I was late back off from dinner hour.
Yeah, maybe she thinks taking advantages because you're one of the family now.
Yeah, I was like, Audrey, you try getting round all the estate agents in an hour.
I never mentioned it before.
I'm sorry, didn't realise you were taking notes.
What's all this?
There's loads of one-bedroom flats going.
Yeah, and they're all out of our price range.
It not to buy, you clown, to rent.
Thought you were saving up for a deposit.
We are. Let's just talk about this later, okay?
Yeah, well, it is better to buy, but it's like Audrey said, if the market's outperforming the interest rate, what's the point in saving? Shall I make us a brew?
Chicken with ginger and spring onion.
So predictable.
Oh, yeah.
But predictable's good, very predictable. Oh, you know what? I'm not hungry. There's some of yours.
Yeah, but I'm starving, babe, so let me just get your own. You can leave if you like.
Okay, number 37.
What's up?
Do you realise that's our nuptials money you're squandering?
Come again?
5 here, 5 there, it all adds up. Even I know that, and I'm the queen of plastic. Tell you what, you pay, and I'll warm the plates. Partnership made in heaven.
So why spoil things? I mean, rush things.
What? So what the hell was that?
It's two lovers making up after a tiff.
Lovers?
Yeah.
Engaged lovers?
No.
Oh,
Year 0, remember? You said it.
yeah, and you said we were dead in the water. A lot of things have been said today, including the L word.
Oh, give me strength. I do love you.
But not enough.
No, not long enough. Right? We just need a little bit more time.
To evolve. I'm such an idiot.
You want to call it engaged? We'll call it engaged.
Yeah, I won't call it a day.
Oh, hang on. No, I thought we agreed to take things slowly. So why don't we just enjoy the night? Let's just chill.
Live in the moment, eh?
We could do a lot worse.
What, and one day, a month, a year, 5 years from now, you'll be pricing up a tin of beans and it'll suddenly hit you that you're ready for commitment and you're ready to take me on.
Yes. You know, I hate it when you're sniffy about my livelihood. At least it's honest.
What? Which is more than can be said for me. Nice touch.
Hey, do you remember that time you in the back, Rotten?
I'm afraid I don't, no.
Piccadilly Station, please.
Rotten he was, you old fella.
Our train leaves in 23 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, me and Tracy says to get him out the back. Totally out of the game he was.
Amy, why not Blanche or even Deirdre?
Because it'd be even more cruel than calling her Tracy.
Oh, I'll have you know it was all the rage in 77.
Oh, yeah, and so were Curly Perms.
Kevin Keegan, yeah.
Who?
No, Amy's a lovely name, isn't it? Precious. Yes, it is.
I thought a walk around the block would settle her.
Oh, do you mind if I tag along?
No? Push if you want.
You're completely overreacting.
You tricked me into bed.
We got our wires crossed. Besides, you proposed to me at gunpoint.
Oh, well, something to tell your next fiancé, and the one after that, the one after that.
We will get there in the end, right? I know we will.
When you're ready.
No, but you are 5 steps ahead of me the whole time. I just need a bit of space.
Well, must be your lucky day.
No, I don't mean that kind of space, right? Just head space.
Excuse me.
Please don't go.
I'm not prepared to stay on your terms.
Look, let's just sleep on it.
We just did.
I'm not saying never. I'm just saying not yet.
Look, you've got a thing about commitment, and I've got a thing about commitment first. We're going nowhere fast, just like that stupid car ride.
This is crazy.
Bye, Dev.
I'll call you tomorrow. No, I'll...
See, See, I'm an excellent driver. I would never have hurt you.
But you have.
I'm sorry for everything. I was a bit hasty last night.
I disagree. Because you've done something you're an expert at. You move things on, got things going just a little bit quicker. You really know how to reach those crisis points.
I didn't mean it to be a crisis point. I didn't think you'd take me seriously.
I'm sorry, but I did.
Well, you don't want to finish, not over this.
I thought that's what you want.
No, of course it isn't. I can't believe you thought that.
Learn to believe. Excuse me.
I thought I were getting a lay in. Saw an old mate of mine last night. He's got us some subcontracting for a big firm.
Oh, yeah? What's the job?
Today, Matthew, we are going to be plasterers.
I thought you were spending last night helping the age, you know, giving Bev a good time.
Decided to knock that on the head.
I don't blame you. Where you got to get it while you can. What's about with old grannies?
Ah, what big teeth you got. Now you stick them back in your gob.
All me own.
Yeah, well, I'll finish packing that, eh? Sorry about him.
I'm going to make a scene. I just wanted to let you know there's no hard feelings.
Glad about that.
I didn't want you feeling awkward or not coming in the pub or anything.
I won't.
Good. Look, I know he's only a stupid lad, but it weren't just the age thing, were it?
No, it's not that at all. You're a very attractive woman.
What was it then? Is there someone else?
Well, yes, sort of. Nothing's happened yet, but I didn't think it were fair.
That's all I wanted to know. Thanks for being straight with me. Well, see you around.
See. There you go, mate.
Look at me, I'm Sandra Dee, lousy with virginity. Won't go to bed till I'm legally wed.
Hey! Are these the words? I don't remember them.
Was it? That was brilliant, that. Yeah, well done, love.
Should she be singing words like that at her age?
Yeah, why not? I had my first crush on John Travolta when I was Rose's age.
Yeah? Well, he's old and fat now, isn't he?
John Travolta will never be old. And he's the kind of man that can carry a little bit of weight, isn't he? Like Robbie? Yeah, exactly.
That's all you, mate, isn't it?
Right, I'm taking the girls off to school, Kev, so try and sell as many tickets as you possibly can to all your customers today, all right?
She stopped yet. Sure we did.
Come on.
Didn't think I was the domestic type.
I don't feel you have to do it.
Joking, aren't you? Puts me in a special pile now to one side. Weird.
I taught him how to do that.
Oh.
You shouldn't resent it. I'd be happy to do it.
No, I don't resent it. Don't mind doing the odd shirt.
And you have to do it properly. And he's very particular. Sometimes he puts it back on the pile.
He what?
I mean, that cuff wouldn't get past him. Would you like me to show you how he likes it done?
No, if he's that fussy, he can do it himself.
There's no need. I'll do it.
No, I'll do it.
Maria, I want you to be happy here. Don't do something you hate.
Well, I'm not.
Is this what it was like in Canada? You trying too hard to please him instead of looking out for yourself?
Oh, that's what all this is about, is it?
This? What's this? I'm trying to do you a favour.
Yeah, sure you are.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
No, we were just discussing how you like shirts, iron Nick.
Well, I couldn't care less as long as I don't have to do it.
Really? Well, yeah, how are the cuffs?
Yeah, flattish. Thanks.
There you are. Why haven't you got your phone on?
Because then I would have to speak to people.
Maya's called.
Yeah, 4 times. Yeah?
Flowers haven't got enough water.
I'll see to it, sir.
Yeah.
Aren't you going to call her?
I don't jump to order. I'm not Todd.
Hey, what's up with you?
Doesn't matter.
Clearly it does.
Well, look, as you probably guess, Maya and I are, well, I don't know what we are, but I know it's not good.
Well, everything was sweet last week. I thought you loved her.
Yeah, I did. You know, I do. She's driving me crazy, that... Do you think she's right for me?
Well, how would I know the answer to that? Only you know.
She's just so extreme, you know? There's no grey areas with her. It's just black or white. Either we move on to something more serious or we just end it now, forever.
What do you want?
What I wanted was a bit of time to think now.
Well, I don't know what you should do. But if you really want her, then you've got to do everything you can. Don't be cool. Don't sit back. Act. Make the effort.
I do make the effort.
Are you sure? That hasn't always been true. I can think of at least one occasion where you did nothing and let a good thing slip by.
So you're doing his ironing? You're a doormat, Maria.
No, I'm not. His mum's the doormat. She had to stop herself from wrestling the iron off me.
So it's not as perfect as you make out then?
No, it's beginning to do me head in now. Just need a place of our own.
Hiya. You alright?
Get off.
What's up?
You filthy.
Yeah, I thought that's what you liked about me.
Oh, ha ha. What have you been up to?
Plastering.
Yeah, a tip for you, Jason. Put it on the walls, will you?
Mum, do you want me to serve him?
Oh, it's all right. I'll do it.
Thought I'd see if you meant it about still being welcome.
Like I said, no hard feelings.
Good. 2 pints, please. Oh, just a woman I want to see. What'll you have?
Oh, I'll have an orange juice, please.
Coming up.
Oh, one for yourself.
Hey, Cash, my favourite.
How many tickets did he buy?
I'm not bothering customers with that.
You going to tell Sally that?
Yeah, of course I am. I am. When is it?
3 weeks.
Do you know, I think there might be something on telly.
It's on every night. Oh, go on. Don't want to sound like a pushy mum, but Rosie is spectacular.
Are you still trying to sell tickets to hear that lassie of yours squawking?
She does not squawk.
I heard her last night. Rattled me fillings, it did.
Her music teacher said she's got the voice of an angel.
Well, there won't be any queues outside at the gate of heaven if that racket's all they've got to look forward to.
Hey, what's this?
Tickets for Greece.
Oh, what were your lass?
Hey, I love Greece, me. Go on, we'll have a couple of tickets.
Hey, I'm not going.
For me and Chesney. After what you did to Rita. You can get stuffed. I'd rather it were empty than have a pie-faced slapper like you in.
Oh, not going to tell you that. It's confidential.
Give us a clue, then.
No. Listen, I've only had the job 5 minutes. I'm not going to get sacked for blabbing to you, am I? I will say this, though. You should hear something very soon. Will that do?
Thanks. Mind you, we started another job today. Not sure we can fit the council in.
You're kidding. Oh, you.
Cheers. So do you reckon how it's going on?
No?
Look, here we go. Don't flinch.
Hey, look at that. Don't mind me.
Hey, what's going on here then?
Yeah, what is going on here?
Oh, hi, Jason. I didn't see you there.
Are you two, well, you know...
If you mean if we started a relationship, then yes, I'm happy to say we have.
Oh, that's great, isn't it, Jace?
Yeah, great.
Although it's not strictly a relationship, it's more a raw animal passion thing. Look, I know you don't like to think of your old mum having sex.
No, I don't.
But I have my needs.
Oh, please.
And I'm happy to say that Harry is man enough to quench them.
Gladly.
Oh, you know, I don't need details, Mum.
Look at his face. Right, that's enough of that. Our work is done. We are not seeing each other.
Aren't you?
No, we're winding you up.
Oh, well, nice one. Really worth doing.
Will it brighten my grey day?
Here, where's the juicy gossip when you want it, eh?
Oh, another bit'll be along soon.
Yeah. Especially with folk like her around. Do you know she could fill a Sunday paper on her own?
Who, Deirdre?
Oh, yes. There's a lot goes on behind them glasses you don't know about.
But she's with Ken.
When it suits her. You know when they climb Mount Everest and they put them, what they call it, tents up and that?
Base camp.
Yeah, well, that's what Ken is. Base camp. Then she goes climbing over everything. You won't think it to look at her, but she's a right man-eater.
Is Deirdre younger and prettier than me? Why? Because it's her Charlie's got his eye on.
Mike, thanks for coming.
Yeah, it's all right, but I can't stay long.
Got you a drink. Let's find some.
Deirdre instead of me. I can't believe it. Why are you so bothered? Well, I wouldn't have minded if he'd been after some teenage floozy.
Yes, you would.
Well, I could have understood it, but Deirdre and me, we're almost the same age. What's she got I haven't?
Well, you know what Vera was saying? I've heard some other tales about Deirdre. She's had them two for a start.
You're kidding. She's a dark horse, isn't she? Taking my Charlie when she's got a fella. I thought we were mates. Next time she's in, I'm going to have it out.
Mum, can't you just leave it?
And she would have done it if you hadn't proposed. Carried on going faster.
I honestly don't know. What's funny?
Oh, she's got a nerve, hasn't she? Stick with her, mate. You won't be bored at any rate.
That's it. I don't know whether to stick with her or not.
What, you're worried she's too much for you? Look, any woman worth having's got to have a bit of danger about her. What you've got to work out is the difference between a bit of danger and a bunny boiling fruitcake.
What is the difference?
If I knew that, I wouldn't have wasted all that money on divorce lawyers, would I? Oh, well, good luck, mate. You're going to need it.
Don't let it bother you. I've been hated round here for years.
You're used to it. Normally it's only my family who hates me. I'll tell you what I need. A break.
Yeah, you do?
You think so?
Yeah. It isn't going to happen, though, is it? We're skint.
Maybe we can't get away, but I could.
How?
An old mate's invited me on an end weekend in the next week in Barry. If you looked after Chesney, I could go. Go on. You said I needed a break.
Can I refuse my honey pigeon out? Pack your bags.
Hiya.
Hey, hey girls. Good day at school?
It was school, same as ever.
Well, Rosie had a good day at school, didn't you, Rosie?
Yeah?
Yeah, tell your dad.
I sold 5 tickets.
5? Well done, you.
Well, we don't know how many Dad's sold yet, do we?
So how many tickets have you sold, Kev? Look, I've got to finish this. I'll catch up with you later, OK?
All right. We'll see you later.
So if you get this job, how many hours will you do here?
I don't know yet. Hey, don't mention it to Deb, will you? I don't want him sacking me out of spite.
Well, he's not like that. He's all right, really. I won't tell him if you let me get off early this evening.
Really?
Any calls?
No. Apart from Maya, who's called 500 times. She don't give up, does she?
Apparently not.
You've got to speak to her.
Suppose I must.
What are you going to do?
I haven't got a clue.
About beer?
Yeah. Okay. No. My flat? Now. You must be psychic. That was her.
Good luck.
What do you reckon?
Marching orders.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's why he's meeting her at the flat. Here's your stuff. Here's your bike. On it. Ta-ra. And that's the best thing you can do.
I'm starving. What's for tea?
There's some beans in cupboard. Put them on.
Can't she do it? I don't cook. I'm an artiste.
What's going on?
We have to cook our own beans for tea.
Our own beans. Not us own beans. You're not Vera Duckworth.
On beans again. I've been working hard.
Well, it's beans or nothing, Kevin. Look how much work I've got to do. Not as much point unless we sell a few more tickets. How many did you shift?
I'm not flaming tickets out. The idea is I work so there's food on the table. Not a load of old costumes.
All she wants to do is talk about Jason. I've had it up to here with her. How's your day?
Oh, you know, same as usual. Do this, do that, why haven't you done the other? I'm his dog's body. He's got no respect for me.
Yeah, I don't know how you put up with him.
Neither do I. Although, I may not have to for much longer.
Why not?
Because I've found a similar, but crucially, much better paid job in the paper.
Oh, brilliant.
There you go, that one.
What's this?
Job ad in the paper.
So look, go on. Not finished looking at it yet. Is it local?
Yeah, it's local.
Hey, this is a great job. It's loads more money, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
You know what? If you got this, we could get a place of our own even quicker.
Well, don't be too hasty. I mean, you don't know anything about this company. There could be a rush hour.
Well, But at least he paid proper, that's a start.
Well, I'm not sure I'm even going to apply for the job yet.
Oh, you've got to.
Nick's right. I mean, it's worth sleeping on.
Nick, we can get a place of our own, why not?
We're going to get a place of our own anyway, eventually.
Eventually. When's that going to be?
I haven't been at Mike's long enough. It might look like I can't stick anything if I left now.
Exactly. And anyway, what's the rush? Tea's nearly ready. I've done your favourite.
Thanks, Mum.
Guess who? Sorry. Well, these are for you, an apology. I hope you don't mind me giving you flowers. I don't think you're gay or anything.
No, I know you don't think I'm gay. Yes, thank you.
I paid for them.
Look, this isn't going to be easy.
Don't say anything. No, don't say anything. Let me speak first. No, hear me out.
Why?
Hear me
All
out.
right. What is it that you want to say?
I'm sorry for the car. I'm sorry for walking out. I know I'm a handful. I'm not low maintenance. I never have been. I know you're thinking of finishing, but please don't. Think of all the things we've got going for us. Physically, we've reached a new level. We have fun. We like the same things.
Thrill-loving criminal adventure.
Look, I thought you were letting me finish. You're right for me. You're that touch cleverer. I can hold my own, but I can look up to you, and I need that. I need you. Think about all the things you want from life. I'm an asset. I'm what you need, by your side, on your side.
What is that?
Well, this is more important.
You're blocking someone in.
Well, I was in a hurry. I was trying to save my relationship. I didn't clamp it or tow it away.
No. Go down and move it.
You're such a responsible adult. I love that about you.
Look happy. Council work agree with you, does it?
Yeah, it does actually. There's plenty to do. That's mainly because my colleagues are always throwing sickies.
Landed on your feet then, eh?
Yeah, for a change. How much do I owe you, love?
Oh, it's on me, this one.
Oh, thank you very much. What have I done to deserve that?
I thought you looked happy too. I wondered if something else would put a smile on your face.
Like what?
Like Charlie.
What could Charlie do?
Quite a lot, as I'm sure you know.
Are you insinuating something?
Just a friendly inquiry. I couldn't help noticing you're spending a lot of time together.
We are friends.
Oh, come on, Deirdre, you don't expect me to believe that. I know what's been tickling your fancy.
Friends. That's all. Have you understood that?
Yeah, whatever you say. Don't mean to cause offence.
Yeah, well, you have. You can shove your wine. I'm going home to Ken.
Oh, that's very subtle, Mum, yeah. Got a reaction, didn't I? If there were naught going on, she'd have laughed it off. They're at it like knives.
It wasn't very friendly. I told him I was a midwife on an emergency visit. That shut him up.
Do you ever stop? Do you have to make a drama out of everything?
Well, yeah. Thought you knew that about me. Thought you liked that about me. I do these things to make life interesting. For both of us.
I can't handle as many adventures as you can.
Well, I'll tone it down, but not too much. You're not as staid as you think, you know. You need someone who's a little wild.
You're not a little wild. You're completely unpredictable.
That could be a good thing.
No, it's scary. It's unsettling.
Well, why don't you think of it as exciting?
Well, it is exciting. You're exciting? I called you here so I could finish with you. Right? And I am not stayed. I'm not. I just can't live with these pointless stunts.
I know where to draw the line now. I won't do anything to make you unhappy ever again.
No, you come around here and you throw me off my course and I don't even know what I'm thinking and everything changes when you arrive.
And it scares you.
Yeah.
Because I show you what you're really like. Complex. Unpredictable like me. There's nothing you can do. Admit it, Dev. Despite yourself. You love me.
Well, and that's what I need.
I'm what you need.
Save your sales pitch, I've heard enough.
You're getting rid of me.
You made your sale. No, I do need an adventure. I've got to see where this one ends. I'm into the end. And I love you. And would you do me the honor of becoming my wife?
First job for you this morning. Oh, one of them letterboxes fitting on here.
What, inside?
Cut a slot in the wire.
Oh, an that sort of job.
Wire cutters, there's a clue in the name.
Well, where do I get a box from?
Anywhere you fancy, mate. You can have one made out of brass plate, if you like. We have got that council contract.
Oh, great, at the school?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, brass place it is then. You got any dosh?
Hey, give over. You can knock something together out of them offcuts. And if you see Deirdre, address her as Her Majesty today. Down to her is this. Pays to have contacts in this world, Jace lad.
I don't want Beth to feel like her less about than this one, because I'm not a real dad.
Well, I felt like Martin was my real dad, and he wasn't there from the start.
Did being adopted make a difference?
Showed he meant it.
Well, what if... How would you feel if I adopted Beth?
Seriously?
Well, yeah. Be good if you all had the same name, wouldn't it? Like a proper family.
Hey, not Grimshaw yet.
Well, you better hurry up and marry me then, ain't you?
So what do you think she'll say?
Oh, with my mother, you never know. Something totally inappropriate. Oh, hi, Mum. Yeah, I'm fine. In fact, I've got a bit of news. I'm engaged. Oh, of course, to be married. What else do you get engaged to be? He's called Dev. How tall is he? Look, what's that got to do with anything? Listen. That's my beautiful ring. Of course you can see it. Tonight, well, great. I'll get Dev to cook. He's a fabulous cook. Get a pen. I'll give you directions.
She wants to know my height.
Oh, with my mother, it's whatever in her head. She prides herself on being unpredictable. Okay, you ready?
Oh, I thought you'd gone. No, I'm going in late today. I've got to stay for an evening meeting.
I was going to suggest drinking the Rovers before tea.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, I don't think I could cope with Bev sniping at me again.
Sniping?
Yeah, that Charlie's chucked her. I'm surprised she couldn't see it coming.
Well, what's that got to do with you?
Oh, exactly. She's just being paranoid. She probably thinks he's got his side of the story in first.
Not been talking to him, have you?
Well, you know, just in passing.
Not about her?
Oh, the weather, the price of fish.
So he's forgiven you about getting the council onto him about that asbestos then. You think he'd steer clear of someone with your sort of influence?
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Yes, I think it's safer to have you on side, not that you give him an inch.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Well, it doesn't sound like Bev would agree. Strange she's taking it out on you, though.
Listen, are you going to the library today? Only I've got a book that needs taking back.
That's the point, yes. I better find my ticket.
Had I finished?
It's cold.
Why don't you take the day off? Do a bit of shopping or something. Thought you were off to cash and carry. Well, Betty can hold the fort, can't you, Betty?
Oh, yes. I've got Kieran for lifting anything heavy.
I'm stopping here. Not having folk gossiping behind my back.
Well, I doubt whether I could lift anything as heavy as the atmosphere in here.
Nobody is gossiping.
You could tell she was up to something.
Oh, not this again. Look, I know you're upset with Charlie finishing with you.
And we know why and all.
You don't know that anything was going on between him and Deirdre.
I'd have thought you'd have been sympathetic. You know what it's like to have folks sneaking around behind your back.
You can't compare your fling with Charlie to my so-called marriage to Peter.
Sneaking is sneaking.
Yeah, and imagining is imagining. So you either take the day off or you drop it because I've got a pub to run.
Oi, aren't you meant to be at school?
Free period.
Go on, server. I know better than to get in our Katie's way when she's starving.
38, please.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Shouldn't you all be at school?
Oh, free period. What's this? The flaming timetable, please. I thought you wouldn't have to work anyway.
Well, that's what me shift and when we were in now. And if I'd have known you were free, we could have met for a coffee.
Yeah, well, I thought you were working, didn't I?
Well, I am.
Are you going to take me money? Or do I have to stand here all day listening to these two rowing?
Pound, please.
Cheers.
Stop.
See you later, Kate. See ya.
Great, then my dad thinks we're arguing.
Oh, we are?
We're not.
Well, we will be unless you give us one of them.
No chance.
Stop me.
Do you know?
I'm taking this. $6.99, that one.
Oh, Dev said I could get it.
Then you should have told me. For all I know, you've had a row and you're doing it to get at him.
A row? Hardly. It was his grandmother's.
I can't let you take that without paying for it.
Well, I'll get my fiancé to pick it up later. I'm sure he'll have something to say about your not letting me have it. Stick it behind the counter till then, will you? Thanks.
Charlie around?
No.
His van's here.
Well, he's not here. You can check if you like. He's not the one to hide.
What's your lip, young man?
He's at Deirdre's. Well, if you want to leave him a note, you know, you can stick it in here.
2 flaming permanent sets and a blueprints. Tell you, if I ever get to do one of these air shows, I'll have to specialise in the older 70s. It's all glamour, your job. Yeah, right. Ooh, she's coming for a trim, she's mine. Hello.
Mrs. Stanford, you still having nanny trouble?
Nothing that sacking girl hasn't resolved.
Oh, dear.
Would have found someone else, someone perfect.
Good. This is Mrs. Stanford, who I worked for when Josh was away.
Oh.
I'm Maria, I work at the...
I'm meant to be collecting some currency for our holiday on Monday. We're off to Florida.
Oh, whereabouts?
Charles booked it as an anniversary surprise, but he doesn't think about the practicalities, like managing Chelsea in the heat.
Aren't you taking your new nanny?
Yeah, I'd have applied if it means a free holiday.
Is there somewhere else we could chat that's a little less distracting?
Oh, don't mind me.
I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm pushed for time. I wanted to run past you the terms I'm offering the nanny, see whether you think they're reasonable.
Okay.
Obviously, there's an attractive wage. Then a run-around car, a flat in the annex, and several trips abroad a year, all paid for.
Very generous. Anyone would be daft to turn it down.
Good. I need you to start on Monday in Florida.
Me?
Pack your swimsuit. Like Chelsea to be at least buoyant by the summer.
But I can't just...
Oh, obviously, we'll just compensate your employer.
It's not that.
Oh, Claire, don't let your lovely sentimental side cloud your judgment. It's a very good offer. We pay well because we want the best. Now, think about it.
I don't need to. I'm sorry, the answer's no.
I won't hear an answer now. Think on it. Call me.
Well, I'd best get back. Do you want me to chuck these in our skip?
No. Oh, they just make me feel as if I'm guilty of something.
Of what?
All I said at the council was that you were reliable. I'm not in a position to influence contract decisions.
A word in the right ear can make all the difference. In the left ear and all.
Oh, but flowers. I feel like some sort of corrupt official.
Corruption's underrated, if you ask me.
Oh, well, I won't ask you then. And I don't know what Ken's going to make of them.
Well, she hasn't bothered now.
Oh, no, they're lovely.
What time you got to be in work? Only I'm nipping down the town hall myself in a bit, if you want to lift.
What are you doing down there?
Some kind of investigation into corruption at the council. I'm giving evidence.
Will you give over?
Sorting out the contract.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, a lift would be great.
I'll pop back in the van then.
OK, I'll put these in some water.
Hey. Martin. What? If I apply for another job here, will you give us a reference? I mean, like, the personal reference.
So your job's not enough for you?
I thought a full-time job would be better money.
Oh, yeah. Being a dad is a financial black hole.
You don't regret it, do you?
No, of course I don't.
I'll be the same sort of dad as you, one adopted and one not.
Why are you adopting Bethany?
It's difficult today.
Oh, I don't know, mate. Things have probably changed since my day. I want to talk to a social worker. In fact, why don't you go to paediatrics? I bet they'll know someone.
You worth coming or going? Come in, mate. Let me get a drink, I'll join you. There's nothing like a morning of bedpans to work up an appetite. I've got to go and talk to someone, then I'm off home. Don't rush off. I'll give you a lift home. I'm going your way in a bit. I'm fine.
Right, well, let us know about that reference thing anyway.
Not moving on, are you?
Yeah, it's worse than that. He's thinking about working here full time.
That's great. I hope they give you long enough dinner hours to eat your dinner in. Don't want it. See you later, mate.
All right.
What's up with him?
You don't know, search me. He was all right a minute ago.
All right, honey. I just knocked them flowers over. I told you they caused trouble.
Should have left it for Ken to mop up. Give him something to do tonight.
Oh, he'd love that. He's still not forgiven me for abandoning him to have his tea on his own.
I only told her that people can't go around helping themselves to the stop, whoever they are, without your say-so.
And that's all it was about?
Yeah.
Really? Because I suspect that your outburst had something to do with you finding out that we'd, got engaged.
Well, it hadn't, and it wasn't an outburst.
Let's not play games. I can see you're upset, and I'm sorry. And I would have told you myself.
I'm
but
upset because you put me in an impossible situation. You should have told me.
About the engagement.
About the wine. I'm pleased you've sorted things out with her.
You don't sound pleased.
Well, that's because now it looks as though I've got a problem with you getting engaged to her, and I haven't. All it would have taken was a phone call.
I should have. I'm sorry.
Thank you. So can we start again, then? Congratulations.
You mean that?
I do.
Thank you. It means a lot to me.
$6.99, that. I'm kidding. I'm going to get it myself. I'm having staff discount, though.
Hey, it's free.
It's a gift. Have a good night.
Don't know about that. In-laws.
Oh, well, yeah. Good luck.
So you really expect me to believe you turned down, what, a car? Something like 6 holidays a year, loads more money, and a flat in the posh house for him?
Yeah.
No girl turns stuff like that down for a man that size. Oh, come on, Claire, admit it, it's Ashley, innit?
It's the whole setup.
You're a fool to yourself. Either you're just a nanny, and in which case you should take the best nannying job going, or you want to be with Ashley, in which case you should admit it. At the moment, you're doing neither.
I'm doing what I want to do, where I want to do it.
Tell you what, I'd be a nanny for what she's offering, even if it is for a snob like her, and she'd get a free haircut thrown in.
I'll give you a number.
Nah, couldn't leave Nick.
There you go, then.
Nick's over 3 foot tall and stopped needing a dummy years ago. Although, try telling his mother that.
She said you're too young.
You have to be 21 to adopt.
Yeah, but that's stupid. You're old enough to have one, but you can't adopt.
That's right. By the time I can, Beth will be at school and everything.
Well, it'll mean more to her if she's a bit older. She'll understand how important it is.
No, I wanted it all sorted.
Yeah, well, what's the rush? The most important thing is that she feels secure. She knows that you'll always be there for her.
Yeah. And I will be.
I know. So does Bethany. No, Martin?
No, he's working.
Oh, is that so?
Quite a bit of please, Beth.
So what's it Todd said to you then?
Oh, he was in a right mood with me. I don't know what I meant to have done.
Probably not. It was a bit serious, is Todd. A bit intense, if you ask me.
Anything else?
No, thanks. Oh, take one yourself.
Ty, love, I'll have a brandy.
Another brandy.
He offered,
I think he might have meant take 20p or something like
and
that.
that's what I will take. The rest I'll put in myself. Happy now?
Hey, Keane. They look cosy. Have they been here long? Now, Tommy, you well know that us practitioners of the noble art of putting points never talk of what we see. Ah, so there's something to talk about, is there?
I'm not at liberty to say. Tove.
If there is something going on, I'll be sure to let Martin know.
Take no notice. She's the woman scorn. I heard Charlie had kicked her into touch. It's the age thing. It was never going to last. No. I suppose not.
Hey, all those you ages. Now listen, I've been thinking. You've been with us best part of a year now. I think it's about time we reviewed what we've paid.
Has Maria said something?
Maria, no, what?
Oh, nothing.
No, it's just that Boris mentioned his annual rise. Well, what's Maria got to do with that?
Nothing.
Well, it must be something, Claire.
Well, she knows we had a bit of a... well, an offer, really, from Mrs. Stanford.
Now, I have here in this bag what purports to be the finest pork pie to the side of Pennines. A lovely penny discovered it in a baker's shop, and I'm going to decipher the recipe.
Nice to venture out the cottage then, did you, Dad?
We had to venture out on occasion for sustenance. Now then, sit yourselves down and partake the sense of a piece of pie, as they say in Yorkshire.
Babe, don't look so worried. I promise I won't embarrass you.
No, but they will. Oh, I haven't told them that I'm not working, okay?
What? Hi, Mr. and Mrs. Sharma. Welcome. Come in, come in. Can I take you over? Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Great.
Something smells good.
Dino said the directions sound familiar, but it took till we came round the corner at the lights there before I realised we've been here before. Well, not here, obviously. But Dan Macaulay has his town flat in the block next door, doesn't he, darling?
Yes, Dan's on the board of the golf club.
How is board life, Mum? Let's not talk about golf. So, you're Dev. My, but you are quite tall, aren't you?
I'll just get the drinks.
Put us out of our misery, Dev. What do you do?
Well, I am...
Anne-Marie, darling, you've got all evening to grill the poor boy. Let him get a drink first, eh?
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Mr. Sharma.
Thank you.
After you.
How many she had?
Not that many, but people are starting to notice.
Right. Okay, look.
So,
Thank you.
one lager, one orange juice, according to the barmaid. Thanks.
We don't have to drink it.
Oh, that's charming.
He's driving.
All right. Well, I'll have that then. Can I get you something soft instead?
You want something soft off me, Dad, Carl?
Good at back, Katie. After you've introduced me.
Carl, this is my dad.
Tommy. Hiya, Tommy. I used to get to meet all our Katie's mates. Then she went through a bit of a cagey stage.
Yeah, get his drink.
So where'd you know from then?
One brandy.
Why don't you go and have a bath? I'm all right here. Rather soak in booze, would you?
He hasn't come in for his usual pint, has he, Charlie?
He's probably working late.
He's with her.
Why are you trying to make an enemy of Deirdre?
Remember that daytime with the pilot some months back? It was her messed that up for me.
She thought it was somebody else.
So she says.
Look, Mum, Deirdre doesn't seem the type to go around hurting people she's mates with.
How do you know?
So if I keel over then, it's best to do it in front of you. As long as you make a big dramatic scene of it so I can be a hero.
You're angling for some first aid, are you, Dad?
I won't be a sec.
Oh, looks like you frightened him off.
He seems like an easygoing lad. I quite like him.
Thought you had a problem with age gaps.
He's nearly your age, isn't he?
Exactly.
So, is that what you want to tell me?
Sounds like there's something you want to tell me, Mum, if you're that keen on him.
Is there what going on?
Well, I'll ask him. I don't go for older men as a rule, but seeing as though you're so keen...
You what?
Oh, didn't I mention that he was gay?
Gay?
Yeah, I'm not sure that Mum will think much of you chatting him up like that.
Same again, Betty Legs. How well do you know Deirdre Barlow?
Well, obviously better than you. I mean, she's Rashid now.
Rashid?
Yeah, she married this young Moroccan boy, you know. Tragic, really, where he died.
Young, you say?
Well, yes, I mean, most people thought too young, but, well, they loved one another, you know. No doubt about that. Why, love?
Oh, nothing. Just interesting what you find out you didn't know about somebody. Bit of a pattern developing here, eh? Deirdre and young men, eh?
Mum, she's probably at home as we speak having a tea with Ken. It's just your mind working overtime.
Is it?
Travel, they say, broadens the mind. When the opportunity arises, for you to see how other folk live in other places, one should never pass it up.
It would an hour's drive away.
They're different, Yorkshire folk, as this pie testifies. I shall get to the bottom of this recipe. Penny has a weakness of pork pies, it turns out. I was saying to her only took a day.
Claire needs to go home and I need to speak to her first.
All right. Well, I'll make myself scarce. I'll go and see how that hostelry of mine is faring.
So?
Ta-ra, me ducks!
So this offer off Mrs. Stanford, is it good?
Depends what you want, doesn't it?
More money? Well, I can't match that, not with her eyes.
I wouldn't want you to.
But you do fancy working for her?
No.
Well, you'd be a fool to turn it down.
Then I'm a fool. Because I did.
So you said no?
I said it. Whether or not she took any notice is another matter.
Well, you shouldn't rush decisions like that.
Making a quick decision doesn't mean it's the wrong one.
Well, if you're sure, then I'm glad for us. For Joshua, I mean.
It shouldn't be too long. In fact, I thought it should be about right now.
Oh, come in.
Of course, yes. If you want to wait.
Nice flowers.
Deirdre must have bought them.
Where is she?
Town hall meeting. This job is quite demanding.
Did she tell you about our disagreement?
She mentioned something.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'd have thought she'd keep it quiet.
Well, she was a bit upset about it.
Suppose she denied it?
Denied that you'd had a bit of a row.
She must enjoy the danger.
Have you been drinking?
Think I'm entitled to a little drink after the way I'm being treated.
Well, look, I'm sorry to hear about Charlie, but I can't see how taking it out on Deirdre
Are you sure you know where she is?
I'm sorry, am I missing something here?
Yeah? Your wife? Always had a taste for the younger man, and she understands you had a problem with Dev not long back.
Look, I don't know what you've come around here for, but I'm not prepared to
Charlie
stand
didn't chuck me for no reason. He'd already started something with someone else. Deirdre.
Come on.
Whether you want to believe it or not won't change the fact it's happening. He called for her earlier, and off they went in his van.
You expect me to believe this?
It's up to you. Let her make a fool of you if you want. From what I hear, it won't be the first time.
I think you'd better leave.
I'm going. Just think of it as a friendly warning. Oh, don't be a fool. See what's right under your nose. Like I say, nice flowers. Oh, Beverly, when will you learn? Morning! Is it? My head's saying it's still the middle of the night. Blimey. Shelley, love. I've been a bit silly. What kind of silly? Is it safe to buy a paper? I'm going to find your name all over it. I said something to someone last night, and I'm regretting it. Fred's never caught you off guard. You've not said you'll marry him, have you? I said I've been silly, not downright stupid. I got it into my head that Charlie... Go on. That he was taking Deirdre out. God, not this again. Well, you know me and my mouth. What have you done? I told Ken.
What?
What do you mean, what?
You keep staring at me. Come to think of it, you've been naughty ever since you got up. What's up with you?
Nothing's up with me.
Am I missing something here? Have I done something to offend you?
I don't know. Have you?
Look, Ken, I don't know what all this is about, but if you've got something to say, just say it.
Good meeting, was it, last night?
What, a council? Not really. It was a bit boring. Why the sudden interest?
And what sort of thing did you discuss?
Well, I didn't discuss anything. I took notes. I can show you if you like. I'll go and get my notebook. Not that you'd be able to make much sense of it because you don't understand shorthand.
And at what time did the meeting finish?
About 10:30.
So, it took you an hour to get back here from the town hall?
No, I had a drink with a couple of cows. Is that what this is about? One drink with people I work with? Well, pardon me for having a life.
Your father said something to me last night.
Oh, yeah? Anything I should know about?
He said that you're a lot like your mother was when she was younger.
That. He tells all my men friends the same thing. Well, the two he's met anyway. Tell you, my mother was a free spirit as well.
Mm-hmm. What are men friends?
Deb, I'm 33. I've had a past just the same as you, only, unlike you, I don't still work with any of my exes.
See you later.
It's true, though. My mother and I are very alike. You could learn a lot from my father.
Such as?
Oh, he tried to tame my mother and failed. So don't you bother trying to tame me.
Hey, Todd. Todd, wait, will you? Todd. Have you got a problem with me?
Look, I'm in a rush. Yeah, I've got to get to me ward.
Because if you have, I want to know what it is. We had a laugh at the gig, didn't we? I said thanks for my ticket, didn't I? What's the problem? Okay. If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess. Found out I'm gay, have you? You've got to be joking me. I didn't think you'd be homophobic. How wrong can you be, eh?
Mr. Peacock, it's me again, Imogen Stanford.
And what do you want? Claire's not here.
It's you I've come to see, Mr. Peacock. May I?
Is Deirdre here?
She's out.
Oh, good.
What do you want, Bev?
To apologise. I shouldn't have said what I said last night. I was upset. You didn't say anything to Deirdre, did you?
Not yet.
Then don't. Forget all about
Oh, I
it.
can't do that. Last night you were adamant that Deirdre was having a relationship with Charlie Stubbs. So what are you saying now, that she's not?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Do you often do this? Tell husbands their wives are cheating on them and then retract it. I mean, is it a game? Or just something you do when men reject you? Convince yourself the only reason they don't want you is they're involved with somebody else.
That's not fair.
Isn't it?
No. Yesterday I saw Deirdre getting in Charlie's van, laughing and joking, and I've seen them in the pub, heads down, talking together.
So your warped mind jumped to the only possible conclusion.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, would it? From what I gather, Deirdre's hardly the faithful sort, is she? Mike Baldwin, Deb Allahan.
I think you better leave.
Look, I'm sorry. Last night I thought one thing, this morning another. All I know is Charlie Stubbs is a very charming man. If he put his mind to it, he could seduce Emily Bishop, let alone Deirdre. But you know her better than I do. I don't want to cause any trouble.
Where's that? Pity you didn't think of that last night!
You want me to persuade Claire to come and work for you? You some cheek, haven't you?
I know it sounds bad put like that, but I'm desperate. My daughter is very difficult. I've tried nanny after nanny, and Claire's been the only one who's been able to cope.
Yes, well, she's very good with babies.
I know she thinks a lot of you, and I was hoping you could make her see sense.
She has seen sense, hasn't she? She said no to the job.
That's not sense. With the greatest respect, Mr. Peacock, I can offer her a lot more than you can. She'll have her own car, a two-bedroom apartment rent-free, and a starting salary of £17,000. Now, much as you value Claire, I very much doubt you can match my offer.
You really do want her, don't you?
Yes. And I always get what I want. The thing is, I haven't got time on my hands. We're off to a beach house in Florida tomorrow, and I need Claire to start immediately.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Mr. Peacock. Surely, with everything I'm prepared to offer Claire, you wouldn't stand in her way.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Hey, that's a leading question. Say that again. You have got a mucky mind. Yeah. Till 7 then.
Do you know something, Charlie? Candice never talks to me like that.
I'm not surprised. Don't get me wrong, she's nice to look at, but I prefer my women with a bit more experience.
Oh, yeah, I bet you do. So go on then, what's the name? Tina, innit? Is that who you're taking out tonight then?
Yep. Flatmate's away, so that's me sorted.
Nice one, pal.
Tell you what, I'll see if she's got a mate for you, if you fancy it.
Well, I'm seeing Candice, aren't I?
Jason, mate, how old are you?
20.
So why have you lumbered yourself with just the one girl? There's hundreds of them out there. You're too young to settle down.
So how come you haven't settled down then yet, eh?
Oh, I have, 2 or 3 times. But I'm telling you this, you'll have more fun, more sex, and less aggro if you don't tie yourself down. There's always another girl, always. Better still, there's always another woman. Someone with experience, who isn't clingy. And I knows a thing or two in the bedroom. Think about it.
Ken. Why has it stopped? It's stuck. This happened to me last week. Well, I hope you had nothing important to do for the next 2 hours.
You what? I can't stay here for 2 hours.
Well, it might only be an hour.
You can't be serious.
So, you and me, stuck in a lift. Aren't we the lucky ones?
Our own car and flat.
And 17,000.
Can we run to that? The money, I mean.
Well, even if we did, there's everything else. I mean, you should see this, Mrs. Stanford. There's some money there. Off to a beach house in Florida. A bit different to a caravan in Blackpool.
So what are you saying?
But I think we should let her go. We can't stand in her way.
We can't let her go. I said we can't. What about Joshua?
Well, we'll find a new nanny.
Someone else for him to adjust to? Hasn't he been through enough already?
Look. Okay, I'm not just going to stand here pretending you don't exist. What's the problem, Todd? Are you one of them blokes who thinks just because I'm gay you're not safe?
No.
Or maybe you have doubts about your own sexuality.
No.
But it is because I'm gay, isn't it?
I don't want to talk about it. All right?
Pathetic. Well, you might as well sit down. Could be a long wait. So we'll just sit here then? Or should we talk about the weather? You're applying for a porter's job here, aren't you?
I was. Yeah, don't know now.
Well, if it's what you want.
Yeah, it's not really. I was meant to go to uni. Been accepted at Oxford Law. In the end, I didn't do my exams.
Why not?
Didn't think it was me. Felt like I was only doing it for other people.
Yeah, I know what that's like. Spent 2 years at college studying to be a mechanic just to please my dad. He works for a bus company. Engines and spark plugs are his only conversation.
Did you? Please him?
Not really. Here I am, nursing. Not exactly how he saw my career mapping out.
Why nursing?
I like it. I like helping people. And I adore the uniform.
Hi. You eating?
I was waiting for you.
Right. Ken, what is it? I know there's something wrong. Tell me.
Are you having an affair?
What?
No, I'm serious, Deirdre. Are you seeing someone else?
No, I'm not. I knew this would happen.
What?
I get a job. You're stuck here on your own all day. I wondered how long it'd be before you got jealous.
I'm not jealous. Well, not of your job, anyway. Did you buy those yourself?
No, I didn't. They were a present.
Who from?
From Charlie. You know, that builder. They were a thank you for me helping him.
A thank you? For what?
I put in a good word for him. I helped him get a contract.
Oh, championing all local builders, are you? Or is it just this one? And what sort of a backhander did he give you, eh?
Charlie. You can't be serious. After all we've been through. After all I swore to you. I swore I would never cheat on you again. I thought you believed me.
I did, but...
But what? I suggested him for a job. That's all. I thought we'd put all this behind us. I thought we were moving closer together. I thought you trusted me.
I'm sorry, you're right.
There is nothing going on between me and Charlie or me and anyone else.
I believe you. I should have trusted you.
Yes, Ken. You should have.
How long has it been now? 1 hour, 5 minutes. I'm starting to need the loo. Don't try not to think of it. Cal? Yeah? I'm not homophobic. Forget it. No, I want to explain. Explain what? When I found out you were gay, you're right, it made me feel awkward and uncomfortable. The thing is, a few months ago, I kissed a bloke. But I'm not gay. Is that it? Yeah. Is that what all this has been about? Look, Todd, I think you're a great guy, and yeah, I'd like to be a mate, but I have plenty of straight mates. Just because you once kissed a guy doesn't mean you're gay. Oh, I feel stupid now. Don't. Look, I realise it took you a lot to tell me that. And don't worry, I won't tell anyone else. Does Sarah know? Yeah. Yeah, it was a brother. You're joking? A brother? What did he say? A lot. Yeah, said a lot about me being gay and, well, we were mates. Not anymore. Sorry. But still, a brother. This is priceless. Maybe I should kiss Robbie's brother. Who's Robbie? My boyfriend. Actually, he'd hate it if I called him that. We're not meant to be into titles. He's the guy I'm seeing. The guy I live with. How long have you been together? Nearly 4 months, which is a long time for me. Really? Oh, yeah. You don't know how easy you have it. A gay guy finds someone he likes. It's like a minefield. Out there, it's completely geared towards straight people. If I'm with someone, I really want to be with them, you know? I want to show affection. Hold hands. You can't do that. Or you could, and get set upon by a load of thugs, or bashed on the head by some old deer's umbrella. You're lucky to have Sarah. I am. Yeah. Thank goodness for that. Cal. Thanks. Mates. Mates. Her brother.
She had no right coming here.
It'd be a fool to turn it down.
That's what my mum said.
You should have told me what she offered you.
I didn't want you to think I was trying to get you to match it.
Yeah, well, there's no way we can match that. Besides, it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance. I know you're low, but you mustn't think of Joshua. He's fond of you, but we can find someone else.
Can you?
Of course we can. There's plenty of nannies out there. You go, we don't need you.
I won't leave you in the lurch. I'll work my notice out. I mean, you have to be certain to find someone Joshua likes being with, someone good.
She'll take the job.
I suppose so.
Yeah, well, don't worry about working your notice. We'll sort something out. She can leave tomorrow.
They don't grow on trees, you know, good nannies. She's a grand lass. I say she's a grand lass. Ah, she's a fool, a ruddy fool.
You look nice.
So do you.
Thank you. Off out somewhere?
Yeah, well, it's the weekend, isn't it?
Oh, I wouldn't know. Weekend's like any other night in a pub. My next night off's Tuesday.
What do you do?
So, out on your own, or have you got a date?
What's the point of going out on your own?
Anyone I know?
I don't know, you probably know a lot of people.
Someone local?
You sound like my mother.
Your mother?
Yeah, my mother. Look, Bev, we had a laugh. It was never meant to be anything heavy. We both knew that, didn't we?
Of course.
Tell you what, Tuesday's your night off, yeah?
Yeah.
So, why don't you get yourself dressed up and go into town and make some businessman's night?
I don't need hints on finding men from Cowboy Builder. Thank you very much. going in the back for an hour.
What for?
A break. I need a break. Okay. I need a bath.
Bad day.
No, just boring, really. I've been frying eggs all day and stinker chip fat. Anyway, how about you? Anything eventful happened to you today?
No, just an ordinary day.
Think it just moved?
Yeah? Was that a kick?
Probably.
I decided to definitely apply for that porter's job. I ended the farming.
Oh yeah, what changed your mind?
Well, I thought the hospital wasn't that bad. Worst places to work, eh?
Mum?
Don't ask.
I need you behind the bar.
Did you see him? Charlie boy, all spruced up, best shirt and aftershave. I wonder who the lucky lady is. Only there's no need to wonder, is there? Because we know.
Look, I can manage on my own. You stay back here.
I really liked him. Really, really liked him.
Did you?
Yeah. Not just because of how he looks. And he is gorgeous, Shelley. You have to give him that. But the way he is. The way he talks to you like you're special, like you're the most important woman in the world. Only now it turns out he's giving it all to every woman he comes across. I suppose you can't blame Deirdre, really. Not when you think what she's got at home. Charlie or Ken, where's the contest?
It can't be that nice, though, really. I mean, if he's playing the field.
It's a fella love, that's what they do. What's Deirdre got that I haven't? We had a laugh together. Seemed satisfied.
Mum, don't go upsetting yourself.
Maybe it's because I've got no ties. You know, that can scare a fella off, you know. A girl being too available.
Mum, you're hardly a girl.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he's a lot younger than you.
So, what's that got to do with anything? You're as young as you feel.
Why don't you go out with a man more your age?
I don't like fellas my age, they'd die.
What?
Your father was my age, he died. Don't want to go through that again. That pain. I loved him so much.
I know.
I like younger men. I like the way they've not given up. They've not gone to seed. I like the way they make me feel. The way Charlie made me feel. Till that Deirdre came along. Well, she's not getting away with it.
Mum, what are you doing?
If she wants him, she's got a fight on her hands.
Mum! Mum!
I'll sort you out, lady.
It's you.
I was wrong. Earlier, what I said, she's seen him, I know she is. She's stolen him off me, but I'm not taking it. I'm not. She thinks she'll get away with it like she did before, but I'll not let her. I probably rounded his house, so I'll tell you where he lives, and if you go around there now, you'll probably catch him. It's Palmer Street, number 26. I'll come with you. We'll catch him together.
Bev.
What are you talking about, Bev?
Deirdre.
So this is where you got it from. I don't know who's the most pathetic. You for coming up with a tale like this, or you for believing it. Go home, Bev, before you get picked up by the police for being drunk and disorderly. And not to mention deranged.